Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. If you're watching the VOD, we're going to be watching Night Shift tonight, the Deadlock tournament. So we've got Europe first and then North America. If you're not watching the VOD, you're watching live, welcome. We're also going to look at the rosters of the teams from the Death Slam tournament, which has been announced. And we've also got new merch that we'll be looking at very quickly. So should be very, very exciting day. I don't think I'll personally be playing any Deadlock, most likely. But yeah, really excited. Let me just adjust something about the YouTube stream real quick. Okay, and let me get the YouTube chat going as well. Got the chat. Boom, boom, boom. Can you nerf Veilwalker? I got you. Veilwalker will probably be nerfed. How many Veilwalkers do you think we're going to see tonight?
So we can inform the viewers. So Lightbringer's always been a friend of not only competitive scene, but also us here on Night Shift.
The first person to warn us about Billy's overtaking the servers like they have over the last 2 weeks. The goats are going to be out. We have our pick priority list.
We're watching the VOD? Okay, all right.
Not only
what's up, Q-Gris? Hello, hello.
Who got picked a ton?
I was worried you'd have to watch the stream. Damn. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had some things to take care of. But I'm here. Now, or while they're talking about the heroes, for anybody, we've got the sheet right here, right? So I'm going to share you guys the sheet for the teams. Give me a sec, actually. Wait, why is my camera not here? Okay, boom. There it is. All right, so give me a sec. I'm going to give you guys the link for the sheet. Boom. Exclamation point, edit com, teams. Boom. Oh, I need to add the com, add com, teams. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm a noob. Love your co-streams. Thank you, Ansonex. Lurking, true. All right, so guys, if you signed up to the Death Slam tournament, you can type exclamation point teams and you can see the rosters for the teams. Now keep in mind there will be roster changes, okay? There will be roster changes to this. So let me just show that again right here. So this is not 100% final because we know that some people are going to be like, we know that some people are going to, you know, be busy, or some people are going to, like, you know, whatever, like live gets in the way, all that stuff. But yeah, if you signed up, type exclamation point teams, you can check. And also, while we wait for Night Shift to start, because they're still talking, while we wait for Night Shift to start, we have new merch. So with the announcements of the new Death Slam stuff, you know, I thought, hey, what better time than to announce new merch? And like I said, this merch helps support this merch helps support Death Slam and Deadlock events. So we've got the new version of the mug, which is the cat. This time I made the logo a little bit bigger because last time with the mug, so I have the last mug right here, the logo was a bit small to my liking, and so that's on me. This time I made it bigger, so it should be very nice. So we've got the mug right here. We have the shirt as well. So we've got the dark shirt, which is just a black one, right, with the cat. Now the logo is not as vibrant as the art was itself, but I think it'll still look really good on a shirt. So that's what the shirt looks like. And then we've got, you know, the light color shirt as well. Right here, you can have vintage gold, or you can have just straight up white if you want. Looks pretty vibrant on the white one. And you know, popular request was a hoodie with a zipper. That's what a lot of people wanted. So we got the hoodie with the zipper. Now, given the fabric of the hoodie, the design doesn't look quite as good on hoodie fabric, but I think it still looks fine enough. And then I think it looks really good on the sweater fabric, though. Looks very nice on the sweater. But anyhow, you guys want merch? Exclamation point merch. But let's get into the draft, and let's talk about the draft.
When was the last time Buff Enjoyers brought it out?
You know, they're a little bit less likely to bring it out.
All right, so IV first pick. I think we're going to see pretty much similar things from last week. I don't think the meta's going to have changed too much. Mina pick early is interesting, but she's very strong, so it doesn't surprise me that much.
Kelvin still creates havoc for heroes like Lash, or is really good with something like a Lash. There's a lot of combos that Kelvin has that at some point you realize maybe we just don't want to deal with what is effectively.
That art might make a good coaster. Ooh, interesting. I don't know how I'd be able to fit that on a coaster because the format is very rectangular. Oh, Krill pick is crazy. I'm sure that they'll pick Krill like pretty early as well. Bebop early from Lotus is definitely early.
Left in this first round for both these picks open because we've seen so much. Oh my god!
First round.
What's the word I'm looking for? Well, we've seen just like the priority. That's what I was looking for. Towards this
Bebop that early is definitely a bit crazy. I think. Make a rectangular coaster. I don't know if we can do that. Basically, with fourth wall, we like have a pick of like a bunch of different types of merch and stuff. So yeah. We'll see though.
Early on, and of course the Mina.
Maybe I can look into it.
Gonna be a little bit sad not to get to play the Vampire Queen.
Maybe the cat with the soul orbs behind it in a circle for a coaster design. Yeah, we'd have to adapt it. But basically I mean, I could ask Lux. One thing that I try to do is I try to make it so that we don't have like too much merch, you know, because I think offering too many different types of merch is not any better. So I try to keep it to just a few items.
Gives you the ability to force things like mid-boss in the same way that Yamato used to be able to.
Oh, also, if you signed up to the Death Slam event, the Deathy's Death Slam, keep an eye out for the Discord channels. We're going to create them tonight.
Mid-boss or Walker, and that's probably why Mina had this level of priority, but giving up both Paradox Abrams.
The new line of shirts also printed on Comfort Colors. I need to check. I think I went for the Cotton Heritage ones this time.
How important are they? Because I feel like you're gonna have options.
Pretty sure I went for the Cotton Heritage. I forget. It was slightly more expensive shirt. But from my research, it looked like it would fit more what I wanted. But yeah.
You know, for Lotus.
Can I jump on that actually?
Yeah,
because it hit exactly what I wanted to say. I don't like Paradox anymore being picked by Buff Enjoyers.
They banned GT. How am I supposed to know who's gonna win? True.
That means he can't.
GT would be like 100% guaranteed, you know.
I'm not, no offense to him. His Viscous was nowhere near as strong as D-Mob was, so I don't really like them picking.
Loto's going for Lash. Maybe.
For Buff Enjoyers, if D-Mob is the one.
Maybe not. We'll see.
He can be much more
Paradox out of Buff Enjoyers. I mean, Buff Enjoyers very, very like standard top 3. Not picking Krill, opting for Paradox instead, and banning Krill seems reasonable enough. Do you play Dodo or TFU after the tournament? Probably not. Probably go for a bit of a shorter stream today. Let's see. I've got quite a bit of things to handle tonight as well with all the new Death Slam teams being created. So I might have to call it a little early on the stream. But I will say, we've got a very special team in the Death Slam event. You guys may have noticed that there's one team that's not quite like the others.
Action at the pro level. Mina won some MVP awards, and we've seen Billy picked by everybody. Hoot's got his pocket. Buff Enjoyers.
Pocket, good pick. I mean, Pocket is just a very solid hero. Doorman out of Lotus is a bit interesting. We've seen the Doorman kind of resurgence in EU last week. I don't think it was really picked in NA, but in EU, they seem to quite like the Gunman, you know, to my great demise. But anyway, you know.
Saffron Doorman and Tasson Bebop is that level 2 door.
Doing DLC team, true.
250 HP barrier.
I mean, it's cool to see a DLC team because I think we've seen a lot of the DLC heroes not being played a ton. And so seeing a DLC team is really cool. And I'm like super down to see more of these heroes being played.
What ZP was saying literally early on when we were talking
Loto's going to have to pick like Warden. I think Warden would be, oh, Calico. Okay. That's really interesting from Lotos. I'm not sure I love the Lotos draft, but I have to say it is unique. It's not something that you would expect. They definitely have like a game plan in mind.
I mean, I think when I look at the Lotus comp, the early game is terrifying. Doorman, arguably, more of his power is still in the early game, especially.
It's true that Lotus does have strong lanes overall. Infernus, okay. I would not have thought Infernus would be the last pick here. I think Lotus team fight. I think Lotus very strong at brawling in small skirmishes around the map, but their team fight might be a little rough. They have some tools for sure, but I worry a little bit about their mid boss. Like if I compare their mid boss to like Buff Enjoyers, for example, I think Buff Enjoyers have a lot of really scary tools in mid boss. Ivy characters, cheese, damn. And Mirage last pick for Buff Enjoyers. Okay.
Mirage locked in. Infernus makes his first appearance after being a no-show the last 3 weeks. Welcome to the show.
Lotus needs more frontliner. I mean, I think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna be seeing a dash furnace most likely, or some sort of like hybrid. Bebop is very tanky. Bebop's basically a frontliner. I mean, the Clanker just unkillable, you know. Why Ivy first pick though? Ivy is just really, really strong. Very strong carry hero. hard to shut down. The only thing that's weak about Ivy is like in the early game, she's not that good, but she's also fine. And she's like good at like stalling lanes, so. Are there any good Drifter players yet? I think there's good Drifter players, but I don't think it's like, I don't think it's as common yet. What team is Baroness Hotel? It's the team that won last time. It was the temporary team with like Ido and like Saya, John, I forget. Ido, Saya, John, DMB. Seven was still available? Yeah, I know, but the EU teams right now prefer Ivy over 7, because I think that the main reasoning for it is, first of all, Ivy does ridiculous amounts of gun damage when she gets online. The capacitor build is really strong on Ivy right now, and on top of that, she's harder to shut down than 7 because 1, she has Fleetfoot on her second ability, and 2, she has Stoneform, which makes her like hard to go on.
I legitimately see them being able to take this best of 1.
I don't know. We saw Gunman. We saw Gunman last week in the EU, so maybe we'll see it again. Baroness Hotel is built to last. We'll see. Bullet magnetism on Dorman feels crazy. It's not bullet magnetism. It's just the hitbox of the bullets are really big. You don't understand deadlock rolls because there are no deadlock rolls necessarily. Deadlock rolls are fake. What do you not understand though? It's not really about lanes that much either. It is more about game matchups than lanes. But it's not about roles necessarily. It's just like, the thing is, it's about your game plan is what it's about when you're drafting. You're not drafting for, I mean, okay, you can draft for lanes to an extent, right? But you're drafting for a game plan in mind, right? The reason Lotos drafted the way they did is because they have a game plan in mind, and this goes to their game plan. Now, can we as spectators easily understand their game plan? Maybe not, right? We'll see kind of what they're going for, but yeah. Yeah, the best thing that Gunman has going for him is the headshots, really. That's really the best thing, because since his bullet size is so big, he can hit free headshots basically pretty consistently. Because his gun itself is actually quite bad, but the fact that he has giant projectiles does make it so he gets free headshots. I mean, characters do fill roles to an extent, but it's not as linear. Like you know, it's not like, oh, both teams have the same roles. For example, you know, you could argue like, okay, on the side of buff enjoyers, you've got like a very traditional carry in the sense of Zergy just gonna play Gun Ivy, right? And on the side of Lotos, you could argue like, okay, their gun carry might be Pyro, right? Who's gonna be playing as Billy. Wait, let me enable the DLNS overlay. It's slightly, I know it's slightly ugly, but it's what we've got to work with right now. Is the doorman meta now? We'll see. I don't think so, not necessarily. You're not welcome here. Gunman with a few spirit items is the way. I mean, he is hitting just like crazy amounts of headshot, you know. The gun in lane definitely is good because bullet damage in lane is more important than gun DPS. And the reason why bullet damage in lane is more important than gun DPS is because in lane, all the trades are like short duration, right? You're not shooting at each other for a long time. And since you're not shooting at each other for a long time, it's more important to just have like gun damage. Sorry, like bullet damage. His gun is statistically good. His gun is not actually statistically good. But the bullet size is massive. But the damage from the gun is actually quite bad. Is Billy a teamfight ult? His ult is definitely good for teamfights, yes. Billy is like a DPS brawler, right? He's different from Ivy in the sense that, you know, he can be a gun brawler, but at the same time, he's different from Ivy because, you know, he likes to just get in there. Whereas Ivy likes to stay a little bit more mid-range. Damn, okay. Lipstick going in. He's going in for more. Oh, the parry, no. Wait, it's looking rough in this lane, I gotta be honest. I think he's just gonna deny himself to the tower, yeah. Hey guys, denying yourself to the tower, it's not done. He didn't give an assist. His death is a little bit longer, but it's probably still fine. Oh shit, Hoot going in as well. Hoot's almost got Majestic lead, guys. Uh-oh. And he's got 2 kills. You definitely don't want to see you definitely don't want to see like When the Ivy pocket lane is winning, that's not a great sign. How big are Dorman bullets? Like, yeah, they're the biggest bullets in the game for sure right now. Not even close. Dorman bullets are massive, massive. All right, so they go. Okay, gets the gun buff. He's got Majestic Leap. Oh, very, very interesting. Wait. Okay, this is tech. Oh, this is tech. Oh, that was actually tech right there. Pocket has the highest lane win rate in the game right now. Really? That seems surprising to me. Really? That is very odd. If you know around what can we expect our team Discord channels? I know the announcement said today. Just want to, yeah. So most likely tonight, I would expect that the channels are going to be created hopefully around 8 or 9 p.m. EST. So yeah, that's hopefully when we're Pocket is such a good laner. I think Pocket is pretty good, but I don't think he's like insane. I think that there's plenty of like better laners than Pocket. What's up, Fernando? What's up, Potato? I don't think there's a problem with Dorman's bullets being so huge. That's just like kind of a thing. Yeah, so here who is just gonna go the classic Pocket stuff, which is you just go Majestic Leap Cultist. Mina best laner? I don't know. She's very strong for sure. What do you think is the best laner? I don't know if there's like one hero that's the best laner. There's a lot of like strong laners. Mina definitely is one of them for sure. Oh wait, we got a swap mid here. Oh wait, Mina might be able to clean this up. Hey, she's punching. Oh boy, she's dead. Oh, goodbye. Damn. Who just got there real quick? Pocket Mina Warden stat wise, interesting. But at what ranks? Is that all ranks or is that like if it includes all ranks? Oh fuck, the hook. Wait, who's dead? He has nothing. Oh wait, 12 HP. 12 HP in a dream. Oh, he has Majestic Leap in 2 seconds. He's actually fine. Oh my god, he actually makes it out. Nah. I mean, if Mina has one of the highest lane win rates, even at low ranks, then that's how you know the hero is like too good in lane. I feel like Pocket doesn't get punished for his minus 15% spirit res like he used to in the old shop. Maybe a little bit. I mean, the laning stage has definitely slowed down a little bit overall compared to the old shop, which does make it so he doesn't get punished as much for sure. Why is Sinclair rarely picked? Sinclair struggles a little bit in the mid game at the moment, but he's not necessarily like, he's just not that good at brawling, which is like a lot of like comps in the mid game like to be able to brawl. He's very good at split pushing, but you don't get as much value from that in like competitive play as you do in like matchmaking. Wait, Bergie's on the hunt. He's on the hunt. Oh wait, he actually got him. Nah, hey, Zergie's him. What's up, Liquor? You think Mina ult is better for lane towers than even Warden ult? Yeah, probably.
Items almost ready. I see Bebop.
All right, guys, we're gonna see 2 people pick up their cultist. So actually, never mind. Hoot went for a cold front instead of cultist early. He's gonna go for cultist after. Wait, here we go. He's showing up. Oh, that guy's dead. That guy just got bursted down. Goodbye. In a moment right there. You don't know why, but you want this to say Chads and Becky's, okay? You know, Zergy just made some sort of joke or weird noise right there. Probably not. I'm guessing their comms are pretty like quiet. But that's a lot of damage you just took. Is Mina AP5 on break a troll? No, I don't think it's troll. I mean, her 5 AP on blink is like really, really valuable. I think the 5 AP on ult is good, but it's like it's really like much better in matchmaking as well, because it just makes you one-shot walkers and like people don't respect that. But I don't actually think it's like OP or anything. Or like maybe it is a little bit OP, but if the cooldown gets nerfed, like people are gonna stop going that. I think that like I think the 5 AP on her blink is so strong, so good. Yeah, there's a lot of action so far for sure, but the action is very one-sided. 14-3 in favor of Buff and Joris right now. Listic, if Listic lives this, I mean, it's over, like, mentally. If he lives this, it's just over. Bro just rushed Period Snatch. Alright, that's GG. That's GG. I'm calling it right there. Listic living that is GG. Oh my god. No, no! Don't let him get away with it. Okay, that's over. Well, what can you do? Who is stealing their centers right now too? It's just, I mean, go with murder. Probably only gonna steal one. I don't think he has time to steal both. No. Stealing one is still better than not stealing one.
The urn has been dropped.
GT still 100% win rate? You know, I actually think so. And I'm not sure if in NA it is. Why eating tier 2 camp? What do you mean? Alright, at least they're gonna get a comeback urn. It might not be GG, but like, it's not looking good. I mean, it's not looking good at all. Going to wall again? Hey, what happened? Oh, did you DM me, Ryan? Oh, you want to watch? I'm not after this game if you want. Sorry, Ryan. You messaged me at the worst possible time. I have a lot of Discord messages. We're doing the Death Slam stuff. Like the global presence with Pocket, Haze, Mirage, and Ivy. Yeah, you definitely have like a very, very strong global presence on the side of Buff and Warriors. Who's got 7,300 unspent right now? 7,300. He's a little rich. He's a little rich. You know, maybe he just goes Kevlar. Fuck it. What if you just go Kevlar? You become unkillable. No, I'm just kidding. You definitely just go like, he's definitely just gonna go like normal stuff. Like he's just gonna go like cultist and like cooldown or whatever. Cultist cooldown. Yep. Enchanters. Yep. Makes sense. Haven't seen Kevlar's in shop update. You definitely like can still buy it. It's still good. It's just like a much like more like situational like late game type item. That was so much damage. Hey, good movement right there. W. Which case should I get plated and Juggernaut? So plated is good if you already have gun resistance in the most part. So you shouldn't buy plated. You should generally not buy plated if you don't have bullet resistance. Because think of plated as an additional defensive layer that is separate from bullet resistance. So if you have 0 bullet resistance, buying plated is essentially the same thing as buying bullet resilience. Now, the one thing plated does have is on-hit prevention. So it's better against like Tesla and like Siphon. But other than that, it's essentially just bullet resilience. But if you already have bullet resilience and you buy plated, then you have 2 separate defensive layers, which are really, really good together. So if you have resilience and plated, you're basically unkillable. Alright, Zergy is just free farming right now. He's living life. He's about to get capacitor probably. We've got a big fight mid. Let's take it out. Check it out. Okay, Bebop gets going on. He's dead. Then they buy armor piercing and you get sad. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Return fire and plated is so satisfying to hear when it procs. I feel like return fire is actually like counter synergistic with plated, because like if they don't hit you, if the bullet gets deflected, I don't think return fire does any damage. When is it viable to buy resilience and plated? Except besides maybe support Kelvin. I mean, you could buy them on like, you know, if you're playing like a frontliner, you know, if you're playing like, I don't know, like if you're like 35-40 minutes into a game and you're playing like a frontline hero. I missed a sick play. Damn, my bad. Why is Yamato really good for mid boss? You can't find the answer online anywhere. Basically, it makes it so you can't get stunned. So even if you get like parried or stunned on top, you can just pop your Yamato ult, and then that way you can always like get a parry or always get a punch off on the mid boss, because you can't get stunned by anything, and that's kind of a problem sometimes.
Items on cooldown.
That's not looking good. 21 kills to 4. This is a pretty one-sided, unfortunately. Metal skin just a dead item? No, I don't think so. I think metal skin is good. It's just that right now we're in a meta where, you know, a lot of gun damage is like very like capacitor heavy, and since we're like, you know, a lot more gun heroes are getting capacitor, then metal skin is worse. But like if you're playing against gun heroes that don't have capacitor, like metal skin is actually crazy good. What teams are playing? So this is Buff and Doors versus Lotos. This is EU. Doesn't deal damage, pre-damage mitigation. A pre-damage negation? No, I don't think so. What makes capacitor so good then? The active is really good for 1v1s, and it's like a huge DPS upgrade compared to Tesla because of the proc chance and the flat damage increase. I actually underestimated how much of a DPS upgrade it is, but it's a massive DPS upgrade. And Tesla allows you to like scale early with farm, and that's kind of why people are going this route right now. Oh, he missed. Oh, is he gonna get gone on here? Good, they're looking to fight him. He's gonna run away. He has no ammo at all. Bro has actually no ammo. Is he dead here? I think he's dead. Goodbye, Zergy. Hey, Mirage TPs. Looking to trade? No trade will happen. Comeback urn in the hands of Hoot. Hoot on top of it, depositing the urn. Mina tries to ult. Nothing happens. Who got hooked, but good. No slowing hex. Do they have a slowing hex? Oh, they do. Wait, how did he get out? Maybe it just timed out. Hey, big affliction. Hoot's definitely dead as hell here. Wait, good movement. Oh, wait. He tried. That was actually quite good movement, though. Ooh, nice try. Nice try.
Let's go yellow.
Lipstick is in. Fergie's clearing waves. Up to lipstick POV. Who's the best EU player right now? What do you think? I don't think there's one player that's like better than everybody else. I think there's a lot of really good EU players. I would answer the same if you asked me for North America. I don't think it's possible to say that there's one best EU player. Now, if you gave me like a hero, maybe I could be like, okay, I think that this guy is the best at this specific hero or like this specific role. Like Hoot's really good, but is Hoot the best player? Is Hoot better than Zergy? Is Hoot better than Jamside? Is Hoot better than ABL? Is Hoot better than this guy? Like, there's a lot of like really, really, really good players. When will the simple slash faker of this game come? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, it's way too early. It's way too early in this game to build a legacy, right? Like you're building a legacy of winning McDonald's meals right now. Who wants to get banned? All right, Dagger's willing to ban anyone. If you want to ban someone, on Pocket, Hoot versus Do versus Ido. I think they all have like very different playstyles. I think Hoot has like really good macro. I think Ido is like the best mechanical pocket. So I think Ido's the best mechanical pocket. I think Hoot has better micro than Do and Ido. And I think Do is very, very consistent at getting really farmed. All right, JK Spice will take a 10-minute timeout. All right, Dagger, get to work. Give him a 10-minute timeout. What do you think Sav's best hero is? I'm not sure. I think it used to be Warden, but it's been a while. I'm not sure. Damn. Goodbye, JK Spice. 10-minute timeout. Rest in peace, bro. Game is gonna be released? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this game's looking over, guys. I'm gonna be honest. There's not much to say about this game. This is kind of a 27 kills to 7, you know? Yeah, this is support haze, yeah. This is basically pick haze. This is like a haze. I run around and I set up picks for my team, right? So like you still do some damage, but it's mostly about like being able to get in there and set up picks for your team. So like here, for example, he's gonna look for anybody contesting the mid boss. He doesn't see anyone. Yes, this is an official match, yeah. And it still does a decent amount of damage because fixation is so much damage, and this build still has some fire rate, right, with surge of power and stuff. So yeah, how much dagger damage? 364. I mean, it's a lot of damage, especially with silence wave on top of that. Still does a decent amount of damage. Like it's not bad at all.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yep, this is the support haze. Yeah, like Bebop is their only protector. What does that mean? What does that? Well, you know, protector. Protect over the realm? Like, what is this, Game of Thrones? Sleep bot? Yeah, pretty much. All I know about Dude is he always swaps out of Zera's lane in morning games. Ah.
The urn has been dropped.
Oh, thanks for the support, Andre. Oh, by the way, for all the students in the chat, I'm gonna be uploading a new coaching session tonight. Sorry, I've been kind of slacking on this coaching sessions. It's not that I don't want to. I've just been really busy, and I have a couple lined up to upload. So, and I don't want to spam because I haven't uploaded another YouTube video, and I don't want to spam paid YouTube videos like members only, because like without uploading regular YouTube videos too. Veil or Fortitude, they serve slightly different purposes, but Veil is probably a little bit overtuned right now. Any builds you would recommend for support haze? I don't know if there's like published builds right now, but you can just copy like Obikim's build this game. It looks like pretty decent. You can probably do something similar. Obviously, it's gonna vary on the game. This bot's capacitor straight up. Okay. Oh wait, he's melting. A capacitor with Haze is actually good. Actually good. Because like you use it on them and they like can't move away.
I will dance.
This one is a bit of a stomp. We gotta be honest. You can capacitor. Well, yeah, you can use items in Haze ult. Oh, good sleep. Actually, good sleep. What do you think about the winning teams having their names written on the merch? So we're down to do like team merch, like for exclusive merch for the winning teams. We don't know exactly how to approach it yet. I don't think the name should be like on the merch for everyone, but we're down to have like exclusive merch for the winning teams. You've been using Warp Stone Metals? Yeah, you can use any item. You can use Silence Wave, Warp Stone, Slowing Hacks, it doesn't matter. Use Majestic Leap, yep. Game's not over yet? Well, it was pretty much over. Who's MVP? I don't really know if there's an MVP this game. I feel like this game was just such a stomp that you can't really give an MVP, no? Like they just, you know, unfortunately, like this one was just not close. One was just not close. Realistic Abrams build, yeah. Is there a way for Twitch subs to get access to the recorded coaching sessions without paying for YouTube membership? At the moment, no. The reason is like because they're very different pricings. Like I get way less money from a Twitch sub than I do a YouTube membership, and also I charge more for the YouTube membership. Because the YouTube membership I charge $9.99 USD for, and I get 70% of it. So it's equivalent to basically like 2 or 3 Twitch subs. But yeah, I am working probably, I mean, I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to be working on something that's going to be like better than the YouTube membership in the long run. The YouTube membership was like a test because first of all, I wanted to see, hey, why am I like, you know, I was like, hey, I want to see if it's possible to earn more money on YouTube while also like giving value. And also I wanted to see like what's the interest for this type of stuff. The interest has been higher than I expected. So I'm gonna work on something better that's not just coaching VODs, but that includes, you know, that includes like classes and stuff like that. But I don't know exactly how that's gonna look or whatever. But yeah, the game ended. Yeah, this one was pretty close.
Rematch in the grand finals against Abrams. They've gone back and forth over the last 4 weeks.
You need to try Capacitor on Billy. Playing Hayes like Dota Bounty Hunter is kind of cool gameplay. Yeah, I mean Hayes has been able to be played like that for a while, and she's a lot of fun like that for sure. That laning gate's still coming. Yeah, so I had the laning guide. Pretty much like I had the laning guide. I wanted to post it, but there was a lot of people posting laning guides at the same time. And one thing that I try to do is if I see a lot of people posting one type of content at the same time as me, I will try to like delay and like post my stuff later, right? Just because like if everybody's posting a laning guide, for some reason when I said I was gonna do a laning guide, there's like 2 or 3 people that posted laning guides within like the same days, and I was like, okay. And so I was like, all right, I guess I'll delay my laning guide.
A little bit. I do think based on the priority that we saw last
My cat is here.
I think getting both Abrams and Paradox and Ivy all in the top 3 was a bit much. You look at the Lodos end, I would say they probably overdrafted.
He's here.
That's kind of my takeaway from this. I don't think you need
the big chungus
Bebop in the first round of picks. I don't think there's any world where Buff Enjoyers would have prioed the Bebop over the Paradox from what we know. Maybe things have changed in the week, but if there was a draft error from Lodos, I think that's where it was done, is that the Bebop got picked up a little bit too early. I do think the Mina, if you want it, has to get picked early because Mina is just that big of a priority. It's just Mina doesn't look good in your games. Oh.
The 2-for-1.
No, people definitely do that a good amount. Tiny little robot, they definitely do it. Maybe you just don't see it as much, but they definitely do it. Also in Dota there's like smokes and stuff, and in Dota the game is just a little bit slower pace, which allows you to do that a little bit more. In this game there's no smokes, and in this game like the waves and everything is just a little bit faster.
He's playing it a lot nowadays.
At least get the Deadlock Academy Patreon, maybe something like that. We'll see. Deadlock, sorry, YouTube does also take like a very high percentage, whereas other platforms take a much lower percentage. YouTube takes 30%. So you know, eventually, like I'll move to another platform, and I do have plans. But I'm not exactly sure like what it'll look like or whatever. And for me, it's really, really important that whatever I do has to have like passion behind it, and it has to be really good. So I don't want to just like, if I'm gonna do something, like I'm gonna do it all in. You know what I mean? Kind of like what we've done with Death Slam, you know. I'm really proud of what we've done with Death Slam. And you know, we have. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, like I don't know, I didn't stream yesterday, so this game was kind of boring anyway, so nobody wants to talk about it. But I just want to talk about the Death Slam stuff real quick again, because you know, fuck this game. I mean, this game was a little bit boring, but you know, we actually have 44 teams for the Death Slam stuff this time. So this is our biggest Death Slam ever. We've got 4 divisions for those that don't know. So we got 44 teams, 4 divisions. Division 1, Oracle, Phantom, Mid-Ascendant. Division 2, Emissary, Archon. Division 3, Arcanist, Ritualist. And Division 4, which is basically Initiate, Seeker, and Alchemist. So Division 4 is going to be kind of a movie. No? Division 4 is going to be a movie. Like seeing the Initiates, the Seeker, the Alchemist, etc. I think it's going to be super relatable for a lot of people watching. And I think it's also going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to be like, it's going to be interesting to see how much these players are improving with coaching, right? Like how much like coaching is helping these players. And one thing that I want to point out is that there is one team in Division 1 that is not like the others, okay? And it's this team, which is Team 12. And what I want to say about Team 12 is this is a team that Ido wanted to include in the tournament. And this team, Team 12, has a very special person, which is Idorian's father. That's right. Idorian's dad is playing in the tournament. So anyway, they have like a big rank disparity. So Ido's dad is actually Initiate, but in order to be fair, since this team is like a pre-made team that Ido wanted to put in the tournament, generally we don't allow pre-made teams. We allowed it with this exception because I thought it was just like such a cool idea to have Ido's dad play that I like couldn't let it pass up. And so I was like, okay, we'll find a way to put him in. we did put them in a higher division because basically like they have like an initiate player, which is Ido's dad, but they also have like a phantom player and like some higher ranked players. So we put them in the highest division, even, and so they're probably not going to do that well realistically because they're at a disadvantage. But it just didn't feel fair for competitive integrity to not put them in that division. Anyway, does initiate contain rank decay? Yes. At the end of the day, initiate is going to be a movie. We'll see. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I mean, the content makes itself. You know what I mean? The content makes itself. How many games of those will be casted? We'll try to do what we can, but with 44 teams, that means with 44 teams, like every round, there's gonna be 22 games. We can't cast 22 games every round, obviously. We're gonna be casting on 2 channels, and so you know we're only gonna be able to cover so many games. This is NA only, yes. For this version, we've done other regions in the past. We've done EU, and we'll do EU again in the future. Can we see the schedule? So right now there's not the schedule available, but it's October 4th and October 11th is the dates you need to remember. How do you get into casting and improve as one? Well, what's the coaching situation for the other teams? So basically we've got 14 coaches. We've got 14 different coaches. The coaches include myself, Poshy Pop, Ranger, Ido is coaching 2 teams. We've got Naked coaching as well. We've got Wick. We've got a bunch of people coaching, right? So I had to recruit 14 people. I've also got some EU coaches. So we got Piggy. We have Bean. We have My Names, I think. We have Escape. So a decent amount of EU coaches as well. We got like 4 or 5 EU coaches. But yeah, we needed like a shit ton of coaches because with 44 teams, like obviously I can't coach 44 teams. In fact, I can barely coach 4, you know, because I've got a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, we've got hella, like, it's gonna be really exciting. I hope you guys are gonna, you know, support us and watch and have a good time, and you know, maybe check out the merch if you really want to support further or whatever. But we've got tons of really cool stuff we're working on with the production as well, and like all sorts of other things. So I mean, yeah, we're just really excited overall. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Any more games today? A lot more games. We just started. Those that I can't participate. Your friend is getting hitched day 2. What do you mean hitched day 2? Wait, your friend is getting hitched day 2. What does that mean? What does hitch mean? Oh, it means married? Interesting. I see. I've never heard that. Okay. It's interesting. I've never heard that. All right. Well, that is unfortunate, I will say. Does Saya play today? Yeah, Saya is playing for the Baroness, I believe. I think it's Saya, John. I forget. It's like Saya, John, Ido. Who else was it? Was it like Do or something? Do on that team? I forget. I legitimately forget. I can't remember. Is it Saya, John, Ido, Do? Who else on that team? Other thing? Oh, okay. My bad. What up? How's the watch party? It's going good. How are you, Con? Ethy has never seen the Will Smith classic Hitched. Well, that's true. I don't think I have. Metro as well. Yeah, Metro. Obviously on Baroness. And bro actually just got that was actually a hate crime. Hey, good tornado though. Good tornado. What's a good character from ritual to main from ritualist to Eternus? It doesn't really matter what you main. However, if you want to make it easiest for yourself, something like 7 is going to be just easy. 7 is just going to be easy. But whatever you have the most fun with is 100% the answer. Scout was on Baroness? Was Scout on Baroness? I literally can't remember. Maybe? Think so? I literally can't even remember. You think new patches this week? No idea. I think that we're probably due for a balance patch, so I think it's fairly likely we get a balance patch soonish. Look at Listic, so inspirational. True. Do you think devs will implement draft when there are more hero options? I think we're going to get definitely... I don't think that the current draft system is going to be the final system. I'll just put it that way. Well, there's no draft system currently, basically. But I don't think the current queue system is going to be the final system. I do think that the current queue system is actually like likely to stay for some modes. I think that there actually are a lot of advantages to the current queue system. Like, it's very likely that you get to play what you want to play, for example, right? It's very simple, you know what I mean? Like, it's just easy, right? Like, for new players, and that's a huge factor. What you need to understand is, like, a game of Dota can feel intimidating to queue into and then having to pick your hero or whatever. Like, the current system, it's very easy. Like, and that to me is a really a huge value. And I think that they need to keep that. But I think that for the eventual ranked mode, like a dedicated ranked mode, right, having a actual drafting system makes a lot of sense, and they probably should. But for like a lot of people, I think that the current system is actually quite good. I don't think we're gonna get a draft because like the changes to mid boss very catered to random draft. What? How are the changes to mid boss catered to random draft? What is that? You're talking because you get a lot of rejuves. You get like 4, so it doesn't matter who they go on, and they just get used by the first person. I don't think that's catered to random draft, but I'm trying to understand your argument. What are the winners of the tournament? This tournament, the prize pool is $1,000 for North America and $1,000 for EU. And it's only a one-day thing, so yeah.
I'm gonna take Jason's mustache.
Heard a rumor we're getting a new hero in October, Venator. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw that post or something. Wasn't that rumor from like some guy in South America or something? Last time we had a rumor from South America, wasn't that about like the streamer only event in July or something? Isn't that the last rumor we had from South America? I'm just saying, they don't have a good track record.
I have no idea. We've gone off the rails.
All right, let's fire everybody but me and ZP. We have 1,330.
Just saying, they don't have a good track record. Hey, maybe we get a new hero in October. I mean, I'd be down. Look, I'm excited. I hope we get a bang-in Halloween patch. We love South America. Okay, guys, clarify. We love SA, but like South America. South America. Okay? Clarify.
We should highlight the squad that has now won 3 times.
Make sure you guys clarify. Okay, it's very important. We've made mistakes in the past. Okay, we're not gonna make them again.
Doing it in style.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the most mechanically gifted teams in EU across the board, and also a team that has a very distinct style where it kind of does.
They need to bring Marasmus. Wait, that'd be lit. You hope they make a draft system more akin to Dota 2. Yeah, we'll see. I think this is the only game I've literally ever seen with this much of an organized competitive scene while in a closed alpha. Yeah. To be honest, like the term closed alpha is a little bit disingenuous. Like it is a closed alpha, but it's also not. You know, it's like, it's just weird. You can't, no label actually applies to deadlock. Like, when I tried to explain to my friend what I'm doing, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm a content creator for a game. And it's like, oh, cool. And I'm like, yeah, the game just got a huge update and it got an uptick in players, etc. And it was good for me and all that stuff. And they're like, okay. And like, I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this for a year, but the game's in like closed alpha. And it's like, okay. And it just like doesn't, you know, it just doesn't make sense like to most people. It's just, it's just a very unique situation, to be honest.
Because that's cheaper. That doesn't cost any money, does it?
Europeans driving in America have a broken car.
Channel has had a bad track record with abbreviations. True.
Let's talk about the players though, Dan, because we just
it is invite only. That's correct.
Matchup. We got the buff enjoyers that just took care of Lodos pretty convincingly.
Who's the best mage in the game right now?
Tell me about that.
Depends what you want to do. Pocket is very strong. Mina is very strong. Depends who you consider like a mage, you know, as well.
This one, yeah.
There we go. So
you gave up your consulting job for this, true? Ring, what's up? You want to call Ryan? What's going on? I'm down.
Not already familiar with this team. What are you doing? We're here every Wednesday, don't you know? But all of these players are excellent. I think
evening.
Is such an amazing addition.
Good evening.
Holy shit, you got your mic.
Yeah, I'm back with the full setup now.
How's Borderlands been?
Play the game. It's been good. I think it's less performing like ass. So that's good.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm back Marvel Rivals in for the foreseeable future again, so I'm doing that at the moment.
Oh, GG. He's back in Marvel Rivals. He's in Marvel Rivals jail. No.
Like the last time I opened the game was July 30th, so it's been a while.
extraordinarily
Fuck.
versatile, and that is one of the reasons they've been able to.
You haven't played any of the new heroes. You haven't even.
Nope. I haven't played a game yet.
GG.
On that Viscous, though.
But I've been watching, and I've been
Okay.
because everybody's been streaming a lot more. Like Goober's been streaming. He's been posting TikToks and stuff. He's all up in my
true.
feed now.
Goober has been posting TikToks. Has been. It's actually a good thing that his team died. 'Cause then he gets to post TikToks and stream more, which is more valuable anyway.
His other team, not us.
Yeah. I mean, he was on a team, Sneaky Golem. They won Fight Night once. I don't know if you saw, or sorry, not Night Shift.
I did,
Not Fight Night.
yeah. Because I was speaking to
and then-
Ranger,
and then
Ranger
and then
was like,
Goober was
"Yeah,
like-
it's done."
Yeah. And then Goober was like, the team is built to last, and then a week later they died.
Maybe just don't do that and get it. But instead,
Of course, he said it's built to last, and then it
He
died.
said it's built to last, and it died a week later. I have the screenshot. The moment he said that, I screenshotted it because I knew something would happen. But anyhow, what was I gonna say? Yeah. People have been streaming a lot more. Obviously, a ton about the game has changed. I don't know if you saw, but with the Deadlock, with the Death Slam stuff, we just announced like, well, we announced our new like Deathy's Death Slam like North America, and we got 44 teams.
Oh wow!
We got almost 500 signups. So we have 44 teams, 14 coaches. You seen my merch? Death Slam merch?
I've seen bits of it. I think the last stream I saw, you were showing your tarot card design, and you were deciding between souls or skulls. I voted souls because the skulls were weird.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. The original designs had the skulls, and I just felt uneasy about the skulls, and then we got the souls idea, and it was just so much better. But yeah, if you type !merch, hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored by myself, so not really an ad. Technically, I don't have to, usually when you do ads on Twitch, you have to like disclose that this is a paid promotion, but like it's not because it's from me.
you can make an argument for picking either, but after what we just saw,
Oh yeah.
really want Big Blue.
But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cool stuff. So we've got cups, etc. For anybody watching, just as a reminder, like the proceeds basically go straight to like Deadlock events and stuff. But yeah, there's been a lot of changes with draft as well. It's basically like the drafts have gotten like a fair bit more varied, especially in the latter half, because now we've got 32 heroes, right? So we see a lot more like variety.
Yeah, it's the same draft order, isn't it? Because I was watching last week's earlier.
Yeah, so Ivy's pretty much first pick right now in EU at the very least. Oh shit, they picked Green Abrams. Uh-oh. Green Abrams is crazy. Don't see a deathy body pillow on this merch site. Oh, true.
Pretty much what we're just
I was looking for a cap.
Well then, all right.
Would a cap be a good idea? I didn't put a cap, but I could.
Potentially.
But the thing is, the cap would just need to be the Death Slam logo, because like the tarot card designs like wouldn't work well on like a cap.
Yeah, I get you.
But it could just be the Death Slam logo. But basically, I'm trying to make the merch, like we want the merch to be like minimalistic Death Slam, like that it still has like a little bit of branding, but just like cool art that people want to wear, right? Rather than just like, hey, here's our fucking brand, wear it in your face. You know what I mean? Still waiting on your hoodie? Hell yeah. Did you know, according to StatLocker, Abrams is the strongest laner in the game? Okay. Earlier, I was told that it was Pocket, so I don't know who to believe, but that doesn't shock me, because if you include all ranks, I'm assuming especially at low ranks, people just like never kill Abrams.
Paradox would make perfect sense. I think Buff Enjoyers went Pocket a little bit earlier because they're worried about the pick, and yeah, Paradox.
They hard. The Death Slam card hard goes hard. True. Thought it was Mina. I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore.
I like
the
that
mug
pretty much
filled with
all
coffee.
of the TF2 Boomers players that are still competing
Yeah.
did actually win Night Shift.
Let's see who's left competing. Salty's not competing, so it's just like Ranger and Goober.
Ranger, Goober, and Scout.
Oh, that's true. That also won. That's true. True. I'm retired. I just watch from the sidelines nowadays.
We
I'm
take
probably
the
not
win.
gonna return to. I'm not gonna return to competition unless. Well, Zera wants to make like a content team, but it's like it's an idea and it's a good idea, but there's not really enough people that like want to do it, and so it's kind of like
You
basically
have
just
to
staying
really
there.
want to do it. That's what we learn, right? Like You have to be able to go through a week of scrims where you lose every scrim and still be all right with it.
Well, it would be like we wouldn't scrim much. We would scrim like once a week or something. It'd be like a content team, you know, just like with like. But yeah. No, Ivy is the strongest laner in the game. Well, really? That's crazy, Cabin.
I think it just comes down to
Buff and Joy is literally just doing the same draft, except instead of picking Paradox, they picked Pocket.
Didn't he have a Pocket last game as well, though?
Yes, but what I'm saying is the order is different. Because last game they third picked Paradox. They went Ivy, Abrams, Paradox.
Oh, but the Paradox is panned out, so I guess.
And Abrahams is actually surprisingly basically doing the Lotos draft, where Lotos last game top 3'd Mina, Billy, Bebop.
I think Shiv is still pretty solid. Obviously, the Kelvin already buffs it up more, but the Veil Walker, I think, really goes.
I see, Shade. I see.
And the playstyle, you know, if you get that, you can get that item.
Why change why it works? True.
You're gonna find it pretty quick. If you win your lane,
Did you know Master Chief is the strongest laner in the game? Really? That's crazy. You need a Master Chief skin. Actually, there probably already is one now. Is this live or pre-recorded? This is live, young Joseph. Welcome. Yeah, Victor.
I do like the viscous Bebop skin.
Oh yeah, that's terrifying. That's like disturbing.
Like the impacts to like the voice lines as well. Like it makes it high pitched too.
Yeah. I mean, it's terrifying to me. I mean,
honest. I was gonna say like one of the things that also brought me back into Deadlock is my TikTok is full of all of the new like interactions between characters.
Yeah.
And I'm just maining Viper. That's all I'm saying. Like,
okay. Viper's cool, but like Viper's model sucks, and her abilities are boring.
But she can whisper sweet nothing to me all day.
Hey, look, I don't know. Who's the faker of Deadlock right now? I don't think there is a faker of Deadlock, but all good. Any Viper fans in the chat? Not me.
And Krill and Bebop, to be honest, to be kind of in your face is pretty disgusting as well. So
Ryan wants a New Jersey woman to strangle him. Yeah, like
yeah. When she gets whenever she gets a model rework, you know, hopefully. Right now she looks like a fucking lizard.
Abrahams just has way more pickoff potential when you're running both the Bebop and the Mo and Krill. And just kind of the early pressure you have Yamato and Billy and Viscous by turn.
Her voice actress converted me, bro. Oh fuck.
It pretty much is, yeah. Like I didn't realize as well, like there's an interaction with Billy that's fucking great. Like, but also Billy sounds a bit like Christopher Walken, so I'm like also like onto him.
Right. I mean, Billy's really cool. I mean, a lot of the new heroes. I mean, the game is really in a good spot. Really, the one thing that is holding the game back is things outside of gameplay itself. Right now, the gameplay of the game is great. I think the heroes are great. I think the balance is like pretty good. Obviously, like still the balance is always going to need fine tuning, but I don't think it's horrible right now. I think the biggest thing is like matchmaking, the rank system, decay. Like those things right now are the big like things preventing people from enjoying the game.
That's a potential problem because when you're looking at, you know,
I think a lot of people enjoy the game, and like, you know, we've maintained a decent amount of the player base, like in the sense that you know, there's still like 40k concurrent players, like, you know, even like it peaked at 60k with the update or whatever, but like there's still 40k on like most given days, and like sometimes on weekends it'll go up to like 50k again. So like the player base even a month after the hero update is still staying for the most part. But like matchmaking is definitely rough. Decay was far too much. Run from Ascendant to Alchemist. Yeah, exactly. Like that shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, I don't know what rank I would be. I guess that's
you're probably Initiate.
Yay.
In fact, you're almost certainly Initiate.
Which rank is Initiate?
The lowest one? You're Initiate 1 probably. You're like literally the lowest rank in the game.
It decays you all the way to the start.
It does. Like, yeah, it does. It does. Yep. Getting out of Initiate right now. What's your take on harsh anti-smurf and anti-cheats measure like kernel anti-cheat and 2FA accounts? I'm down for 2FA accounts. I'm not smart enough to have an opinion on kernel anti-cheat. If Valve had kernel anti-cheat, I personally wouldn't care. But like I said, I'm not smart enough to have an opinion. I know people feel very strongly about it. Ascendant 6 to Emissary, it takes so long to rank up even with high win rate. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, is like decay is one thing. Okay, so my suggestion is basically the following. I think one, they should cap decay so that the maximum amount you can decay is 2 full ranks. So for example, if you're Eternus 6, you should only be able to decay all the way to Phantom 6, right? You shouldn't be able to decay any lower. That's my first suggestion. My second suggestion is they should make it so that after you come back from decay, your MMR has like high variability. What I mean by that is that you rank up or rank down very quickly. So for example, let's say that it decayed you to Phantom 6, but you're actually still really good and you win a lot. It should very quickly rank you up. And if you're losing a lot because you're actually worse than Phantom 6 and it didn't decay you enough, then in that situation, it should rank you down fast as well. You know?
I'll just do like normal games where you just do placements after a long like CS.
Well, so that's basically what Dota does it. Dota does it like where you have like 10 games to like regain your rank, and it's just like, but those 10 games, like basically all it does is it just has like high variability, right? So like it's just like it takes your
knows
rank
where you are. It just kind of like
exactly. So placements would be fine. Placements would be fine, yeah. Is there a hidden MMR like at all? I don't believe so. Well, there is, but it's hero MMR. So there's hidden hero MMR. So basically like, but it's not really hidden. You see the arrows. I don't think there's actually like full hidden MMR. You heard matchmaking algorithms take a while. I feel like Valve should be pretty good at matchmaking algorithms at this point. You know, like I feel like they've done enough live service games where they should know what's going on. But I really think like that the decay is the problem. I don't think the matchmaking... Okay, the matchmaking itself also has an issue. So the third thing I would do is like... well, I don't know. The matchmaking is hard because I can understand why they do the way that the things the way that they do them right now because of the state of the game. In the sense that there is no official ranked, right? And every game is kind of like ranked and unranked. So I can understand why they're like lenient with how much like rank disparity they allow in a game. But I think that the decay like really made it much worse.
I mean, that's what Marvel Rivals has. That's really annoying. Like, that's more like content almost in a sense of like after every season, everybody decays 2 ranks anyway. But then everybody started from Bronze 1. I don't know. I don't. It feels like just a way to get people to keep playing the game is what I would say. Like, I guess pulling everybody down a couple of ranks is good because you don't get the players that are like, oh, I'm Eternus. I'm just gonna play one game to make sure I don't decay. Because you're not really playing the game that much. You're more likely to start your account and do it all over again.
I guess speaking of more rivals, you would probably know SK. I'm coaching SK tomorrow.
Oh yeah. I think I've done Overwatch videos with them actually a while ago. A lovely person.
Yeah.
Well, Lucio player I think back then.
Sure. So it's tomorrow 4 p.m. EST chat. Tune in. Tomorrow 4 p.m. EST. She's gonna be streaming it. I'm gonna be streaming it. So it should be fun. I've been watching her streams, learning the game a little bit, so I've got a pretty good idea of what to focus on with her. But I reached out because I saw her video and she mentioned she'd been watching some of my videos and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So then I reached out. One of my coaching students actually let me know about her video where she like mentions some of my videos. So I reached out and I was like, hey, you know, if you have any questions about the game or if you want help, like I'm here. I was like, no pressure though. I don't want to be like, you know, hey, like, if, you know, want to collab or whatever. I was like, if you want to do it off stream, that's also fine, right? I don't want to make it clear that it's I'm not just trying to collab. Like, I'm just trying to help. Yo, thank you for the sub Tempo. I appreciate that.
You could actually go down the Wahoojin route of coaching content, but actually be legit.
True. Why don't fake being Eternus 6?
Yeah, exactly right.
Ad break. Who's it talking about? I'm going to be coaching SK tomorrow. Decay this strong without seasons make no sense. Yeah, I mean the decay should be capped 100%. It definitely makes no sense the way they implemented it. I agree. Whoops, the fuck.
I mean, if you want easy farmable content, because I do remember Wahoojin did do a series where he coached like an Iron player. Well, attempted to Eternus, but I don't think they got there. If I'm fucking like Initiate 1, we're doing Initiate 1 to Eternus coaching.
Initiate 1 to Eternus. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't spent a lot of time thinking about that type of stuff, but I mean, I'm sure that it's good content for sure. I'd probably be down to do stuff like that. You admitted to being Eternus 1 this week. I'm not. I misspoke. This game is already a lot closer than last game. I don't know if you saw last game. Last game was kind of a roll.
Yeah, when I tuned in, it was pretty much 12k difference at 10 minutes.
Yeah. It was an admission. Okay. If anyone knows Nice from League, the fake Chal coach. What is it? Oh, wait. Dude, why do people lie about their ranks? Like, what? It's so insane to me because I feel like it's so easy to prove when you're lying. You know what I mean? Why would you lie about your rank?
Why would you care about your rank, you know?
Can you coach Super? Super doesn't want to be coached. I've stopped by Super stream chat a decent amount. Like, basically, my vision on collabing with people is, like, you have to collab with people who want it, right? I'm never gonna, like, you know, I don't like pushing myself on people for collabs. So it's like, if someone really, like, wants to collab or, like, do something, I'm down. So I've been in Super stream chat a lot. Like, if he wanted to be coached, like, you know, he would have told me by now.
Have you asked Dato? Has Dato been streaming Deadlock?
Wait, who's been lying for a year that he's been Eternus? Wait, what? Wait, who's been streaming Deadlock?
Somebody said, have you asked Dato? But I don't know if Dato's actually been playing Deadlock. But I know that he's not necessarily that thrilled with the state of Destiny at the moment. Dato has been playing. Okay, interesting. I think you got to let Dato like learn the game. You don't. I think that's probably the best thing, right? You need them to actually play the game that they have like basic competent knowledge, and then you can actually coach them. Otherwise, you're just babying them, and nobody really. Wants
exactly.
That.
Like SK has like 400 games, for example, so she's ready. You know.
Yeah.
400 games is like, that's enough to know mostly what the heroes like kind of do and like have a, you know, basic understanding. And like also the person has to want to improve. That's one of the most important things. The person can't just be like Super. I don't think Super wants to improve. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I love Super. I'm watching a stream. I don't think he wants to improve. Like, he's just chilling, and that's totally fine. Oh, Elo Thief. Oh yeah, Elo Thief. Like, oh yeah, Elo Thief always says he's like rank 1 haze and shit like that. Yeah, it's crazy. Just having fun. Yeah, exactly. It's totally fine. I'm not saying it's not fine. I'm just saying Super like doesn't want to improve.
I'm watching some Billy now. Because I know most of their kits, but just not intimately. And he basically has what was the melee item where every time you did a heavy melee, you basically reloaded your gun fully?
Oh yeah. I mean melee charge. It was just melee charge. I mean now it's crushing fist, but it used to be melee charge.
Also, you shit talking Line Pro right now because I will not stand for that.
Bro, Line Pro was in my chat like a couple weeks ago. Get Seagull back? I asked Seagull to come back, but I think he's on a streaming break. That's what he told me. He said he's not really sure what he wants to do right now. I think. Yeah, Line Pro was in my chat, and he was explaining the situation. And you know, we explained the situation to him as well.
You're still talking. You're muted, so I feel like I'm being
muted.
Here.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh, what's up? Yeah, Line Pro was in my chat a couple weeks ago. Oh, was he? Yeah, we had a discussion because I was like, Line Pro, you've caused irreparable damage to the Deadlock community. Unironically, I was like, Line Pro, the people hate you here. It's fucked up, man. And he kind of explained, and he was like, yeah, you know, my build's like a lot of new players and stuff like use my build, so like you know, but I was just like, I don't know. He didn't really have a good reason for why he kept updating his builds. He didn't really have a good reason for them other than like people use them. But like when he updated them, it's not like he updated them well. So he didn't really have a good reason.
It was very like a guesstimate, but then it was guesstimates upon guesstimates, and then it's just.
Well, it's just he didn't play the game anymore, so like just don't keep like it's okay. Like for example, I have builds that I made a long time ago that are just not updated anymore, and I'm not gonna just like update them. Like I don't, you know, I'm just gonna let other people make builds. I've locked in with the Melee Mirage build that you had from November 2024. True. Melee Mirage build. That was old school. That was old school. Has Shroud ever hit you up at all? No.
He's too busy playing with Vegas.
Nobody's actually hit me up. No content creator has actually hit me up. The only like actually that's not true. Connor Eats Pants kind of hit me up a little bit. Yeah, Connor's cool. Like even with SK, for example, I reached out to SK. I mean, not saying that, you know, that's not a bad thing or whatever, but yeah. All right, here we go. Demov with the shiv movement. Here we go. Oh, we messed up the movement a little bit. Oh, he's messing it up. Oh, he's good though. Line Pro should at least copy Deathy builds. No, I mean the Line Pro builds aren't a thing anymore. He stopped. I'm doing good. My community, my name is being spread. You know, I'm taking a different path. You know, one thing that I've kind of realized is like, there's a lot of different paths to success in this industry. You know what I mean? And there's the path of like super grind where you like stream 12 hours a day nonstop, and that's a very viable path. But I realize that that's not my path. You know what I mean? That's not the path that I want to take. The path that I want to take is I want to have thoughtful content, and I also want to do things that have a positive impact on the community, like the Death Slam event stuff. So it's not that I'm lazy, it's just I don't want to stream 12 hours a day. I'd rather stream 8 hours a day and then spend a couple hours doing coaching and then spend a couple hours like working on other stuff. I do remember that, Wingstop, I do. Connor can probably teach Jesse some cool stuff. True. Connor coaching session when? You know, Connor actually sent me a message. I need a reply. He sent me a message like an hour ago. He said, want a VOD review my Melee Vindicta plays. And I said, I haven't replied yet. What should I reply? Maybe we should make a video that's like pro Deadlock player reacts to Melee Vindicta plays. That'd be a good title, no? Even though technically I'm not a pro Deadlock player, but I don't think anyone would care about that. I think it's close enough. I think embellishing the truth is like fine, you know what I mean? I think straight up lying is bad, but like saying I'm a pro Deadlock player, I think it's like close enough, you know what I mean? I think everybody would be fine for that. X-Pro just doesn't ring as, it doesn't have the same ring in the title, unfortunately. I play Deadlock for money, I do, so it's close enough, you know? I think it's like, for that thing, I think you can clickbait it a little bit, and I don't think anybody would care. I don't think anybody would care that much. I'm still a turn of 6, like I'm still high rank, you know, like whatever. One first land, true. Even the pros aren't pros, yeah, that's true. I've won every Deadlock land, true, real.
I see the goat. I see the enemy.
We're actually canceling you on Reddit for lying. If you're not rank 1, I don't want to hear your opinion. No, that is actually so funny because I've had some comments. Okay, they're pretty rare because they're obviously like, those people are like just silly. But I've seen comments before that are like, why would you want to get coached by Deathy? Like, he's not rank 1. He hasn't won like a night shift or whatever. And I'm like, you know, there wouldn't be a lot of people coaching if that's like your criteria, that you have to like win the tournament. Like,
was it Ranger? Was it just a Ranger ult?
No, it wasn't a Ranger ult. No, Ranger wouldn't say that. Come on. And Ranger were on good terms. Well, you know, it's funny because I said Rangers.
I could upset the guy.
Yeah, I said that when Rangers team Sneaky Golems, like when Goober said they were built to last, I said that team was gonna die within like a short time frame. And then Ranger was like, I hear you're LARPing about my team going to die. And he was like, I don't think that's gonna happen. And then a week later he messaged me and he said, you were right. And then he said you were right.
So they both doubled down on it? Jesus.
They did, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, I do think something unforeseen actually happened. So I do actually think that, you know, it's not, I mean, it's obviously not their fault, but yeah, there was a curse.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing that happened is that they opened their fucking mouths. That's what happened. They cursed themselves.
Yeah, they did. They did curse themselves, unfortunately. Does everybody get the match ID? So you can see it bottom right. I'll read it out to you. It's 431-67723. Really good players don't always make good coaches. That's 100% true. I'm very confident that I'm a better coach than players that are better than me. So I'm not confident that I'm the best Deadlock player because I'm not. That would be a lie. If I said I was the best Deadlock player, I'd just be lying. But yeah. Really hope Mikhail's come back at some point. His streams are banger. True. We'll see. I don't know if he will. Yeah, he's gone. Bro retired while on top. Literally. He was on top of the streaming world. He was on top of the competitive scene. And he just said, peace.
I see Bebop.
To be fair, if you're waiting around to see what's going to happen with Deadlock, you might be waiting a long time.
Yep. I'm willing to do that. That's kind of the thing. I'm in for the long haul, and I don't really, you know, I don't really care, basically.
I've already dedicated enough of my life to this game already. What's another year?
Yeah, I mean, I have like 3,400 hours. Obviously, a decent amount of that is AFK hours, but
how many games is Bananas only on for Bebop?
Like 5,000.
Jesus Christ.
Bananas only has 5, dude. When the game releases, Bananas only is gonna have like 10,000 Bebop games. He's gonna be like their savior. Okay, it's not 3,000 hours of actual playtime because you have to count that counts coaching hours. Anytime I'm coaching, I'm in game, and it also counts like any AFK time. My playtime hour is much closer to my streaming time for this game, which is around 2,000 hours. I probably have around 2,000 hours of actually playing the game. Has Valve ever killed a live service game? I mean, Artifact, right? Or
Artifact is still technically alive. It just doesn't get much support.
Wait, Artifact is alive?
I was talking to somebody actually. Yeah, I sort of did a bit of like coaching for Deadlock and stuff. I was like, I used to stay up until like 4 a.m. my time and then wake up like 7 or 8 when like my ex had to go to work, and they're like, oh, like you stayed up that late. You guys must have been good, right?
Well, you know, we were pretty good in a way. Well, we were. It's just that there wasn't just not anything to play for.
I'm taking their team apart brick by brick.
And we were just showing everything.
Yeah. I mean, we had every disadvantage possible, but yeah.
I remember because I remember people would like, you know, like in Crayon's chat would just have very strong opinions about some of the mistakes we'd make, and I was like, I don't really understand why people like are so angry about it. And it's just genuinely that people are like, we actually like your team so much that it's genuinely painful to watch you guys just make shitty mistakes, because we know how good you could. When you play well, you're like fucking great. When you don't play well, it's just a car crash. And like there's teams in Marvel Rivals that I watched the exact same thing. I'm like, when these guys do some really good stuff, they're really fun to watch. But my God, they do some of the stupidest shit alive that it just genuinely like makes me irrationally angry. So I get it now. I see. I mean,
I understand
where we went wrong.
It was a good time.
But we were also content, you know.
It was a good time. I don't really have a whole lot of regrets. I have like some small regrets here and there about things that I would do slightly different. But to be honest, even if I could go back in time, I wouldn't do things like very differently. This game is really close here.
To be fair.
Yeah. Got a big fight happening. This fight could be mid-boss here. Buff and George going in. They got the first 2 kills. They got a 3rd kill here. I think it's guaranteed mid-boss. I think they're just gonna go in mid-boss anyway. We'll see. No, they probably... Actually, I don't think they can. Yamato's splitting the walker. Oh, they might just force it because Yamato's not there, though. That would be another option.
Oh my God, don't tell him I said this, but I genuinely forgot Fickle was a person. He's like some fucking sleep demon.
Fickle is a sleep demon? Okay. What does that mean?
I just, like, you know, when you lucid dream and you're like paralyzed and you're and you open your eyes and you're sort of asleep and you look in the corner of the room.
Why is Obi-Kim on minimum wage? All right, I just read that comment. That's really... Yeah, Obi-Kim is definitely working. I don't even know if he's earning minimum wage, to be honest, but so is Saint Maxim. He's also very poor. I mean, Obi-Kim's role in this game is really just to catch people, right? That's his main role, just to catch people. So he doesn't need a lot of money. Not gonna lie, watching Boomer play was like watching FaZe Clan play CS in a slump. You know they're good, but they're such unforgiving bag fumbles that ruin the victory. Yeah, I mean, our highs were like very high, like, but our lows were very low too.
The one actual win that we had in Fight Night where we beat Ballet Creeps, like that felt good. We beat them like hella convincingly too. Like it wasn't like we just beat them. It's like we like beat them in like 20 minutes. We sort of like, because it was 4 lanes as well, and we sort of knew that like, okay, like Poshy and Average are like, they draft around their solo laners, so we're just gonna take all of the strong solo laners from them, and we like salty at the game of his life. He's just skipping around the map as Abrams, and it was just
Yeah.
good.
We all had good
Just
games.
Good time. And then we just lose to Hydronation because it's Hydronation. Like peak Hydronation.
Someone said Hayes is terrible for fighting people, so why would someone funnel her, right? It makes sense that she's a stuck building utility. I think she's actually pretty good at fighting people, but that's not why they drafted her, right? It's more about the purpose when you draft. So more and more, like, people are, you know, getting good at the MOBA aspects of the game, and with 32 heroes and stuff, like, you draft heroes with a much bigger purpose than you did before. And we're seeing it on both teams, right? Where Tass and St. Maxim are really like more the utility side, right? Tass is just like, okay, Tass is he's the pick guy, right? With St. Maxim, he's looking for hooks, so he's got Veil Walker, he's got Cultist just to accelerate his farm a little bit, right? But other than that, he's just building tank. He's got Reactive Barrier, Veil Walker, Counterspell, right? He can get in there, he can tank some spells, he can set up plays. Moan Krill, kind of similar idea. He actually went Bullet Resist Shredder, most likely to amplify his abilities damage. And we're actually seeing Gun Yamato out of Jamside, by the way. Maybe he got inspired by maybe he got inspired a little bit by Wander. Isn't Paradox a better pick hero? Paradox was banned.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that how much the like macro side has changed, if at all.
Yeah, the macro has
pretty
changed
much the same ways.
The macro, okay, so the general, like, you know, the general, like, game plan is kind of the same. Obviously, people are, like, getting better at, like, organizing picks, as you're seeing right here with, like, a 5-man go on the Mirage. And, you know, someone in my chat was saying, like, why don't we see 5-man ganks in Deadlock as much? And, well, you just saw it. It definitely happens. They will lose a Walker for this, though. So, like, yeah, they lose one person, but they traded for a Walker, so not really that big a deal. It's a big deal if the side of Abraham's managed to turn this pick advantage into another pick. It looks like they're going to go base Guardians. I think they can meld this pretty quick with Yamato. Yamato Billy. Split shot Yamato. I would say overall it hasn't changed too much. One thing that's changed a little bit is, like, I would say that the early game has slowed down a little bit for sure. But not like a ton. Also, someone asked me what I think of the current meta. I think the current meta, I just think that some of the tanky characters might be just a little bit too strong, like Abrams, for example. But overall, I don't think it's like too bad. I think that this current meta is not a bad meta at all. I personally, like, I'm fine with the meta. Think we get monster rework before end of year? You mean like a jungle rework? I'm not sure. That'd be cool. You change the minimap view to both teams? Sure. I'm just so used to watching target perspective on the minimap because when I do coaching sessions, that's always what I use. And when I watch replays, even when I watch these games, I kind of prefer having the target view just because I like thinking about, okay, like, what is this person thinking about? Oh, wait, big hook from Taz, saving his boy. Victor was
around the time
I
stopped playing was when they changed it from the third flex slot being 3 walkers instead of 2.
Yeah. Bebop ult to zone. Offendor is backing up. I mean, this game is basically whoever wins the next major fight, if it's a clean win, is going to be mid boss and it's a considerable advantage. And that's basically, that is one thing that kind of sucks about this game is, like, at this point in the game, the macro elements are very, very diluted. Like, there's not really a whole lot to play for, you know what I mean? Like, really all there is to play for is, like, you can't really force a walker, right? And there's not really a whole lot of macro because, like, the entire jungle is gone and it takes a while to respawn. So there's no objective to do. And so the play is just you try to catch someone off guard on a wave or in the jungle. Right? Oh, wait.
That was a hell of a hook on Sharek.
I think we need, like, more, like, 1 or 2 more mid-game objectives, like, things to do, because when there's no urn, when there's nothing like this, you just get in these awkward situations where basically nothing happens, and it feels boring, not only from a viewer perspective, but from a player perspective. I'm talking to Ryan. That's not Fickle Frog.
Chama Lama Pama. Yeah.
Chama Lama.
Okay, what did he always used to say?
Kamala Harris.
That as well, yeah.
The Kamala Harris. I don't know why. Hey, Ivy Fly, over to this urn. Big fight, potentially. Obikim, first one to go down. Wait, big IV ult, actually. It's not max, but big IV ult. That's a lot of shred. A lot of people forget about the shred, but it's very significant shred. Zergi's in there. He's owning. That is the trackball user, Zergi, indeed. Is Zergi just bought counterspell? They're going mid boss,
isn't he?
I would not say Zergi. I would not say Zergi and Mikhail are similar. You know, in fact, in terms of personalities, they might be the complete opposite.
True. I just meant more that like Zergi's like the poster child now.
He is the poster child of the team, yes. That's correct. The split shot Yamato shit ain't it. It's not like, going great so far, but he is getting online. Well, he'll do a lot of damage, but hasn't had a time to shine so far. Who gave Jamside the Wander build? That's what I said. I was like, oh, I guess he's been inspired by Wander. What do you think about how the map is not symmetrical? Like the jungle and right lane for Sapphire is more open, which benefits characters. I think it's cool to have the map not be symmetrical. Like, I think it's fine to have, like, because at the end of the day, I think it's really cool for a game like this to have, like, side-based advantages. Where it's like, okay, this side is better for this type of drives, etc. Like, I like that type of stuff. I think it's interesting. I don't think we're, like, there yet. I don't think it matters that much, to be honest. But, like, yeah, I think it's cool. I don't think it's 100% symmetrical at the moment, no.
I'll do whatever it takes to win. Headed to yellow.
I do agree that having it asymmetrical is more interesting. Kind of dubbed that already because of the map. Your chances of winning go up or down. And I guess you could argue that, but I think it's interesting. Wait, we got a big hook? Never mind, didn't matter. This Bebop is definitely in poverty land, though. Fortunately. Alright, let's watch the holistic POV here. Hook under Walker. Hoot's going in. Wait, maybe we need to watch the Hoot POV. He afflicted just one. Not a very good affliction.
I see the enemy.
They're gonna take the Walker. They're gonna run away. You went duration on Pocket, which you don't see a ton, but with Silence Wave especially, it definitely makes sense. Silence Wave and Cultist, like, duration is hella value for sure. And obviously Affliction, but... Affliction lasts 20 seconds with duration. Wait, so how much damage is that? 20 seconds? That's what, like 1300 damage? You just fart on them, they just take 1300 damage? Okay, yeah, seems good. I guess duration also works on the amp.
Affliction's almost ready.
Yeah, Obikim is definitely poor, but the Mo is well, yeah. Let's just say he's having a struggle bus right now.
Does Wizasta still play the GOAT?
I haven't seen Wizasta in a night shift in a while. Maybe I think he does still play though, but also, yeah, Potato, as far as like Shiv, you don't really need lifesteal on this hero necessarily. Like Healbane and Veilwalker are pretty much enough. The thing about lifesteal is that at a high MMR as well, like the fights are really, really fast a lot of the time. And so lifesteal doesn't benefit you as much as in low MMR. He streams, oh shit. You think they should hire the penalty of holding the urn? Maybe a little bit. I don't know, the urn is a little bit boring. I do think that they should look at it, but I don't think, I think that the urn is way better than not having the urn. Like, if they remove the urn, the game would definitely be worse. The Afterbird incident, everybody knows, was Aster class.
Oh,
Veilwalker's Cultist. All right, let's do a Cultist check. Okay, so 1 Veilwalker, Wall Cultist, 2 Veilwalkers, 3 Veilwalkers, 4. Okay, so we've got 4 Veil Walkers and 4 cultists on this side. 4 Veil Walkers, 4 cultists. And here we've got 1 cultist, 2 cultists, 3 cultists. So 3 cultists, and in terms of Veil Walkers here, 1, 2. Honestly, not
that. Does like to be meta.
Yeah, cultist is really meta right now. Yeah, counterspell is always going to be meta at a high level. I think counterspell is like the best. Like, I think counterspell is one of the best item designs in the game, though. Here's the thing. To me, okay, is the item OP? Probably, but it's so fun. It's so fun.
There's still like a execution of it. It's not just powerful.
It's so fun. Yeah, exactly. And you need to be good at using it, which means for average players, the item is like not that crazy. So I think for the majority of the player base, it's just a healthy item. I don't know. I think it's such a cool item. Like when they added this item, I remember just like this item's like the coolest item in the game, basically. Hey, Mo's about to get executed. Right? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Alright, I think mid-boss is about to spawn as well, so... Well, actually, maybe not. Let's see. What's the mid-boss timer?
How long are the games now? Are they still quite...
Yeah, so this is like a little bit... no, so they're not very long, I would say, at a high level. I think it's pretty common to have like 25 to 30-minute games. Like, this game is a little bit longer than... Like, this is a close game, basically. Like, this is a close game. This is not exactly the standard for game length. You're observing Chopped? What do you mean? I was observing Shiv. Yeah, to the Shiv ult? Yeah, but... Yeah, I forget I have counterspell sometimes, yeah. Every high level build be like Cultist, Veilwalker, counterspell. Kind of true. Zergy frying on Ivy?
Yeah, but
true.
So long as it's not Cultist, like, buying it first item.
Okay, it's not like first item Cultist anymore. It's now it's like Cultist at 8 minutes.
So when the tier 3 camps show up.
Yes, exactly.
That one.
Yes. What's the best thing to counter on counterspell? I mean, if you can counter any ults, like, but it's really like situational, and that's why it's such a like more difficult to use item, right? Because like it depends.
Yeah, Veilwalker's meta again. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Well, you know, it's just a rotation. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a MOBA, so there's going to be a rotation of meta items. Veilwalker had a long time where it wasn't meta after it got its changes, right? First, they went to 6400, then there was the item rework, then it was 3200, then it wasn't meta for a long time, and now it's recently just like come back to meta. But it had like, there was a long period of time where Veilwalker wasn't meta.
Wait, is it not a 6400 anymore?
What's next? Gun Yamato Mega again? Aware. No, it's a 3200.
Oh.
Aware. We're gonna get Veilwalker turned into 60 again? No, I think if they just nerf it a little bit, it'll be like fine. But Billy's trying to escape, but he's just dead. We should look at Zergy. He's got 50k net worth. This is the POV that people want to see. The 50k Ivy. Alright, is he gonna fry? Let's see. Let's watch him fry. Okay, he's kind of frying. He's kind of frying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is GG, unfortunately. Fortunately for Abraham, this is GG.
I like the Mirage's items are basically the same as they were.
He's got focus lens. What do you mean? New item.
Yeah, that's. I was going through them and then I got to Vampire Burst focus lens. I was like, okay, that's different.
What's the meta Kelvin build in pro play? It's like support Kelvin or gun Kelvin. They're both actually very strong. Gun Kelvin has been played a decent amount. Even if you don't invest in support, you still heal a decent amount, and your gun kind of does a lot. Do you think Gun Ivy is going to get toned down? Probably a little bit. Veilwalker is always going to be a little meta in high play. I don't necessarily think so, because the thing is, information gathering is strong, yes, but a lot of the game is stat checky, right? What I mean by that is like in this game in particular, like being able to run at people and like out trade them with your stats is very, very important. More important than in other MOBAs. Because there's just not as much CC in this game as like there is in Dota, for example. That's one of the reasons. And so like if the Veilwalker stats aren't good enough, even if it does offer good utility, you're not going to see too much of it. I'm assuming Mina's gonna get a slight nerf, yeah. When are you getting a new patch? Probably soon enough. I know Zergi's the go gun IV so cancer, fair. Hey, Bebop hook.
They're dropping in.
They're dropping in. Here we go. The Zergi POV. The airdrop. He's scouting. Look at the speed of light. He ults. It's no one. Doesn't matter. Trying the objectives. Holy shit, they're just diving in. They don't give a fuck. No kills though. He's disarmed. Agent goes down. I mean, they can literally just end. If they don't stop Zergi, he will just kill the base.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I made a friend in my time of moving back up north of a girl from Leeds that's job is to translate, like she works for a company that translates loads of content into like English, such as TI. She translates some of the Russian interviews and stuff from that.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get her into playing Deadlock because I need somebody that speaks Russian to like help me.
I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. No banter, not a really game, true. What about Pocket? Do you think he'll get till now? Maybe a little bit. Pocket's very, very strong right now, as we just saw. 45k. Let's take a look at his damage breakdown. Damage dealt by type. Affliction, 16,000 damage. Good job. Great work, Hoot.
That's a lot of damage.
It is. Yeah, I mean, Mo wasn't really able to do much this game, but all you need is just one good fight from him, right? But, I mean, together is really, like, the Billy got zero value is what I'm concerned about in these fights. Like, Billy was just unable to do anything in these fights. He says just support every comp game. In EU, they really like it. In NA, they don't really like it much. Sergey with the 8-0, perfect game.
Does Senkin still coach?
Yep.
Buff Enjoyers. That's good.
Still coach for Buff Enjoyers, yeah. And we buffed Abrams. He almost died the most on his team. Wait, true. We need to buff him. Take a look at his damage from
this game. 1 death last.
5k. Gun Bebop hard to play. Bebop's not like an easy hero to play, but not the hardest.
Their jungle, not do anything ridiculous, and keep the game going. And they never quite let Abraham strike.
Y'all think Christmas skins will come back? I hope so. I hope we get a Halloween event. I want Marasmus. Now that someone mentioned Marasmus earlier, I want Marasmus in Deadlock. Can we bring Marasmus? One sec. Let me call Yoshi. Yes, this was first game as the best of 3. If Ryan doesn't need to see this list of copy pasta.
Oh, I've already seen it.
Oh, okay.
Like, I haven't been gone completely. I'm pretty sure, like, I just check in, see how Deafy's doing, and I'm pretty sure I joined as you were doing that, and I needed some time.
Right. Yeah.
So I was still doing stuff with you at this point because this is where
I mean, you know,
this is where you've got like taken to the gulag for a week.
What are you talking about?
Hopefully for themselves take control of the game.
Is Ivy getting banned out?
This was like no, this was the new update. No, this was like in August.
Last week, in theory, she's the strongest character in the game.
Hello, Goat. Would you psych my Steam profile for 100 bits? Please, Goat. Sure. I'll do it.
Ryan is talking about the leak time. I also I still love that clip.
First of all, what leak?
I have that clip still of I can't remember what the wording was. Oh yeah, it's like somebody was explaining to you that like, oh, they don't. I know this person that doesn't like to play with women, and you just go, well, that's fair enough, and then just cutting it.
Yeah, it was Doggy Chow saying, "Oh yeah, he said he doesn't like playing with women," and me responding, "Oh, that's fair," but then it was clipped out of context.
Oh,
I think playing with women is incredible, and not playing with women is not fair.
think just very.
Is Face It Deadlock dead? I'm not sure. Maybe.
ABL, I was curious at what the damage output was going to be because ABL kept up in the farm, but I don't think had the.
Oh no, you're not canceling me. You can't cancel me. What did I do?
From the carry, like
In and out Valve. Oh shit, 100 bits. Please sign. All right. 1 sec. Let me make sure. Switch scenes just to make sure I don't box anything. Oh, signed by a crown. Holy fuck! Wait, this guy's collecting signatures. Okay. All right, 1 sec. Let me think. What should I write for a signature? What should we write?
Big shout out to Metro. Thank you for
Stay hard.
We love women. Oh yeah. Shout out women.
I have a feeling we are going to see the Abrahams grow to at least 25 kills next game. ZP. No way. Yeah.
You also need signed by Deathy. You want me to type signed by Deathy? Fuck.
Fixing the record.
You want me? Yep. I have to type signed by Deathy? Okay. Alright, fine. I'm adding shout out women so you can't remove that part.
They're probably going to win at least 5 of those times. So
I'll delete this one.
I think this is more of a masterclass of buff enjoyers just playing rope-a-dope, staying alive to the end of the game. But if you run the situation again, does it?
It's the fucking 4 horsemen of the apocalypse that signature.
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Am I the 4th?
I guess so. You've
And
got
then
like
before that
war,
message,
famine,
and then before the message,
famine,
actual dog
disease.
on deadlock. Don't touch the game. And then signed by Metro. Positron.
You've got war, famine, disease, and women, according to Deathy.
When are we getting the Steam profile signed channel point reward? I'm down. Question. How much should I make it? Yo, shout outs to women. True. I know that guy. He's like an Archon terrorist. I guess it makes sense. And I request for you to sign my friend's profile. Oh shit. All right, sure. Why not? Oh boy. Have I gotten myself into something I don't want to get myself into?
If you do it as 35k, you need to like have another one that's like 90k where they could do it for your friend and they can tell you what to write within reason.
You have to link his Steam profile. Yeah, but you gotta like, I don't know. So far the price has been set at 100 bits. Fuck. But Big
That's
PP
steal.
Master Chief asked. And like, can I really refuse Big PP Master Chief?
Did you have to sign anything at your LAN?
Yeah,
That
I
would have
did.
been like the first time that you signed.
I did. Yeah, I signed a couple things. Yeah, some people have my signature.
Wow.
Sure.
Yeah, just check your credit card statements, I would, just in case. It seems
Alright, one
like
sec.
you took
I'm just checking the
a loan
profile
for
just to make sure there's no
Lamborghini.
TOS stuff. Okay. Gotta check the profiles because there's some weird ass Steam profiles. Okay. I know you guys are freaks out there. All right. I know you guys are freaks. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for the support. Love. Deathy. Boom. We've signed it.
That's way too like politician. You're kissing
Click
Steam
the link in the
babies now.
comments. I don't want to click that link, bro.
That just looks like
What is
straight
happening
malware.
here?
There's no other-
Don't worry about it. Nothing's happening. Couldn't comment on it. Well, fucked up, Nathan. Thanks, Deathy, for the brand new car. I got you. You're gonna need an explanation of what an Archon terrorist is. Well, when someone tells me that they're an Archon terrorist, I just imagine it's one of two things, right? One is they're griefing. So that's one type of terrorist in the game, is like they're just straight up griefing. And another is like, you know, they're like toxic, or they like type things, or like they write out the entire like B movie script in like team chat. That could be like a type of terrorist. It's like if you type the entire B movie. Now, I did play Melee Shift, that's true, but like, okay, before that, Ranger, like I was a Lash main. I did play Melee Shift for quite some time. Melee Shift was fun. People kept telling me I shouldn't play melee shiv, but melee shiv was broken. People just didn't realize it. Okay, like melee shiv was legit broken though. Like I don't know why people weren't playing melee shiv. It was actually broken. It was actually stupid.
Yeah,
it was actually stupid
in my games. Yeah, you were the 2 players I never had to worry about.
Melee shiv was so broken.
I didn't have to worry about you until the 10-minute mark, and then it was just free reign.
Bit of a coin flip. You never know. My problem is I get bored. I try to do too much. That's literally like it sounds
like fickle. Now you sound like fickle.
Okay, it's not that I get bored, but I try to do too much. It's not that I get bored. Okay, getting bored is like a lie, but I do actually try to do too much. That's always been my biggest problem as a player. Is like I'll just try to like make too much happen. That's always been my biggest problem as a player. I had the same problem in Deadlock, and I had the same. Sorry, not Deadlock. Dota. I had the same problem in Dota, and I had the same problem in Overwatch. I've had this problem for a long time.
You would sometimes overextend.
Yeah, exactly.
You would go in and you were like 2 zip codes beyond.
The reason why I overextend, right? Because like so the symptom is overextending, right? But the reason is like I feel like I have to do something, but I don't. Sound like cope, but it's true.
No, it's accurate.
Yeah.
It was mostly accurate, but then there'd be like a time where it would be too much.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely times where I just like straight up fed for sure, 100%. All right, one second. I need to feed my cat. He's like being a piece of shit.
What happened to you taking a break, Ranger? You just can't quit. You're an addict. You're in a toxic relationship, I think.
It's the night shift. Gun Ivy's pretty good, and ZP is all kinds of excited. ZP, you were dressed up as a WWE wrestler last night in your bedroom. Who was it?
Honestly, I went back to the old days. It was Stone Cold Steve Austin doing stunners off the bed and then breaking the tail in the process. So, you know, a little bit good, a little bit bad.
You could see me on the doorman. It could happen, okay? I don't think it'll happen. I think you'll be playing Mo and Curl, bro.
A baby face, a wrestling term. You're a good guy, DDK. Who is the heel of the Deadlock community?
I think you'll be on Mo and Curl.
Heel.
Unless you're not on Mo and Curl.
Who's the bad guy?
Is there one right now between the Abraham?
Shout out women. Sure.
Does the whole Deadlock community love these teams?
I feel like DZ people have a better read on this, but sometimes I get this. Historically, I've got the sense that like it was like left.
I mean, Yoshi in the chat, please buff Abrams. Give him 50% damage reduction.
My outside perspective. So I don't know, ZP. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Look, we're in EU land right now, and while
please no.
has gotten a lot of hate when the NA side, and
oh yeah, the fucking. Oh, I forgot you hosting cartoon and saying we love SA.
Yeah, we love South America. We love South America. I mean, it makes sense. You'll talk to Hopo about it. You know, the thing about Shiv is I actually think Shiv is fine right now. I think he's actually really strong. Every time I play Shiv, you feel strong right now.
Game number 2, a different draft order though, right? We're gonna see some switch ups here. So DDK, what did you learn if you're Abrahams from?
Who are even?
I know a little nervous this week. Oh shit! I don't even know, man.
Wikipedia isn't updated.
So Hydra Nation has like Ranger now. Lord NM got cut. By the way, guys, if you watched the stream from last week, I literally said on stream, Hydra Nation is gonna cut Lord NM. I said it, by the way. I predicted it. I'm just saying, I am a little bit of a predictor of things. Some people call me Nostradamus. Some people call me that. Anyway, not me. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't call myself that, obviously. Anyway.
You know what? I'm really glad that you haven't grown an ego in these last couple of months, Steffi.
I haven't. I see things how they are. You have the newest Mina tech. Okay, let's hear it. Land winner, true. Death taxes and Hydra Nation changing roster every week. Yo, thanks for the tier 1 finalisty. You can't like my Steam profile. Can you write something really mean on it? URL is Kuro, but you can DM me on Discord, Shade. Are you in my Discord? Any good dash builds you recommend? Nah, fuck dash. Don't play dash shiv, okay? Play knife shiv. It's like 10 times better.
take it this time. Also, do you both see Tango DL's message in the chat?
I know cutting Lord was probably pretty hard for them though, because I know that AVG told me for a long time, he kept telling me how he wanted to play with Lord and stuff like that. And like he was just saying, I really want to play with Lord. I think like we'd be really good teammates and all that stuff. Why did they cut him? Who knows, bro? Who knows?
Oh, is that why Ranger's been playing a bit more Paradox and stuff as I'm streaming?
Yeah.
Is he on the catch?
Give me a hate message on my profile too. Yeah, I'll make it a reward. I'll make it a reward on Twitch for a certain amount of points or something. The upgraded Tesla bullets removes passive so you can double proc. Quite strong on my elo. Okay, but like the thing is, then you're buying capacitor. Okay, to just proc the thing twice when you could just buy Spirit Burn and you just do more damage.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see the Bebop here.
I technically pick. You don't want to say, yeah. I mean, fair enough.
Oh shit! Night Shift has 2.5 like K people watching it.
Yeah, Night Shift's popping off. Doing really well. 400 bits for you to call me a mean name on Steam comments. Okay. 400 bits, $4. Yeah, I mean, $4 is $4. $4 is $4, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. When do I play Dash Furnace or Gun Furnace? Yeah, so it's quite simple. So Dash Furnace, you play Dash Furnace if you're a Chad, okay? So like if you enjoy life and you like to touch grass and you like to go outside, you play Dash Furnace, okay? You play Gun Furnace if you hate life. Gun Furnace, it's like you hate fun, you just want to shoot people, boring, you know? So yeah. Dash Furnace is boring? How is Dash Furnace more boring than Gun Furnace? Huh? What are you guys saying? Rooting came in, you're going to be a pro, you'll be seeing me on Night Shift pretty soon. Alright, Mackle, I believe that. How do I get hate comments from you on my Steam profile? You're on YouTube. Shit. I'll have to create something on YouTube, I don't know. Talk about buds like that. I'm not talking about buds, bro. I'm not talking about anyone in particular.
No, we're not falling for that again. We don't specifically shit talk anybody here.
I don't shit talk anyone. Oh, actually, that's not true. One person I should talk. But he knows who.
Could we slowly turn ZP?
Oh wait, Abrams is back to blue. Metro? No, I don't really shit talk Metro.
Paradox is in. Pocket is in on the other side.
I saved to flame Reno here? Oh yeah. I flame Reno all the time. I had to fix Reno's shift build. Reno was like, use my shift build, and then it was like horrible, but then like we switched some things and then we made it decent.
I got shit talked by Rena in Gooba stream because I asked Gooba who he was playing with is Rena, and Rena was like, oh, is that Brian? Like, I don't like him, he's weird, creepy guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, where did that come from?
Why did Rena
say and Rena said, as soon as Gooba told me that it was Ryan Central in chat, I got comboed by Mo and Krill and died, so that's why.
I see.
And I was like, honestly, that's
this
probably
week? No.
one of the more legit reasons to actually be upset at me.
No, I mean, that's fair. I would be, yeah, I'd be upset too if I got comboed. Buff Enjoyers with the Doorman this time. Is that going to be Hoot Doorman or is that going to be Obikim Doorman? Yep. Bucket is everywhere. He's everywhere. Gunman? Nah, there's no way Buff Enjoyers are playing Gunman. I don't think so. I don't think Buff Enjoyers is playing Gunman. Look, I don't think Seinken's a Gunman believer. You accept 3 bits for a sign. Okay, guys. Why is the price going down?
I'm pretty sure that the Gunman build for Doorman is Lightbringers.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I saw Zero playing it earlier, and he was playing a Lightbringer Gunman build. So
interesting. Fuck Gunman.
Getting picked this later into the draft, but still going to be filling, essentially the playmaker role for Abraham's.
Please God, no more gun doorman. I'll give you 1 extra battle. Thank you. Why is the price for my signature going down? Earlier it was 100 bits, now it's 4 bits. Like what's happening?
People would rather you just abuse them on their Steam profiles.
Okay.
That's more valuable. You've like introduced
all right.
new stock.
Okay. Why ZP Green Halo? I don't know.
I mean, we're seeing the support haze. I don't know
Full supply and demand. All right, my bad, guys. Fuck.
On the holiday, you know, instead
I won't be nice anymore.
Something that's a bit more classically on the support end of the spectrum, because the haze.
It does do a lot of headshot damage. That's correct.
I think it's okay.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 Fiery Kaku. 11 months. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support as always. You're always welcome here.
I've been told that
Find my profile and I can think about giving you a penny. Joke's on you. We don't have pennies anymore in Canada.
see DDK shirtless with a magic wand pointing his
What? Cancel your... Oh, fuck.
into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's
Stuff.
Abraham's versus
Am I crazy for thinking support Sinclair's crazy busted? It's strong for sure. Hard rate's still a thing? Yeah, kind of.
Between the two heroes,
Hey, we'll see.
I think Abraham's again, they've gone for this heavy early.
We'll see the Sinclair vision this time. I think Abraham's going to win this one. I think Abraham's going to win this one based on draft. I'm thinking Abraham's. Assigned Deathy merch drop. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot more complicated. Because then I'd have to have the merch come here and then ship it from here to people.
DDK, do you agree with the green man?
I think based on the draft, Abraham's is winning this one. I feel like their draft is actually crazy.
On this one, I do like their ability to play out of the early.
Oh, they played DU finals last week.
I'm actually a huge fan of
How many bits for you to have I love SA tattooed on your face? That's just not happening. That's just not.
Really nice for the mid-game.
Would you put it on somebody's
Even for $1
Steam
million.
profile?
Would I put it on someone's Steam profile? For a price.
You would actually do it. I am Deathy and I love SA.
Here's the thing. Let me
on
think.
somebody's Steam profile.
I am Deathy and I love SA. Here's the thing. What are the odds that that actually cancels
You can't
me?
just say it out.
Let me think.
You can't just
One
say
sec,
it out
let me
loud
think.
because somebody is just going to clip that of you just saying it.
Okay, what are the odds that that actually cancels me? I mean, it's got to be like it's 50-50. Either I get canceled or I don't, right? So
I don't think it's created
do
equal.
not put that anywhere. Says infamous. Well, you know,
He worked for FaZe, so he
I'm
knows
not
what he's
associated with
talking
Night Shift.
about.
No, I'm not directly associated with Night Shift, but I am in their good graces, I guess.
I do think they give up a bit of late game power for it at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
Like 0, it's obviously a meme. Yeah.
I still believe.
I understand it's actually 0. Ambassador, you could say. Well, I would not say I'm an ambassador because they don't pay me anything, so it's not like I'm, you know, it's just like we have a mutually beneficial relationship, as in, you know, I bring in a bit more visibility to their event, and it's a cool event for me to watch that is fun and chill content for me. So it's easy, fun content for me, and I help bring in a little bit more visibility, so we both win, basically. Voluntary ambassador. Yeah, exactly. Deadlock growing as a game is good for everyone. Yeah, 100%.
What do people build on Sinclair nowadays?
Sinclair, it's there's kind of like 2 ways to go about it. Well, there's like 2 or 3 ways to go about it. Some people I've seen try like a little bit more gun because now the assistant got buffed significantly, and so the assistant, when you max it, has 60% extra fire rate now. So I've seen some people go a little bit more gun. But right now the kind of like bolt in pubs, like the bolt split push is kind of like the meta on assistant. It's like max bolt split push, just destroy walkers, because walkers don't have spirit resistance anymore. And in competitive play, it's probably going to be, I think St. Maximus playing it, and he builds like a more like supportive style. Where like last time he played it, he maxed ult, I think. Have you seen Bunny Max Crushing Fist Sinclair? You just played against that? That's like old. It's like old school. People don't really play that much anymore.
You were playing it a lot when people were playing the Vexing Bolt builds.
Yeah. People don't really play the melee builds that much anymore because the bunny just like kept getting nerfed. But it's still good.
Quite right, yeah.
Can I get a Steam profile signed? Yeah, I got you. DM me on Discord.
Yeah. The last time I would have played, the mid lane had the big fuck off tower in the middle that you could jump on.
Fiery Kaku gets a free Steam profile sign because Fiery Kaku's been subbed to me for 11 months. That deserves a free Steam profile signature. That's all I'm going to say.
Just wait another month for it to hit 12, no?
Okay, but I don't know. He asked. I'm going to be nice.
Like, write 11 or like 90% of the Steam message. And then leave like the last word or two.
Right, 90%. Okay. You deserve one because you're cool. Ooh, okay. But your skull is white right now. I go by the color of the skull. All right, thank you. I'll check later, Kaku. I'll do it like later after stream. I'm Deathy, and this is my favorite Deadlock player on the Citadel. Shit. Put worst deadlock player ever on everyone's Steam account. Dagger, you don't need a signature, do you? Come on. We've known each other for too long. I feel like me giving you a signature would just be weird. Oh shit, whoa.
We got the lead.
Yo. Is that good damage? Hey Deathy, I'm a big fan of both you and SK. Just wondering, how are you planning to hide the misogyny from her? Question mark. Shout out women? I don't know.
That doesn't work. Well, it works fine for this. You got baited into like that whole. I think it was just
I'm not misogynistic.
Watch streamers.
Welcome to the barrenness.
I got one guide. I did get one guide. Sure.
Have you seen the new Superman film?
I've not, no. I don't remember the last
like
super movie.
Nicholas
Oh my
Hoult
god.
plays Lex Luthor, and he basically just rage baits Superman for the entirety of the film. And every single moment, I was like, "This is just Vegas." Lex Luthor is just fucking Vegas, just rage baiting him, just being like, "I'm dedicating my life to taking this person down because he annoys me."
Okay. What does misogynistic mean? Yeah, misogynistic means you know, you basically like you don't like women very much. I don't know what the actual definition of it is. It you don't like women, or is it you think men are better than women? Like what's the actual definition? One or the other, but usually they like
women.
Right. So I guess you could argue it's both. It's like what that. Okay, bro.
Do you know what discriminating against men is called?
I can get something better.
Misandry.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know English sometimes.
Does Twitch chat know that?
Probably not.
It's so basically gay. Okay.
Basically gay. Well, you have actually marked a lot of points because, you know, a lot of misogynists are probably actually closeted gays. Like, you know, I'm not going to like make any claims or anything, but I do feel like for sure. I do feel like statistically it's probably likely.
I'm back for one fucking night shift stream and you're accusing people of being closeted gays that hate women. I'm really glad that we've grown as people, you know?
I'm not accusing anyone, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wait, did anyone see? I saw like a Reddit post, okay, that was like around like the super like Christian convention centers and whatever, that the apps like Grindr and shit were just like fucking popping. And I was like, very interesting.
Of course. Yeah.
Very, very, very interesting. Quite peculiar. Anyhow.
Well, we had the whole thing of like having we need VPNs to function in the UK now, because otherwise you have to put your ID on everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you have to
that's why I haven't played Deadlock. Like they added the new Viper voice actor, and I can't get on anything, so I just, you know, lived in the mountains.
Okay. Wait, what? I'm not gay. Ask my boyfriend. Wait, good point, actually. Ethy doesn't play woman characters. Wait, let me think about my characters for a second. I play Shiv, Pocket, Lash. I play Yamato. Okay, I guess she's like an alien. Well, not in the lore though, but like in the game, she's like an alien. I play Geist. I play Paige. I play Ivy sometimes. Okay, but like Paige actually feels terrible to play in matchmaking.
Pocket's like non-binary, so I guess
exactly.
That's like,
Pocket's
you're an
them.
ally.
I'm an ally. Gorman also feels bad to play. I feel like Gorman has like more agency. I don't know. Paige actually like feels terrible to play in matchmaking. You can't call Japanese people aliens. Okay, I'm sorry, but the model of Yamato is literally an alien. Like in the lore, she's not an alien, but her model does not reflect that.
The fact that it's a first-time chatter as well as pointing that.
Deathy, as a gay man, I do not claim the misogynist. I'm sorry. It's not that gay men are necessarily misogynists. It's that misogynists. Well, actually, you know what? We're just gonna stop right there.
Yeah, please do. I was gonna be like, so they're actually pushing on the enemy side, taking the fucking camps.
No, I'm not gonna go on. I'm not gonna go on.
I'm pretty sure I remember you doing the whole name 100 women challenge.
Name 100 women. No, that was Gucci did that.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm very bad with names. My performance on the name 100 women challenge would not be good, but name 100 men would probably not be good either. Could I name 100 people? Like, I don't even know if I can name 100 people, like, right now.
No, I can already, because I saw an image earlier that was somebody naming 100 Pokemon, 12 minutes.
Ooh, I could probably do that better.
An hour and 45 minutes for them to name 100 women. 12 minutes to name 100 Pokemon. You could probably name all of the items in the shop.
Oh, yeah. I could name the items in the shop way faster.
Before you name 100 women.
Oh, definitely. I could name 100 deadlock items in probably like 10 minutes for sure. Like 100 women though, that would take a while. Maybe I could get there. I'm wondering like if your brain, because like right now I'm like, I feel like thinking of names is hard, but I guess like if you just sit there and just like keep thinking about, oh yeah, there's like, I guess you just keep thinking about events, right? But they need to be like public women, right? Like they can't be like, I can't name my sister, for example, right?
I don't know. It depends. I think it's like not naming your family, but you can name like when I did it in 25 minutes, but I named a load of like Valorant like Game Changers players.
Okay.
So,
well, I can't do that for deadlock.
No.
Fortunately. Name 5 WNBA players. I actually don't know if I can name one. I don't think I can name one, I'm gonna be honest. Let me think. I feel like I would recognize Bro said LeBron.
NBA, isn't it?
WNBA.
Oh, WNBA.
A few actress? Let me think. Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett Johansson. The other actresses, like I literally can't. I literally can't.
You went so quickly to them, and you can't name anybody else. That's so suspicious.
Let me think for a second. What about that girl that plays in like the Queen's Gambit? What's her name? I don't know what her name is.
I know
Anna Taylor-Joy or something. Anna Taylor-Joy, is that her name? Yeah, I know another name. Holy fuck! All right, I've got 2. Yeah, that would go poorly. Speaking of the game though, I predicted Abrahams would win this one, but they're down 10k after lane, unfortunately. Yeah, I only know Sophie. She's the only woman for me. True, my wife is the only woman for me. I don't need to know 100 women when I have one.
So we weren't telling them the fact that like we didn't specify that you couldn't say like your sister or your girlfriend. The first person that you went for was Scarlett Johansson.
Well, we were talking about actress. No, I read a question that can you name any actress, and I was thinking about it, and you know, I didn't know who to name. You think Gun Dorman and Spirit Dorman are equally powerful? I think they're situationally different. It looks like Hoot is playing a more Spirit Dorman here. Although he might go a bit gun later, we'll see. He does have Cultist and Headshot Booster, so he does have some gun investment. So he's not like, he's more like utility right now.
I see Ivy.
Oh, they spotted Ivy. Here we go. The swap. Oh, Ivy's dead as hell. Oh, the cart misses barely. Wait, maybe Ivy escaped somehow? No, there's no shot. Nope. Campsite dead. I think DB or some shit fast. Oh, I guess they're against Pocket, so maybe that's the reasoning. Oh my god. Wait, there's no way. Okay, I was gonna be like, if he lives that, there's no shot. There's actually no shot.
Does it show you like how much healing rate should heal you up by?
Yeah, it does.
That's cool.
Abrams
It's
like
still interacts the same way you take
does the
damage, it
same.
stops.
Yeah. Correct. You, I think. What's Spirit about his build now? Well, he's got, you know, Mystic Burst and Extra Charge, and now he's going Spirit Sap. He's going Silence Wave, it looks like. Max Cart. Listic is stealing. Name 5 tier 2 green items. Okay, Enchanter's Emblem, Battle Vest, Reactive Barrier, Spirit Shielding, Weapon Shielding. Holy shit, I really can't name deadlock items way faster than I can name women. I didn't even need to think for that. I could have had infinite options. I didn't even need to think for that. Yeah, the mainstream's doing really well right now, Julian. Name 5 items removed from the shop. Okay, Soul Rebirth, Ammo Scavenger, Hollow Point Ward. No, wait, Hollow Point Ward is technically not removed. Well, I guess it's
still a tier 3, isn't it?
Well, you know, it's kind of complicated, I guess. You've got Combat Barrier, Enchanters.
I'm not allowing barriers.
Oh, what do you mean? Why? What? No, they're literally removed.
Combat and Enchanters, I'm saying removed. It's just one. No, but they're basically the same item, but on different sides.
Okay. Let me think. Is there another item that was removed? Let me think. I don't even know if there's any other that are removed. I think that those are the 4. One more at least. Pristine Emblem? Oh yeah, Pristine Emblem, that's true. Well, technically Pristine Emblem is kind of like, yeah, it's Hollow Point Ward now. Yeah, you're right. Is it toxic to inform my Mina not to buy Siphon Bullets? I mean, she can buy Siphon Bullets, it's not that bad. But it's not great either. Enduring Spirit. That's true. Withering Whip. Okay, but like Withering Whip is basically Rusted Barrel. So if we're saying Hollow Point is Hollow Point Ward, then Withering Whip is Rusted Barrel. Oh, Hollow Point's good.
Pristine Emblem.
And Pristine is technically like opening rounds as well. Name the old stats for Infuser. It was like Spirit Shielding. You got like, I can't remember if it was like 80 Spirit Shield or something. 80 Spirit Shield, and when you used it, it would give you the active, it would give you the Spirit Lifesteal, and it would give you Spirit when you use it. I think at the end, before it got removed, it was something like 14 Spirit when you used it, and like 25% Spirit Lifesteal or something like that.
That was about right. It was like 12 to 14.
Luggage cart is ready.
I mean, I miss when Bill Walker was a gun tier 2.
No, the urn is just bugged. It's not bugged, but like...
I see the doorman.
Our walker is under attack.
No idea what's in store for them.
Stacks was Ammo Scav at the end. Ammo Scav at the end was... probably... Was it? I'm gonna say... It must have been like... I don't know, I can't remember, like 18 or 20 or something? 20 maybe? It's 20.
Let's take out Holiday.
Something like that. 20 stacks for 40 Spirit. It definitely wasn't 40 Spirit. It was 1 Spirit per stack. 1 Spirit per stack. It gave you 20 Spirit. It gave you 20 Spirit. That I can tell you. If it gave you 40 Spirit, that shit would have been so broken. I mean, it was already kind of broken, but like... Bullet armor and spirit armor, which upgraded into tier 3 ones, were removed. I guess they would. Yeah, I mean, that's technically true, although there still is kind of like the cheap armors. They just don't upgrade anymore. That's like there's a very thin line between removed, because it's like if you say that those are removed, then technically, you know, like the combat barrier and Enchanter's barrier were both removed as well. But in reality, it's like all of those items were reworked into Enchanter's emblem and battle vest. Yeah, Refresher definitely gave stats. Refresher gave like... There's a point where Refresher gave cooldown reduction, I'm pretty sure. Hey, wait. Who with the movement? Barely escapes in time. Oh, he's out. Okay, it looks like Abrahams is going to get this comeback right here, so this is quite good for them. They're keeping the game pretty even. Still very in favor of VP here so far. Zergy is Thanos. Gamside is kind of playing PvE. Yes, that is correct. Good night. Spirit Sap is fully new for sure. Can you explain what Hayes is building, what the idea is behind her this game? Yeah, 100%. So this is Spirit Haze once again. Buff and Jories have been playing Spirit Haze a lot. It's like support Haze basically. So the idea behind the game plan is her role is to find people, catch them out, dagger them, set them up for her team, and then just silence them. Right? She's basically building like fully. This is not Ward Haze. Not Ward Haze specifically, but this is basically gank Haze. For example, here she found someone, didn't work out.
I did have a question actually.
Yeah.
How many hours of Deadlock a week do you think that you would need to play to improve as a player?
Me?
Just
or like
anybody.
in general.
Oh, like if I was
many,
like,
but like how much improvement are we talking about? Oh, you want to be a Turnus? How many hours do you need to be a Turnus? I think to be a Turnus a week, you probably need to play at least like 15 to 20 hours a week. I would say would be a good ballpark. I think if you played less than that, being a Turnus is like probably not realistic unless you already like, for example, I think that I could barely play and maintain a Turnus for like a long time probably, but because I've already gotten here. But if you are not a Turnus and you want to get a Turnus, I think you need like 15-20 hours a week is probably a good like ballpark of like minimum.
Yeah, I think like what I always remember in the back of my head from like Overwatch days, I think is like playing more than 24 hours a week in a game is like just diminishing returns.
Yeah, 100%. Super
like
diminishing.
1/7 of your week you're spending in a game. Like you're sacrificing something somewhere.
I think if you're playing 20 hours a week, and I think if you play 20 hours a week and you spend 5 hours like working on improvement, what I mean by that is like reviewing yourself or reviewing others' gameplays or like coaching or whatever. That's probably like the perfect like amount, right? 20 hours of gameplay, 5 hours of like improvement work. That's probably like if I had like someone that told me like, hey, I want to become a Turnus in Deadlock, what should I do? That's probably what I'd recommend rather than like just playing the game mindlessly. Because if you play the game mindlessly, you can play 40 hours and not improve.
Yeah, and you might not be, you're just playing any character and you're not really building.
You definitely don't need more. Yeah, some people are saying you need way more than that. You definitely don't need more than that a week. Now, obviously, it kind of depends what type of player I'm working with, right? Am I working with someone that is already like has mechanical potential? Like, have they played, for example, right? Someone like SK, where it's like, okay, SK is low rank right now, but you know she has like extensive like experience with like Overwatch and stuff like that. So mechanically, she's probably not going to need to put in too much time. So 15-20 hours a week would be totally fine for her to get a Turnus. But like if I'm working with someone that's like never played a shooter in their life before, then they're going to need to do aim training as well and like mechanics training and all that stuff.
That's fair.
Someone has 800 games on Bebop and is D-ranking the Seeker. Deserved for playing Bebop. Delete Bebop. How many games in a row would I have to lose to drop out of a Turnus? Oh, to drop out of a Turnus completely? Like, if you're talking drop out of a Turnus 6, I think I would have to lose at least 15 games in a row to drop out of a Turnus 6.
So no way to find out.
To drop out of a Turnus total, I'd probably have to lose like 50 games in a row. Maybe more. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't even know how many games it would take. I would need like a lot, probably. I think that my account is like, I've played for so long and I've been a Turnus 6 for so long that I think like Valve's matchmaking system is like extremely confident that I'm a Turnus 6. And I don't think they're going to D-rank me like unless like I just like fucking shit the bed. You've lost 6 games, won 1. You only went down 1 rank. Yeah, leaderboard rank is like, yeah, I don't, my leaderboard rank doesn't fluctuate that much, to be honest. Like, I'll go up and down like 10 leaderboard ranks sometimes if I go on like big losing or big winning streaks. Gucci dropped out of Eterna 6 into Ascendant like a month ago. Wait, really? He went from Eterna 6 to Ascendant?
Did he stop playing? Did he just decay?
Oh, he was just inactive? Oh, I see, I see. He probably just decayed. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, they will add a rank that's like above Eterna 6, like Challenger and League. I'm sure that they'll do it like Dota, where it's just like, instead of like being a rank, it's just like a number, right? Leaderboard rank work? I mean, it's just like win-loss, like it's just, you know. Won 16 games in a row and didn't rank up, lost once and dropped 2 ranks. Okay, well. That seems like almost like, that seems like you're almost lying, but at the same time I believe you because I've seen so many horror stories, right? Like if I hadn't seen those horror stories, I'd be like, you're full of shit. There's no way that's possible. And yet, it is.
It is kind of like when you played those 16 games and when you had those 2 losses, you know. Because if you play like you have those 16 wins at like 10 a.m. in the morning, you know, like, but the 2 losses are like peak times.
No, but like, I'm, you know, it's the shade from YouTube chat. Like, you know, he's like probably just like an average to low rank or whatever. So it doesn't really matter what time he plays at. I'm sure the matchmaking is like the same. I know people that have reset their Heartsork Oracle around some more, but not playing it for a month and stacking a win streak and hit Eternity sooner. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of some ways that you can do that. Or they could have also just like, made a new account and then stack it. You'll hit Eternus really fast. Could hit Returnus really fast. Oh, I agree 100%, Shu. I agree 100%. Yeah, that's yeah, that makes sense, Jabroni.
Yeah, Sims Jabroni, yeah.
They're back to back.
I mean, Jabroni's EU as well, right? So.
No, I believe you, Shade. Don't worry. You don't need to send it to me. I believe you 100%. There are no Eternus in my 30s. So I allow Eternus, but only for the Deathslam Invitational events, right? So we did a Deathslam Invitational. It was one of our biggest tournaments as well. We had a 3K prize pool for it. And that was basically no rank limit, so anyone could participate. So we had like Hydra Nation and everything, and all the best North American teams were playing. So for those types of tournaments, I allow Eternus players, but for the rank restricted stuff, like the Deathslam tournament that's happening, I don't allow Eternus players. That's correct. This game isn't very close now. This game was really close, and then it wasn't all of a sudden. And Zergy is just like super rich.
One of the last fucking things I did as well at Deadlock was play a tournament and go like 0-3.
Sure. You played my tournament, and that made you quit Deadlock, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. I quit as a coach. The fucking messages I was sending you and Ranger, like I was on.
Yeah, you were depressed.
I'd watch. I was really bad.
I was a Ranger. Yeah, Ryan was like, I got shit on. He was like reconsidering life, and I was like, it's not that deep. What changed about these teams from last week that Buff and Doris is doing this much better? Probably not that much. It's just like a 1 week thing. The thing that kind of sucks about Night Shift is we only get to see 1 best of 3, right? So it's possible that, you know, Abraham's just having a bad series, and if we saw them play tomorrow, the results could be completely different. Oh yeah. I actually think Abraham's draft was fine this game, but they just kind of got ran over. I wasn't locked in though, so I can't say exactly what happened.
I was helping the Groggolodites for a bit as well, though.
Okay.
Watching some of their scrims.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and then my life just kind of changed overnight.
Yeah,
again.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit like I kind of gotta go do IRL shit.
Yeah. Yep. Wait, they all disconnected? Before the game ends. Okay. That's not ideal. And the game is over, but like they haven't even down, but they just all disconnected. Not a good look.
They said GG at least.
They did say GG. Well, 2 of them said GG.
That's more than 0.
That is more than 0. Well, that's not good. That's in my mediocre opinion. Abraham's drafted an extremely strong late game team. I don't even think their lanes are strong. Like they have Viscous, Pocket, Holiday, Sinclair. Like they don't have weak laners other than like Ivy. I don't think their lanes are weak at all. I think they just played like shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't even think this is a draft thing. Like, they just got owned.
Wow, 3 players didn't die once.
Like, they just got owned. Like, it is what it is. Ivy's weak lane. Ivy's definitely not strong lane. Put it that way. Ivy's not that bad, but not a strong laner. But she's not that bad. You can FF in Dota tournaments. Yeah, you can. Holidays and not. Yeah, I mean, Viscous Holiday are really, really strong laners for sure. St. Maxim only doing 1500 damage on Sinclair in lane is kind of crazy. Their lanes overall, like, they just got owned. Really that simple. They lost every lane. Is there another game? There's other games in NA. That was it for EU. That was a 2-0 for EU. Jorge seems really good. I mean, Buff and Joris make it look good for sure. I think it's good. I think it's good. Zergy with the rainbow stats. It's not fair to DC in an esports match. Yeah, I don't think there's clear rules, but like, let's just say that you probably shouldn't, you know what I mean? There's really no reason to DC. You could have just like, I mean, I guess they just wanted to make it clear that they called GG or whatever, but there's not really a whole lot of precedent for it. If like Night Shift like made it a rule and said, hey, you can GG out of the games, that would be something, but it is a little bit disrespectful in this situation. I don't think it's a huge deal. It doesn't need to be like overblown or whatever, but yeah.
Really solid execution in both games. Oh, this is also production. Why are you doing this? This is awful.
Oh. Okay. I'm pumped the Baroness guys were willing to play against this week. Yeah, true. Well, you know, it's one of those things where for the Baroness, since they won last week, it's kind of just like, you know, I guess it'd be silly to not play again. So, hey, might as well try. If they lose, they can just like, hey, be like, all right, you know, it was fun, guys. We won a week. We had our fun. Really, all the pressure is on Hydra Nation because Baroness, they're just like, they're literally just having fun, you know? And a team not GG out at the end, does it always have to end? Yeah, so there's no like, there's no rule set that says you can GG out. Yeah. Yeah, EU games were not very good this week. All the games were kind of a stomp, but Buff and Doors kind of cleaned up EU this week. Buff and Doors kind of cleaned up.
Taking fights and creating problems, setting up your teammates to get kills and to take over lanes.
Fairness scrim. I don't think they scrim. Have we seen Victor this journey? We saw Victor last week in North America. First game of BO3 wasn't. That's true. There was one close game.
Yeah, it was a good game. Maybe just the mental got the better of them, and we're just done.
If you're going to derive anything from this CP, it's just that it doesn't matter, you know, what's going on.
Imagine Hydra Nation doesn't even make it the final match. I actually don't even know the team that's playing Hydra Nation. I'm a little bit out of touch with the competitive North American scene. Like, I don't really keep up with the roster changes. For example, like Ranger told me that he was on Hydra Nation. I didn't even know. But yeah, it's time for NA now. What's up, LARP Noodles? What's the team for NA LARP Noodles? You know?
We're about to see now. Oh no, we're still on the last series.
Well, I know what the name of the team is. I don't know what their roster is.
Going to do a roster swap normally.
It's not worth keeping up. True.
Different approach and make it work. Part of which is that they have a really
chess. You can tip your king and forfeit. Not disrespectful at all. No, I agree. I don't think forfeiting itself is disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful to forfeit when there is no precedent and no rule set that says you can forfeit.
Oh, yeah, never looks back. It was a great performance. Anything standing out just overall on
I don't think it's Matt's fan club, no.
On this look at the stats here for you. I mean, it
like Poshy, Matt, Rhino. Have they like remade a team or something? The streamer money changed them. Can you go over your IV build sometimes? It's kind of confusing, and since the siphon changes, you still run Tesla early. Yeah, I can talk about it in a sec. I think I put the Lightbringer build though. I would recommend using the Lightbringer build or the High Docker build. I think I put them in my build document.
And where they've had a lot of their success, it's been being able to play heroes like Grey Talon. They have ABL.
Even Yep Noodles doesn't know. That's how you know, like, nobody knows.
Also, things like Kelvin Shiv.
Is ABL toxicity like a thing? Yeah.
So Buff and Joris definitely came into today.
Why can't the TO just add an all chat GG call as a forfeit, kind of like how Dota does it? They could. They just haven't. Yo, Bleed, what's up? Thank you for the 2 months. How you doing? Update when? We'll see. Oh, I can't leak it. I don't know when it is.
They took the throne. It came off of making Grey Talon.
You build your build doc and Discord build channel. Oh, that's true. It's a good idea. I'll do that. Bad to forfeit if 3 of your teammates are still in the game that didn't leave. I mean, I don't really think that matters.
you know, it's deserved. It is the Listic, Mr. Listic.
I might get changed. Wait, Ryan, do I sound weird?
No, you sound the same. You're still spouting.
I'm getting one guide. Oh my god, I'm getting
Nonsense.
one guide by my mod.
And I think we did see
Oh, I'm getting one guide.
across every game today, including the first map of the day as well.
Listic was a force. From the best of one into the first match.
I had an opportunity to really add to it there, but
this very last match, it just got
Sure.
played.
I feel like after this stream, you need a win. you
Wait,
don't
what?
need more to deal with.
I'm winning. What am I losing on? I'm winning all across the board. Wins only, baby.
Absolutely sublime.
How much grind does this game need to rank up compared to Overwatch? Well, right now the ranking system is pretty broken, so probably a lot.
It genuinely just seems to be like, don't worry about it because try.
Yeah, just genuinely don't worry about it. What I tell
It's
people when I
broken,
coach them
don't
is
worry.
I'm like, hey, if you feel like you're improving, you probably are, even if your rank isn't reflecting it, right? I'm like, don't worry about your rank. At the end of the day, I know it's frustrating, I know it's hard, and I know rank is the only thing that you like can see that is like tells you how good you are in theory, but just like genuinely do not worry about it. And I really think that the only reason Valve hasn't removed the rank system altogether is because it is like the only thing that kind of like the only player retention tool that Valve has is the rank system.
Players that really embody those heroes that are still so relevant even into the rosters now. We have so many cool additions to the overall.
Would have said the tryhards. Thank you, Yoshi.
So yeah, a lot of fun.
Turn off the ranks for the man. I mean, you can turn off seeing the ranks, can't you?
Noodle said you should have put me in your Deathy Deathlock tournament. I would have put on a movie. Just so you guys know, I don't pick manually the people that I put in my tournament. An algorithm. We've come a long way. We've come a long way from the first iteration of the tournament where I handpicked the teams manually from the form. I handpicked all the teams, and then I was the producer, and I was also the caster, and I was also the observer, and I was also the coach for all the teams, all 8 teams. And you know how it's done. Oh wait, you have the staff role, don't you?
The last graveyard shift we did with Ido got into some really cool stuff. If you haven't checked it out.
You know their secrets, guys.
Cool thing we put on every week. This week though will be on Friday as opposed to immediately following.
It's kind of annoying you're sitting at 60% win rate over 100 games, still blue rank. I would like more of a challenge. Fair enough. I understand that.
Sorry, somebody being like, so I'm just carrying too much. This is not fun. Like, really?
NA prediction. All right, I predict. Wait, we've got a champions interview.
What's going on at the pro level at Deadlock? So thank you for that first of all. But after this win, you know, how's that? Because that seemed like it went pretty smoothly for you guys.
Well, first of all, thank you. Yeah, ZP does hit me up, you know, for some, you know, behind the scenes information. But yeah, I mean, this game, this set of games in particular was a little bit different from this week's scrimbucks, so to speak. We were getting kind of rolled, so we tried some different stuff this time around.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the first thing I would ask, as we saw here, is that
Lightbringer as coach.
really, in terms of overall trends, neither team wanted to first pick Grey Talon, and also neither team wanted the other team to have.
Yeah, he's always been their coach. That's correct.
How did GT get into the spot here where he's not good enough to first pick, but also you never want the other team to actually have him?
Well, there's a duality here. It's not just Grey Talon. I mean, Kelvin is right up there too. He's first ban on both sides. If a team were to, in first position, leave Grey Talon open, then in theory you could assure mutual destruction by also not banning Kelvin, and then the second pick suddenly becomes infinitely stronger. So, also the whole Grey Talon thing. It's just genuinely no one wants to play against this character. It is not fun to lose 2,000 health in 0.1 seconds and
okay, wait.
die. Like, I mean, it just doesn't feel like
based.
Counterplay.
Yeah, that's very fair. Like, okay, so what's your read then on the overall meta of the game right now?
Actually based?
Because obviously we're seeing lots of changes, you know, let's say itemization changes like Velwalker coming into play. It seems like that really assists having a way heavier pressure game, and which is really fun to watch. But in terms of you know, your assessment.
We got a new copy pasta from Kizzle
right now. Are you kind of happy with where it's at? Do you think it has any particular problems?
I mean,
I'm sorry, Shadow.
Problematic. It should feel more like an opportunity cost item, and right now it's just doing too much, right? It's like, okay, it's your pick potential, it's your sustain, it's giving you a bunch of spirit power, which is giving you more damage. Like, it's doing everything. It's kind of like Fortitude was for gun characters previously. So In terms of it entering the meta, it's really, really hard to play against this particular item because I don't know if the stealth is bugged or something, but I swear people can walk in a veil and you actually can't see them when they're right up in your face.
It's true. I do actually think stealth is bugged.
I mean, it's overpowered. I hope it gets nerfed, I guess is what it comes down to.
Yeah, look at the item builds. Listic, of course, was building Veil Walker super early in these games. How much has Veil Walker kind of helped in terms of shaping the top tier picks right now, where Abrams has gone way up the charts? He was getting up there even before Veil Walker became sort of flavor of the month. But
my cat wants
it feels like it adds on top of it, where you already have Abrams, who, if he's even or ahead, is already a big pick threat on setting up charges, is also getting the run around and Viz for, you know, half the map on key engages.
I mean, Abrams is always going to be a meta pick just because he's a character that
Kizzle,
has
what the
two
fuck?
stuns, and one of them.
Or we need the
put
teams for the
everyone
people
in
to
one
know.
Area and guarantees just a crap load of damage, right? So I don't think there will ever be a period in the game unless they nerf this ability where Abrams isn't first 3, or unless they introduce another character that does the same job. In terms of Veil Walker and Abrams, it obviously lets him keep his tempo up a lot more in the early.
You can have the copy boss as
He
another
costs
command.
He's not getting a snatch early, but if he can get that item and Spirit Snatch, he's actually.
That is the
just
numbers
running a
man
lot at that
sanction.
point.
It's true.
Interesting. I mean, so I'd love to ask this question about your team, but that might not be appropriate. But I would love to know what your assessment is. Also,
My strength was my mental.
You know,
I was very mentally stable, and I have a very good analytic mind, so I could view the game from an objective perspective. My weakness was that I tried to do too much, and yeah, I had a tendency where if things went wrong, I would just try to do like too much to kind of like get back into the game. I would try to force bad plays often. And you rig it for my team. Unfortunately, Tessio, I'm a man of integrity. You can keep giving me money, and I appreciate you. If your YouTube stream slightly delayed, it shouldn't be much delayed, but there's always a slightly longer delay on YouTube than Twitch, yes.
Let me ask you this. You know, based on the draft where you guys were able to take away some of the things that they really liked running before, like the GT or, you know, Kelvin Shiv as a combo, you know, how much of this is, you know, Abrahams looks really good when they get the things that, you know, their full historical comfort hero or comfort picks on, and then once you take those away, it seems like the adaptation seems to be a little bit tougher than them than maybe some of the other teams in the scene?
I think that just a few of their members have pretty limited hero pools.
Oh shit! Lightbringer calling out Abrahams.
The power levels between the
Hydration, no team change. No, they cut Lord.
Is vast. Like it's a very different thing to see like Saints on something that isn't Kelvin. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad on these other characters, but he's an exceptional Kelvin, right? So when they're like these super comfort picks, like yeah, they can become really strong. But I mean, it's more than just draft as well. Like they're a team that really excels if they get out of lane with a lead and can invade jungle and stuff like that. And if they can't do that, then they tend to fall apart.
All right, Lightbringer, I have a question for you. I specifically requested.
Lightbringer's a good interviewee. He's way better than all the other interviewees they've had. Most interviewees don't answer the question. They don't answer the questions, and they just say random things.
How have you guys?
This thing could also speak Russian. I'm pretty sure he does, right?
Last weeks, like, what's been the mentality?
I have no idea.
How have you guys kind of kept your hopes high and kept focused? Because it's really difficult to do.
I learned Lightbringer is not a U. He lives in a U.
Back-to-back weeks, and one of those.
I don't think he's.
Team. So how do you guys?
I don't think he's British.
The lows that you have as a team, and what kind
I think he is in the UK, but I'm pretty sure he's American. No, I think he was born in the US. No.
How do I say this? I don't think I would ever be part of a team that wasn't just absolutely infuriated.
Just gonna message him.
Game,
he doesn't know that watch. I'm just gonna hi. Where are you from?
Right? And some people, I've been on teams before. I have fun teams. I mean, if people know who I was back in like Overwatch days and stuff like that. I was like kind of a troll and I played on a troll team and it was just for fun, right? And like we lose, haha, like yeah, you beat a bunch of idiots on stupid characters. But like, you know, when you're on a more serious team, it's like, man, we lost. Like, you know, we were in VOD review. You're sitting there looking like, what can we do better? Can we change here? Can we have like some secret weapons or something like that? You know, so yeah, I don't know. It's it's.
Any predictions? I predict that Hydration will get to the finals, and then Hydration will
want to win. At the end of the day,
lose against the Baroness.
When they're losing, they are refocusing. They're not like, I want to quit the game and just leave or anything like that. They refocus. They try better. They play more pubs, and we're open to experimenting in scrims much more when we're losing.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Lightbringer, for coming
on. All right, there's the interview.
That sounds nice.
What is?
Having players that don't just want to quit after losing.
But that does bring us to the end of our EU portion of the show. Dan, any thoughts here before we?
He's British American, but lives in UK.
That was a hell of a series.
British American.
That
That sounds like the most cursed combination.
I'm super stoked for it. If you
says French Canadian.
Well, French Canadian makes sense when you think about it. But British American, it's like, you know.
Some sick matchups. Look at that.
I don't know.
Hotel. Who the hell are they? If you missed last week.
I don't know. Look, I'm just a guy.
Of NA.
French Canadian is
argument. That can't be your argument. French Canadian's worse than British UK. Sorry,
French Canadian's definitely not worse than British American.
And you're just like, I'm just a guy.
I'm just a guy, bro.
I'm just a little guy, you know?
My opinion, man. I don't know what I'm saying.
There's no controversial French Canadians. They don't exist.
They don't. Okay, name one controversial French Canadian.
Well, you.
I'm not controversial. I'm not controversial.
All right,
I haven't said anything. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's a little bit controversial.
A little bit.
Drake is not French Canadian. Drake is Canadian.
Welcome back to another
Yeah, I mean, XQC is pretty controversial.
Take a look at what went down.
Okay, wait, how controversial is XQC really? The only thing I know about XQC that's controversial is the gambling stuff.
That's probably the worst of it.
Other than that, what has he done that's controversial? I actually don't know. I'm legitimately
Other than
asking.
promoting gambling to kids. What else has he done?
Well, you know, that's
like
pretty bad, but like, other than,
right
you know.
As you can see here. Doorman also went
What have the Romans ever done for us?
Being pick banned 5 times in shift 6.
Politics also sassy, okay.
Was his strength in lane.
But like having political opinions, does that really make you controversial? I guess it depends what your opinions are. Yes.
He's got conservative takes. So do a lot of millionaires.
Yeah,
It's kind of
makes
like
sense.
You get money.
Guys, maybe I'm gonna switch up. Maybe I'm gonna switch up. Like when the deadlock money comes in, deadlock comes out. I might switch up. Who knows?
But also allows you to act as a human ward, gaining important information where enemies are without being spotted. To kick off this conversation, let's take a look what Poshipop had to say about the item.
You've already switched up. What are you talking about? How have I switched up?
There was this one player named Wander. Are you guys familiar with Wander or no?
Yeah.
Oh.
In his tempo ID, actually way before everyone started using Veilwalker, he actually put Veilwalker as a substitute for Fortitude before anyone else did. And everyone was like, what is this guy doing?
The new Fortitude.
So I think the reason people are, and now everyone's doing it, right? So I think the reason
Is 100% cooking a copycat of Deadlock? Yeah, probably. It's gonna suck.
You can actually use it while you're in combat.
I gotta feed my cat or something. I don't know what's going on with him. One sec.
People say that it might heal even more, which it does. Like in the context of heroes like Mina, you know, low max health. It takes a long time for Fortitude to heal you while Veilwalker's flat. It also gives spirit power too. So like you could say it's better statted for some heroes if you want to sacrifice like some HP for Veilwalker. The item, being able to use it in combat especially. I mean, I saw some fights in the NA. I think it was like someone was running away from someone in one of the last matches and they like Veilwalked and like gained a little bit of HP to live. So like it can make or break it for fights. Fortitude can't do that.
With all the changes to Fortitude, we have a viable option to use instead of that in Veilwalker. Especially in team fights, if you can play around the Veils correctly, you can gain a lot of.
I don't know if Riot would do it around Deadlock. They don't know if Deadlock's going to be a hit, you know what I mean?
To give you that extra sustain in lane. Not to mention some extra kill potential for your games. Now, when we
My wife doesn't believe I'm not controversial.
18 Veilwalkers used in the series between Buff.
Oh, my wife doesn't believe I'm not controversial.
Over in North America, it was used once between Hydration and.
Now you're going to double down on those conservative takes.
What? I don't have any conservative takes, do I? You think for a second?
No, not from your perspective.
But what do you think about the item? Do you think it needs?
Well, here's the thing. My most conservative take would probably be that I think that no matter our political opinions, you know, we should discuss between each other. Obviously, not in a Deadlock stream. Definitely not the place to discuss politics. But I just wish the world was a more, you know, we could have dialogue, you know. I feel like politics are very heated nowadays and very divisive, and I think the world would be a better place if people just spoke to each other rather than, you know, creating a villainous image of the other side. I feel like the US is basically like both sides. I feel like in the US, it feels like both sides are basically like just imagining the other as like these like gremlin, like little creatures, and it's like that might be true for like, you know, the extremist like 10%, but I feel like there's a lot of normal people on both sides. But like, I don't know, man. And talk without the risks to get shot. I mean, in the US, it unironically feels that way. I was talking to my friends yesterday, and like the amount of like mass shootings. Now I know the definition of a mass shooting is like, but even then, a mass shooting is just a shooting with like multiple people or whatever, but it's like literally every day. It's like, there's websites that track, it's like literally every fucking day. It's actually insane. Becoming Matthew Fensitter Delisi. Or TF. Nah, but like legitimately though, I would say that in my personal life, like I'm not gonna get into politics on stream, but like one thing I will say is just like, you know, I think it's okay to say that I myself, you know, I'm a left-leaning person, but just because I'm a left-leaning person doesn't mean that I'm not willing to talk to right-leaning people or hear them out. And you know, my family is very diverse politically. Like people in my family on kind of like all sorts of political spectrums, and I don't know, like having discussions with people that don't think like me. I think that the internet has created this like echo chamber, right? Where basically with personalized feeds, you know, apps like Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, whatever, basically just feed you what you want to see, which means that everybody ends up in an echo chamber. And you know, it just like makes you think some things that like aren't real, you know?
Yep, exactly. And the stuff that you do see from the other side is like fringe examples of,
yeah,
just, you know, like people from the left being overly censoring shit, and then you find out that that actually never happened, and it's just a fucking...
Yeah. Also, I want to clarify, the shooting thing that I said is not specifically school shootings. I just looked up mass shootings, and I think the definition of a mass shooting is just like multiple people getting shot. I think it's quite vague, like I said, but like it was literally every day almost. It was literally like, and like, yeah, some mass shootings, nobody dies. Some mass shootings, like it was like, oh, 5 people got injured or something. 5 people got injured, no one died. But that's still insane. That's still insane. Now, I understand maybe there's gang violence, maybe there's other things. To me, that's still crazy. Controversial French-Canadian. In the US, it's our team versus the other team, and the other team is like literally completely evil fucking demons. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I think that, you know, there are like, I think that, you know, there are like, you know, obviously bad people no matter what you do. In life, there's always going to be bad people. There's always going to be incompetent people, no matter what you do, right? You could be in like the most like positive environment that's like perfect, but then there's still going to be like someone that's just like stupid or like, you know, ill-intentioned or whatever. But you know, I think that there's a lot of dehumanization happening nowadays.
EU might have clocked out, but it's time for NA the clock.
Very red versus blue.
Shift number 7.
Yeah.
ZP here with DDK and
you look at other countries like Sweden that have multiple parties involved in parliament instead of just 2.
I think the thing is, you know, we're, you know, it's like all of these things are happening, but where are the Epstein files? You know what I mean? That doesn't, you know, where are they?
I don't talk politics, but where are the Epstein files?
Where are they? That's, I mean,
we now get to go into NA, where we got another redemption story coming on in, where Hydra Nation looking to reclaim the throne after getting knocked out.
I'm just saying, like,
team full of
weird,
incredibly mechanically skilled players, but still a pickup team nonetheless, or at least they were last week.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I actually have a...
What's your most controversial deadlock opinion? My most controversial deadlock opinion is... Wait, I don't say anything controversial. So I don't have any controversial deadlock opinions. However, if I did have a controversial deadlock opinion, it is that Bebop should be removed.
Bro married one. You think
Bebop is a clanker, and he must be eliminated.
And yet still...
The world would be a better place without him.
Esports.
That's not racist. That's robotist.
Wonder, okay, what in the world are we gonna see? And also get away from our faces here for a moment. Well, we just wrapped up.
Technically, he's not a clanker though because he's a golem.
Okay, everybody says he's a golem and all that stuff. I don't care. Look at him. He looks like a robot.
in the lifetime here on Deadlock Night Shift. But we're moving on.
I think Bebop gets bonus points in a good way because he's Vander's voice actor.
The team formerly known as Matt's fan club. But really,
From
it can't be
Arcane.
Matt's fan club anymore if you have Matt joining the team. Also, some roster changes there. But you know what?
Doesn't seem controversial. All right, my bad, guys. I told you guys, I don't say anything controversial, so the Bebop take's not even controversial. If it clanks, it's a clanker. Exactly. I mean, it's clanking.
Coming back to NA after a little bit of a hiatus from covering Deadlock, from sort of being involved, to see Hydronation in a challenger match is obviously insane.
Team profiling. I don't know, guys. If it sounds like a robot, when Bebop speaks, he sounds like a robot. He looks like a robot. He acts like a robot. And then, I don't know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to call it? I'm supposed to call it a golem? Doesn't look like a golem.
Together and then smashing Hydronation is very satisfying. So NA Deadlock stays winning. It stays extremely volatile, hard to predict. So I'm glad we get to preside over some of it.
What about Dynamo?
Dan,
Dynamo's cool. What do you mean, what about Dynamo? Guys, I need some help. When I use Doorman's Doorway, I get 30 FPS and only happens on his ability. You tried rebinding it, try using some other characters, it only happens on the doorway. Interesting. Maybe verify your game files? Or try using Vulcan. That could help.
Yeah, and I mean,
Inkist. Okay, wait, true.
It should, I think.
What happened to Sneaky Golem? They died.
There are the teams of players, or rather, I should say, there are the players. They just need to make the right.
Guys, welcome another cat to the stream. Hello, how
so the guy that I did YouTube with, he sees me in game in Deadlock, and he put, "Bro is gaming. We should play some Deadlock sometime this week." I've been trying to learn Bebop.
What?
Literally just now, as you were talking. Yeah.
It seems like
literally just as you were saying that.
Are they playing? I don't know if I'm playing. I hope so.
It's the John and Saya connection, bro. I'm telling you, those two, just like put them together. Whatever team, doesn't matter. They're grinders. They'll get the result. Hopefully, we see
British.
The Baroness.
I'm not British.
Hydronation, surely not.
Brian's British though.
Of missed weeks in that finals game, there is just no way, dude.
How does it feel to be British?
I can't watch porn, Deathy. How do you think?
Can't what? Can't what?
Can't watch porn.
What do you mean?
Because we have to put our like government IDs in.
The fuck?
Have you not seen this? Like any 18+ website, like you have to like take a picture of your ID and then a picture of your face and shit.
Type can't watch Pond. No Pond. By the way, I literally didn't understand you said the word porn. I thought you were saying pond. I thought it was like pond.
Which is kind of interesting, Esports, because
I was like, what do you mean you can't watch a pond?
Some of your experience with CS, haven't you had times there too where people go,
okay.
We're gonna add a player to a team.
Well, it's like stopping people using like sobriety apps and stuff like that. And like,
right?
It's like actually one of the funniest things because a lot, like often,
it's horrible. Everybody's a lot more miserable.
A lot of the kind of like,
and yeah, everybody's on VPNs now. There's literally, they didn't used to be, but there's like TV adverts for VPNs now.
Damn.
Like,
well, VPNs are very happy about this change.
Yeah, no doubt.
VPN industry is like, they're like awesome. Who got dropped from Ranger? Lord NM. Goodbye, Lord NM. Why is Ranger's signature hero Ivy?
If that's a difference maker here for Hydronation, that'd be great.
Selling R34 art in UK booming, true. Didn't people bypass the ID verification with Gary's mod faces? Well, that's lit.
Yep, they did it for Death Stranding as well. I actually used. I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put it in the chat with you, Deafy. I just literally Googled passport pictures and just used that to get it verified on Reddit.
Okay.
So if anybody asks, I am this guy. You can show
I can show this?
I am yeah, you can show this because this is just a Google. But I am Michael Jonathan Brown, if anybody asks.
But you also have some veteran presence from
This is Ryan.
Been involved in these tournaments for a very long time now.
Ever since State Dot, basically, Poshy's been in the mix. So I'm looking forward to seeing.
You just found a bald guy. I mean, I guess.
I'm glad we're getting to see some, appearances from.
You got a bald guy, and you figured that'd be good enough.
As much as NA
was your profile signature you paid $4 for? When did you pay $4? Did you actually pay $4? Did you send me 400 bits?
once the rubber hits the road,
Didn't even notice.
stakes to play for, thanks to our friends over at Intel, of course.
I think you should do it, but you should put "Hi, I'm Deafy." Where are the Epstein files?
Bit of side chat.
Just keep putting them on people's Steam pages until we get the answer.
That would be kind of like Aura, though. That would actually be Aura. Do that. I'm not trying to do that though. I will sign it, Tetsuo, but I can't tell you what I'm gonna write.
His presence,
that Aura? How is that not Aura?
You know, is how I came to know him as a
Here's the thing, guys.
Was profound.
Don't get anything in life if you don't ask.
The central reason why his teams that Matt was playing for in those particular instances.
That's it. We're not asking politely enough.
Because of the level of disruption,
well,
the initiation, the being able to kind of take over, like actually have a situation.
Can we like? I feel like if as a player your signature hero is Bebop, we should be concerned.
And so I'm looking forward to seeing that. And like you
I
said,
mean, we were concerned for Alex.
We've seen people going away from holiday, but
his warm up for our officials was playing Overwatch deathmatch with just like a harem of women.
You and the files, who knows? You guys think the files will ever get released? Probably not, right?
Not in certain someone's lifetime.
Some classy Mo and Krill out here, even if they're going to roll up those sleeves and opt for some 50 cups instead. Nice little parry there.
Eventually, I guess eventually everything gets released. It'd be in like 100 years. Apparently, they don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, this is the advantage. If you
seems convenient.
Night shifts, you're gonna have the reps on the Mo and Krill 1v1.
That shit is gone. Yeah, WTF is the default voice chat button in I actually don't know. Is it V? I feel like a lot of the times in like Valve games it's V. I don't know.
And now you just got done watching EU. We were both casting.
E? Okay.
Are you expecting to see the EU meta?
That Uber from TF2. Did Uber do TF2 stuff? I can't remember. Are you talking about the Uber charge?
Sometimes they align, but also oftentimes there's a clear divide between what the regions
Oh, could there be a list? Why the fuck would you agree to put yourself on the list? I don't know. Bebop players choose to be on a list every day. They pick Bebop. You can just go on StatLocker. You can sort by Bebop. You can find them.
GT, Kelvin. And so we'll see if Kelvin gets left over.
I'm just saying. The information is out there. For those who care to see it,
really valued very much.
You can find them.
Also, another question is Veilwalker valued? Because Veilwalker's a big difference maker on a lot of these.
It has no association with the German language. The Dark Path? Nah, I mean, look, here's the thing. Blame the system, not the players. I'm not going to blame the Bebop players. I'm going to blame Valve. And specifically the developer at Valve that thought putting Bebop into the game was a good idea, right? And now, I'm just here to have a civil discussion with that developer. I just want to understand why we did this. You know, what was the idea? It's like, did we just think like, oh, this is a MOBA, we need to put a hook character in? You know, like, or like, is there some sort of like thought process?
So you want to basically have a
just want to have a one-on-one.
Our civil discussion,
yeah,
with the developer that designed Bebop.
Yeah. Well, that way,
in a secluded room for an hour, no police interference.
I mean, it doesn't have to be in a secluded room. But here's the thing: maybe he convinces me, and then I come back.
What are you gonna do?
Yes, I play in Quebec. I'm in Montreal, I don't have packet loss. You should probably call your ISP, whether you're with Videotron or Bell or whatever you should call them. What was I gonna say? Yeah, well, here's the thing. If the developer convinces me, I'm down to come back and then tell the community, guys, Bebop was not a mistake. But otherwise, I mean, right now, I'm just, you know, Bebop was a mistake. Is Bebop a woman, or why does Deathy hate Bebop so much? Okay, like, first of all, Bebop is not a woman. Second of all, I don't hate women. I've nothing. I love women.
I still have the power to do this, so I'm going to. There we go. It's pinned.
Roll first base. The fuck? Okay.
Yeah, obviously it's really powerful and you know, much more effective even against NPCs.
Krill first pick? Nah, and it never changed, bro. Flammable. Last week, Krill was getting first picked in EU as well.
Abrams Billy Bash Bros combo seems pretty powerful. This
getting like first or second picked.
For both sides, but you can see they're both now.
Krill has been very high prio, even in EU. Krill is actually broken right now, though.
Europe's prioritization, excuse me.
You're telling me Mo and Krill is B tier? Okay, nice LARP, bro. Nice LARP. Mo and Krill is not B tier. At worst, Mo and Krill is A tier. He's probably S tier though. This hero is literally unkillable.
Initiators here now because you know, okay, the question for me is I would love to see, you know, Holiday get picked up for map, but if they
how to gain team experience?
That kind of fits the same.
Join my events. That's slam. It depends what your rank is. Are you like a Turnus? Like the first step, if you want to have like good teams, is to get, you know, rank up and be like a high rank, or like, you know, be good in matchmaking. Obviously the rank system is a little bit broken, so it can be hard, but you know, people do it.
Either, so that's interesting. Also, like,
all right, what's Mina's role on a team? What is she?
Mina?
What is she used for?
Generally speaking, she's just like a burst damage hero, right? Similar to Pocket, similar to some of these spirit damage dealers, right? She can be played like more carry. Like she's definitely a more like farm heavy soaker spirit damage.
Dan, and it makes me wonder, okay, was this just an anti-Pocket?
Joe, thank you for the Prime Weasel. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. By the way, guys, if you want to support the stream, you know, you can use your Prime sub. It is free. And if you don't have a Prime sub, that's okay, because subs are actually 30% off right now. So you can also do that. And if you're on YouTube, you can become a member. And if you become a member of the student tier on YouTube, you get access to a bunch of coaching VODs and cool stuff. True. That's true. Believe it or not, it's true.
Scenario where, you know,
it's actually true.
A Bebop come into play potentially for Hydronation if they want to find that pick potential.
Yeah, I like Hydronation's drafts beginning. I think Chain Gang have a pretty good draft so far as well. Okay, Hydronation on the fourth pick Doorman.
It can, you know, I mean, there's ways to like synergize super well with that. So yeah, we'll see.
About the student YouTube thing. Yeah, so if you become a student membership on YouTube, which is $9.99 USD, so it's more expensive than a Twitch sub, I understand that. You get access to a bunch of coaching VODs that I upload, which are unedited full coaching VODs that I do with people one-on-one.
Now, Mitch, as you're looking at this here,
I'm gonna upload another one tonight.
It seems for Hydronation, you know, some things change, some things stay the same. Where even meta-wise, it's like you look at Hydronation, you go, oh, they've picked Abrams, they've picked Yamato.
Holy shit! Ezio just sent two, whatever the fuck that is. What is that? How does that even work? I still don't understand what the combo thing is. You can also buy 6 months of subs in advance for 30% off. It's true. If you want to support me, I get the same amount of money for the subs being sold right now, by the way. So if you're planning to sub for the next 6 months, there really is no reason. And I'm not saying this because it makes me more money, by the way. It doesn't make me any more money. But if you're planning to be subbed for 6 months, you might as well buy them right now because they're 30% off. TikTok donations. No Shiv yet? Never mind. Yeah, you jinxed it. You jinxed it. To be honest, I don't really think it's that good of a Shiv game. I don't know if I would have picked Shiv if I was Chain Gang. I don't know if it's that good of a Shiv game.
Dan, you finally
just want tanky heroes, though, I guess.
You know, hoping for all night long.
Pocket Shiv combo. I mean, it's good for sure.
The Geist is still pretty good.
Oh, Wrath, thank you so much. Holy shit, we've got 2 converted primes to tier 1 sub. Let's go. You guys, I get a little bit more money from a tier 1.
I think Geist is also kind of nice because I think
the Ranger Doorman.
Contextual Shiv a bit because I think Geist could have fit well for Hydronation.
Ranger Doorman.
And I think the health swap that Geist has can really just destroy a Shiv's momentum in the fight. And so they won't have
well, that's kind of how you say it. I don't know.
I actually really like what Chain Gang have here overall, and seeing Calico come in. Calico is one that we again
keeping it alive. We're doing what we can. We're creating a lot of teams, bringing a lot of people into the ecosystem. Let me see what the status is for the. I think that we're going to be getting on creating the.
You're carrying the cold front into the fights. You are obviously able to get in there.
I think we're going to be creating the discords for the teams very soon. The Discord channels. We should be on it like ASAP.
Well, also being in
see what the status is for that right now.
And that's kind of the reason why they nerfed the Calico in the first place, because you can dive in and get too much value and a lot of map control. Being able to obviously make use of Ava to cover.
Yeah, I think we're getting on it soon.
You know, Dan, as we take a look at this here, this is where, you know,
been saying Calico slept on. I think Calico is like all right. I don't think she's incredible, but I think she serves a purpose, right? And that purpose is to assassinate people on the sidelines. I don't know if I love it here. It does give Hydronation that kind of like very mobile team composition. And going Silence Wave on Calico this game looks quite good. I could see you would like sneak out of a pocket, Silence Waving, one-shotting him. Same for Guy, same for Shiv, kind of these heroes, but we'll see. I don't love it for Hydronation though. I would have preferred something else as far as the last pick goes. I think what would I have preferred?
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how.
I'm just realizing Billy is not picked or banned. Wait, why didn't Hydronation just pick Billy? No.
Well, also like. these lanes look.
Thoughts on Metro being an account buyer? Is he?
There's like at least one very strong lane here for Chain.
Yo, Lichy, what's up, man? How you doing?
You've got a lot of push.
You're the prime. I appreciate that.
The hydronation look, and I don't know how the Calico is supposed to sort of fit.
Is Mystic slow bad on Pocket? Yes, because his ult doesn't apply items.
She gets ahead. You
can smell the next match against Baroness team will be hard banning Ido. Yeah, that's what they do generally.
Train Gang feel like they're a bit more exploratory here, and this is what I wonder if hydronation is the they obviously have added a player recently, and the whisper is that like maybe to help a little bit more in the draft, but like coaches can do that too. So I want to see exactly what the true value is out of this 6 player, this new addition to hydronation, and why they've sort of made changes in order to facilitate for it.
Hey, they've made changes.
So far, the Deadlock player to coach.
If you could only hear what Metro was saying to me today in ranked, okay, what's he been doing? What did he say?
Maybe 3 weeks later,
Rushing lane since our session. Let's go, guys! Exclamation point coaching. As you see, Lichy, he got a coaching session. Boom, he's owning.
Going to the bathroom. We're just waiting for a few players to return, and that's
yeah. Ido's pretty hard to target ban nowadays because he's got Mina, he's got Pocket, he's got Abrams. That's already like 3 very solid ones, right? He's got Yamato, he's got Lash.
Yeah, like I'm glad that honestly our evolutionary imperative to piss has not changed over the last couple of weeks. It's more just the timing of it. Hydronation really just like syncing up their piss schedules in order to make sure that I
guess Metro is the controversial person. Deadlock. It's true, but whatever he's doing, it's working. The thing about Metro is that what he's doing is working really well. You can hate on it, but it's working. Metro the EU Deathy. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true.
Jason, these people are
how is Metro the EU Deathy? There's no way. Basically said at the start of the game, fuck, we got Metro, and then we asked what I mean.
That's so interesting. I think I got the potential
to he got rage baited.
But I thought that honestly, like nature calling was probably within the realm of like
Metro Twitch is controversial. Metro YouTube is good. Yeah, his YouTube content's pretty good.
Slightly harsh use of the word piss instead of pee, but I'll try and trim those rough edges down. Tinkle, yeah, little trot off for a little periwinkle. You know what I mean? We can cutify the idea of urinating just as Lady Guy's got.
I see. That does sound funny, Flammable. All right, let's get into the game. Holy shit. Taking a while.
I'm still here for it, though.
It was mostly just really corny. Okay. How were the EU games? Game 1 and the best of 3 was good, but we only had one good game. The other 2 games were kind of rolls.
In the wide world of Deadlock, you get the opportunity for an open, topic here, whatever it may be. What's on your mind as we sit here and fill the time while waiting for the teams to be ready?
I don't know, just glad Mitch is back, man. I missed him. I wish I could give him a hug.
I spoke to Solid the other day.
Okay. You did?
Yeah, he's about to buy a new house.
Oh, nice, cool.
So literally everybody's doing better after being off the team. Everybody's lives have improved.
My life has stayed the same. My life has gotten more. No, I'm just kidding. My life's good. Oh, it's good. I'm busy. I'm very busy.
Ornaments, graduate college.
I'm very busy, but it's good. You know what I mean? Being busy is good. I think the thing that was hardest for me is just finding the balance between streaming, coaching, Death Slam events, this other stuff. I think that's the hardest part for me right now.
I also think that
finding the balance between everything and also giving myself off days. I don't remember the last time that I've had like actually an off day where I don't do like any work related stuff. I get that gaming isn't really work, right? But like an off day where I just like go outside and spend the day outside or something. So do you exercise? Not as much as I should, no. I definitely need to. That's the next step. The next step in my life improvement is I think I'm getting pretty good at my work, but I need to like improve my life.
My partner can speak French, so that probably helped. She just kind of paved the way. I think if I could.
Is coaching session worth if owning every game because the own doesn't want to rank you up? Whether a coaching session is worth is up to you or not, right? I can't tell you if it's going to be worth it for you. If you're not sure it's going to be worth it, then maybe it's not, you know? So kind of depends what you're looking to get out of it.
It was like we did not have a lot of room, and so
same getting chunky.
Take from there is that
luckily I'm not really like gaining weight or anything because I don't eat that much, but yeah.
You know why I didn't go to that event? Because I managed to get
Mrs. Deathy annoyed by you being busy constantly. I mean, I'm sure that she would prefer if I worked less, but at the same time, like she's not, she's in school right now, and so I'm kind of like our main income. So we kind of, you know, need it too. Get coached by a viewer at the gym. Ooh, Giga Chat mode. I don't really want to stream myself IRL though, like gym and stuff. I use a G Pro Super Light. All right. The match ID. Reading a little bit, walking, jogging. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I already walk everywhere. So that's an advantage that I have is I'm active just by the fact that I walk everywhere. Because, you know, I only use public transportation. You know, we don't have a car or anything like that.
Get you 10,000 steps in a day.
I definitely don't get 10,000 steps in, but you add that command, or you prefer? I probably should add that command. EU games were not close except to one game. If you saw the one game that was close, then the other ones weren't. Play a game of Mo and Krill. Okay.
Oh, you got sponsored by FlexiSport.
I did. So basically, they sent me the chair, and so I got the chair, which I'm starting to grow into the chair. At first, I was a little worried. At first, I was having back pain, and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, is this chair just not for me? And I was like, oh shit, I'm sponsored.
The position it's supposed to be in.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck, but I was sponsored. What if the chair's not for me? And I was like kind of worried. But now, like after I've adjusted to the chair, it's much better now. Like the back pain that I had is almost completely gone. And I think that the pain that I had was just the fact that my muscles just like weren't used to like being in a proper position. I think that's like literally it. I'm still like growing into it, but it's much like I at first I didn't like it because like, you know, I don't like being in some pain, but yeah,
that's reasonable.
I see paradox.
You can tell it's made a little cheaply, really. Mine doesn't. I mean, I don't, like I said, Gizzle, I'm not an expert. And I'm not saying this is because I'm sponsored or anything. They didn't sponsor my stream. I just have to make a sponsored video segment in like a month, but it didn't really feel like it was cheap. But yeah, I do live in Montreal. Yes. Yeah, walking in Montreal is great. I was talking to Ido the other day and I was like, yo, Ido, you know, you should start your day with a walk or whatever. And he was telling me like, yeah, I'd like to start my day with a walk, but like it's dangerous. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean it's dangerous? I'm like, what do you mean by that? He was, I'm like, I thought you lived in California.
What are you looking for? Guns? Trinkets?
Fellow Montrealer, hell yeah. Controversial take. You think watching pro play is kind of boring most of the time a game is already over because of a soul lead? The games are not over at 10 minutes. I think people like overestimate how much the games are over at 10 minutes. You can absolutely come back in pro games. Comebacks happen for sure, and we see them
also,
every week
a big
almost.
Disparity of teams at the moment.
Yeah. Like the teams like are not necessarily that close to is kind of the thing. I'd understand Compton, but California. Walking in Montreal is great until January rolls around. Yeah, the thing is, walking in Montreal in January is not dangerous because of the people. It's dangerous because of the weather, you know? It's not like dangerous per se. It's more like, well, it can legitimately be dangerous if it's like icy rain. The Ghost is Ryan Central.
The Ghost?
But, yeah.
Well done, Dorman.
Wait, or am I the Ghost? But yeah, like icy rain, I don't know if that's what it's called in English. Like, you know when it's like rain but it's like 0 degrees Celsius, but like the rain like kind of like becomes like icy, and it's like that's actually like super dangerous. That's actually freezing rain. Right. Sleet? Is that a word?
Yeah,
sleet.
Also.
No, not hail. No, I'm not talking about hail. I'm not talking about when it falls from the sky and it's already ice block. I'm talking when it's like raining. It's raining, like it's cold rain, but when it's on the ground, it like ices.
Yeah, sleet.
Is it sleet?
Yeah.
It's a common phrase for freezing rain, and this guy said it's different. Fuck. GSP is the most controversial French Canadian? Really? I feel like GSP is beloved. Like, what has GSP done that's controversial? I feel like everybody loves GSP, no?
This is why they just announced that they did some heinous stuff.
Yeah. This is where like everybody's like, oh, you don't know? And I'm like, what am I supposed to know? And I'm like, what am I supposed to know? I don't know what he did. Like, it just seems like a good guy. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna say like, oh yeah, that guy's great, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, that guy did the incident. Yeah. Oh, you don't know? Oh, you don't know about October 21st?
The 5-year anniversary. The family still hasn't forgiven him. I don't think walking 10,000 steps a day is too difficult. I've basically done it. I've lost like 10 kilograms like since.
Nice, congrats.
Since I stopped coaching Deadlock. Since I stopped going to bed
sense.
at 4 a.m. in the morning and waking up at 7. I actually.
That can be very healthy. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I should really get my steps in. Like I said, like getting my life and getting my life in order is definitely like my next like step of self-improvement. Is like I've gotten my professional life at a point where it's pretty good, you know, like I've diversified my income streams, you know, I've got my coaching business, I've got my stream, I've got Death Slam events, all of that stuff's going well, you know, I've got an editor for YouTube. Like I'm pretty happy about all of that, but I definitely need to like lock in on other stuff that matters too.
Yeah, it's just about making sure that you've got like the building blocks and the foundations ready for when the game actually comes out.
I'm feeling pretty good about my foundational blocks right now. I think the hardest part for me when the game comes out is going to be deciding between like focusing more on like, you know, YouTube videos or like streaming, because like you want to do both, but like obviously I can't like grind both. You know, if I want to make thoughtful YouTube videos, like, you know, I have to put a lot of time into those.
I wouldn't just stream.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I know I'm not gonna just stream. That's not an option. But like, how much am I gonna stream versus YouTube? Isn't streamer the much safer route? Not necessarily. YouTube has a lot more like passive income when you think about it. Because if you make like a really banger YouTube vid, okay, for example, just to give you guys an idea about like YouTube like income or whatever. This is gonna be like Canadian dollars, but like I made the YouTube video 9 things Deadlock doesn't teach you, and that video did like really well, right? It has almost like 150k views. I think 145k views. And I think in terms of Canadian dollars, the total income for that video is about 600 Canadian dollars. Now that's a lot more than I could make in like, you know, that's probably more than I make in like I want to say on average, that's probably like 4 or 5 days of streaming, 8 hours a day. That's probably like a week of streaming for me, most likely. And like that video didn't take me a week to make, right? So like if you make a really good video, like that can be worth more than streaming. So it kind of depends, but at the same time, I can make videos that don't do that well, and then it's like, okay, but that's kind of hard.
Yeah, streaming discoverability is hard.
Yeah, you get discovered more, like I get discovered more on YouTube as well. Although at this point, like you get discovered on Twitch when you're like high viewed, and since I'm like a high viewed channel, I do also get discovered on Twitch, but yeah. How expensive is rent in Montreal nowadays? It's not that crazy. Like I think you can get a 1-bedroom for like probably like 12 or 1300 depending on the area. If you want like a nice one, it's gonna be 1500 Canadian probably. Yeah. YouTube streaming revenue does better than Twitch. No, actually YouTube streaming revenue for me is way worse than Twitch, like way worse. I get way worse money from streaming on YouTube than Twitch. Your vids rock, keep up, thank you. I intend to keep it up. Canadian dollars, yes, it's Canadian dollars. Give it 100 bits. Look at what Thinking Man's Valorant does. He streams and makes great YouTube videos about pro Valorant. Okay, I'll look.
Don't fucking bring Chris into this.
Okay.
He just rage baits everybody. Actually, no, you and Thinking Man's Valorant have a lot in common.
Wait, what?
You say controversial stuff, and then you oil up the teams that you like. So you sound pretty much perfect.
I don't oil up any team.
Yet.
Okay. Am I gonna oil up some teams? I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this team is goated.
No, oil up for some teams.
What does that mean? Oil up in what way? Like in the Pornhub way?
Like, probably.
Okay.
I don't know. It hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
I mean, you're all, I don't really know the Pornhub way because I don't have fucking access to it. So again, thanks for reminding me that I live in this fucking third world country.
What kind of oil? I don't know. Problem also in Canada, you live in Laval, it's all the other bills. Yeah, I mean, of course, like Canada has, like, you know, we have pretty high taxes and stuff like that. But I mean, I love the place where I live. I don't really have a lot of complaints. I love Montreal. I wouldn't change Montreal for much. I don't want to move. I haven't played Borderlands 4 at all now.
Best one I've done so far. For sure.
Best Borderlands?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I really like
that's high praise. I saw some of your content, but then I was like, I felt a little bad for you because your mic sucked.
Yeah.
I was like, this doesn't, yeah, I was like, I know you were doing your best or whatever, but like, I'm the type of guy that cares a lot about audio and stuff. And I was just like, I know Ryan has like a good setup. So I just felt bad. Not in a bad way, but you know.
It was a little bit worrying because I got early access to the game like 2 weeks before, like a review copy, and I was playing it on my laptop.
Yep.
And performance wasn't great, so I was like, oh, this might be tricky. And it just turns out that performance was bad for everybody.
Yeah,
so,
right.
Like, I was like, all right, actually, my laptop's actually done a good job there.
What do you do for a living? Streaming is enough. I do a bunch of things, but like, it's basically all around Deadlock, right? I stream, I make YouTube videos, I do coaching. Those are basically my 3 revenue streams. Right, so streaming, YouTube videos, and coaching are basically like make up the bulk of my income, and then some sponsors here and there are gonna, you know, like sometimes I'll do some slight sponsors, and that'll bring in some additional income. 4 meowing for subs. Yo, guys, speaking of income, I mean, if you guys would like, you know, you can subscribe. Now, it is actually not free unless you have a Twitch Prime, in which case it is free. But you know, if you don't have a Twitch Prime, it is 30% off though, and it does help me a lot. But you don't have to. How to subscribe? I don't know.
I was staying at somebody's over the last couple of days that had a cat. Yep. I'm not used to being around cats.
Okay.
But they were like, for them, it's like murder is like play. Where you did a whole thing of.
Yo, thank you for the prime shekels. Murder is what? What the fuck?
For cats, like murder is play for them.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, my cat, she likes to eat bugs. She likes to eat bugs. She sees bugs and she's like, oh, let me eat that shit. Right.
You do the thing where you put your hand like under like bedding and stuff. And,
right.
Yeah, like.
Right.
Like,
there's a lot of good. You know, one thing I've noticed is that YouTube chat has way more French Canadians, like way more Quebecois, way more of my fellow Quebecois people are in YouTube chat. I don't know why.
You're
the prime
Twitch,
matchup.
that's why.
They're not bad on Twitch. They're good people.
Banned.
I know. They're not banned. They're good people. Probably. Well, I don't know. I can't endorse them. That's why you're here. Okay, bro. Best poutine spot? Yeah, so I went to Patati Patata the other day, and that spot is actually amazing. I feel like you're the Banny of Deadlock. Yes? I don't know how, like, I think it's, I don't think anyone is the Banny of anything. Banny is just so unique, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really think you can be the Banny of something. French only stream? Members only French stream? That's not a good thing? Dude, Premium is 100% better product. Yeah, that's fair.
That's just offensive.
Look, guys, Steel got banned from match fixing. I didn't do that. I've never match fixed in my life, and I never will. Why so much Veilwalker? Very strong. Is French overhated or under? Well, it's definitely not underhated. Is it overhated though, or is it just appropriately hated? Now, here's the thing. A lot of people loop the French Canadians in with the French, but like the French Canadians are very different from the French. That's what you have to understand. We're very different. Now, the French Canadians have a bad reputation online, I will say. And some of it is probably justified. But I think it's a little bit overblown. Oh shit, wait, big swap here? Oh, this fight could look bad, or it could look really good. Who knows? Not looking too hot. Poshipop on the Geist. Does have an interesting Geist build here. I don't know if I'm loving this guy's build, but
the French colonized a lot of places. Me sweating in British.
The French did colonize a lot of places. The French Canadians, you know, we're just we are just a consequence. Which is more romantic, French accent or French Canadian? Definitely French. Everybody will prefer the French accent.
Oh yeah, the place where the city of love is versus.
What do you mean? We have the city of love. It's called Montreal. Why do the French surrender fast in wars? I don't know. I'm not French. That's the thing. That's what I said. French Canadians, we didn't surrender. Okay, we got abandoned. That's all I'm gonna say. Historically speaking, that's what you have to understand.
The Baroness is always looking for new guests.
POV Canadians in World War I, guys. Read up about French Canadians in the World War. Unironically, read up about the French Canadians battalions in the World War. You'll see. They were definitely not surrendering. Let me tell you that.
I tell you, he's got like a fucked up history for colonization. The Dutch. That's probably as much as I want to say about it. Not because it's like I just don't. I know bits and pieces, and it's like, okay, yeah. Those guys went hard on the APAC region.
French surrendered. French Canadians hit the beaches on D-Day. Pretty much. There's this one French Canadian. I think his name is Léo Major or something. And that guy's like a fucking legend. Like that guy literally like 1v like 50 like IRL in World War II. He like liberated like an entire like place in like the Netherlands or something, and like because he like pretended to be like an army like by himself. He was actually just like literally like a one-man army. Like that guy's actually a legend.
He literally just all reformed. That's what you say.
Yeah, yeah. Just mogged everyone? I mean, literally, though. Wait, this game is actually really close, by the way. Maybe we should talk about Deadlock a little bit. I'm down.
I didn't come here to talk about Deadlock.
Okay.
It wasn't close before. Like, it was 10k lead that...
I mean, it's only a 4k kill difference, right? They're doing a good job staying in the game. Matt's online right now. He's got trans cooldown. You just heard 50 like and 5 sentences. My bad. The Hydra Agent poach Ranger? No, they did. He wasn't coaching them 50. He wasn't coaching them. They didn't poach him though because his team died. So poaching is not the correct term. They picked him up and they kicked Lord. Hydration loses. What are the odds they disband? Ooh. If Hydration loses this match, it would be quite bad.
Yeah,
Ranger was not coaching. He was, but he wasn't coaching recently. This is basically Matt's fan club, but I think they like renamed or something. I'm not sure. You glazed chain gang for a little bit. Okay, they kicked someone after losing finals. It's true. They did. Ranger was never on Baroness. Have you decided if you streamed your coaching? Yeah. The coaching with SK will be streamed tomorrow because she's gonna stream it, so I might as well stream it too. Coaching with SK tomorrow is actually gonna be. I'm very excited. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I've done some prep. Yep, SK.
That's a cool crossover. It is. Hopefully the first of many.
We gotta get SK to turn us. Time is the coaching? 4 p.m. EST. Could be a cool YouTube video. Yeah, for sure. She already has 6 movement. Yeah, I don't know. Her mechanics are good. Her mechanics are good. That's why I'm excited too. Is like coaching someone with good mechanics is like really like easy because the hard part's already done. In my opinion. Well, okay, macro is hard, but differently. Like, teaching someone to be good mechanically is much harder. Teaching someone to be good mechanically is like, it takes a lot of time. Like, I can't teach someone to be good mechanically quickly. Why is Pachi maxing bomb for drain? He's just doing a different build.
The hardest thing I think for like macro for Deadlock is just having the discipline and the mental to just not make mistakes with it.
I think the hardest thing for macro is like,
I
mean, yes, but I think basically, I think the hardest thing for macro for Deadlock for players like SK, like players that just have less MOBA experience, is like the amount of things that there are in the game, right? So I think that the difficulty is like ignoring a lot of the fluff, basically. What I mean by that is like there's a lot of stuff happening in a game of Deadlock, and it's very easy to like overthink it. Also, what the hell just happened? Not only did they lose the fight, but they also lost the urn and they lost everything.
I feel bad. There was a period where I was gonna like trial like creeps, but then my life fell apart legit, and so I just got distracted.
That's actually not Saya. That's H Saya.
Oh.
Oh, she dies there. Yeah, tragic. Unfortunately, this one is well, let's see the mid contest. Let's see. They afflicted. Wait, did he afflict? Oh, he did, but who did it hit? Maybe I just don't see on the UI. Maybe the UI's bugged. Hey, wait, big barrage. Hey, good kill. Oh, dies instantly. Yeah, let's see the shiv. Oh fuck. And they got every rejuve.
Working. Effigick's doing stuff with Baroness now, right?
I have no idea. Well, that's very bad. Why don't you make videos about analyzing pro play games in a team perspective? I don't really think that the pro scene is at a point where making those videos is viable yet.
Nope, I agree.
I do want to make that content when the pro scene gets there, but I don't think it's there right now. I think we'll have to wait until we get like actual high prize pool tournaments for that. Nice, I gaslighted someone. Wait, what did I do? Oh wait, Saya and Saya. No. Okay, Saya and H Saya are the same. They're the same person. Okay, that's Saya. Okay. Yep.
I say Saya is not really a common username.
Yeah. Why do you have to put an H then if it's not common? Think about it. Wait, Moncro looking for the grab? No. He had it. He had the grab. I don't even think he needed to blink. I don't even think he needed to use Warpstone. That's actually that would have been a big kill too, but oh well. Doing the Purge of Deadlock. Purge is definitely an icon. This game is much harder mechanically than most hero shooters. I would actually agree and disagree at the same time. I think certain parts about this game mechanically are harder. I think, for example, movement in this game is both the best movement in a game right now, but also the hardest movement. I think that movement in this game is way harder than in most games, but it's also just like so much better. But I think that the aim in this game is much easier than in certain other games, for example.
Agreed. This whole game is just a knowledge check. That's just all it is.
Yeah, macro is really easy to do compared to Dota because there's no objectives in the game. In Dota, you have a bunch of different things to trade. But Deadlock, mechanically, is harder than a game like Dota, for example. Well, it kind of depends, unless you consider micro heroes like Meepo or Broodmother or stuff like that. But even then. Lowest retention topic every week is the pro match recap. Yeah, the reality is people don't care that much about the pro scene right now because it's just not there, you know? And that's okay. I think it's cool to do, like, for example, the night shift watch party and stuff like that. You have to keep up with what's going on, but we're just not there yet. Laning in Dota feels more difficult. Well, laning in Dota just has, like, actual macro to laning. In this game, there is no macro to laning. In Dota, there's, like, you know, creep pulling. You can pull waves. You can pull the small camp, the big camp. You've got, you know, creep aggro, focusing the range creep, like, denies. In this game, denies are fake. So yeah, anyway. But I don't think that the laning stage is a bad part of Deadlock or anything. I think that the simplification of a lot of these aspects is a good thing. Like, learning laning as a Dota new player is like a nightmare. My God, bro, just wanted to let you know your videos have helped me so much. I got you, Destroying. Thank you so much.
Made friends with a Polish girl that plays Dota. He's like, I'll teach you. We'll get drunk and play. And I'm like,
you've made friends with a lot of girls recently.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
There's not really much to overanalyze there. It's just, yeah.
Death brings consequences once more.
Ryan's a player.
I took a leaf out of Wallach's book and got a harem.
Wait. So have you been playing Marvel Rivals then, and then just like getting some? Because Wallach's was all about the e-girl supports in Marvel Rivals.
Wasn't it more in like Overwatch? Overwatch.
Well, also Overwatch as well. That's what he lived for. Wallach's had 2 goals in life at that time. Wallach's had 2 goals. His goal number 1 was the e-girl supports, and his goal number 2 was G Fuel. Right. Yes. Now he's changed, I think.
Yeah, he's healthier.
Valorant has some options.
But no, it's because I moved.
Yeah, this game's over. Yeah.
One of the people that lives near me works for like Russian translation for TI stuff. She had to explain what a MILF was to a supervisor. So there was that.
You had to explain what a MILF was.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. You love the naming Deadlock. Even my friends that never played both of us can learn easily and enjoy the game. Exactly. I think that's kind of the beauty about Deadlock is like, you know, some of these things, like the laning, for example, is just like, hey, you know, like, yeah, it loses some of the complexity of Dota, which is a great thing. You want the game to be accessible enough. You want enough complexity so that the game is like very replayable and you can grind it. But you also want the game to be accessible enough so that someone can pick it up and not be like, oh fuck, like what the fuck. And like, obviously it's a MOBA. The game is never going to be super accessible. Let's be real. It's never going to be a super accessible game, but like, you know, they can try to do their best.
Try and find a way to get back in the game, but hydration actually
the learning curve is definitely pretty crazy initially, I agree, but it's nothing compared to Dota, for example.
Yeah, it's just so comfortable.
Yeah, I agree.
Just, I mean, the smoothest game ever. After that, I mean,
how about adding a detonate door option for doorman? Okay, interesting. You want to like just fucking blow up someone if they go through the door? Okay. League is harder. I mean, League is probably, yeah, I would guess that would be harder. Yeah. You should make shoving lane slightly less powerful. Or it was less powerful, and then we had freezing meta, and that was like the most boring shit ever. I don't know.
Solid game.
Still attempting to learn Dota, yeah. On Lash, hold out, cultist, and dash. Won't be disappointed. On Lash, hold out, cultist, and dash. Okay, hold out, cultist, and dash on Lash. Wait, one sec. I'm trying to decipher this cryptic message. Okay, so I buy cultist. Can't hold it out because I have quick cast. What am I supposed to see? I got one guide. I got one guide. I'm sorry. I should know better.
Alone for 5 minutes.
I got one guide. I got one guide again, bro.
And they want everyone to sort of like do the basics well first. So that's
probably ground dash. Okay, wait, maybe. Okay, wait. Am I getting one guide again? Oh, wait. Okay, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was air dashing. What the fuck is that? I wonder if that's visible to opponents. Good question. We can test that pretty easily, actually. Let's see. Wait. Let me see.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free key check. Reason number 87, I'm better than Bebop. He's Bebop.
Oh my god, they can see it. It's visible to enemies.
This is the tech that we need.
Okay. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this a slash? Let me test. Let me test.
Building a nation never comes easy.
To my shop, enemies will curse your name.
Huh. Well, it doesn't appear to be. It doesn't appear to be a Mirage, so maybe it is just Slash. This tech deserves its own Deadlock video. It's a good question. I don't know. Does it? A short, at least.
Whereas here we saw those call bells. Like
Yeah, it could be a good YouTube short. True.
Like a tank, and that looked like a lot of fun. So if you're a doorman player, you know, definitely check out.
How do you do the tech? You buy Cultist. You have to hold it out, so don't use the item. You can't do it if you have instant cast. You have to disable instant cast. I'll change my lash settings back after.
Still evolving the gameplay, at least for now in North America. Hydra Nation walks away with the dub in big part to 2 players above 40k souls. One of them goes by the name of Rokane, and he established dominance.
His legs go crazy.
11 kills.
His legs are going crazy. Crazy style.
Yeah, look, I think Tank Buster is still a pretty insane item that's picked up 1345. It ignores spirit resistance. It is really, really good. Any sort of bursty abilities that you have, I think Rake is a good example of this. Does that additional damage plus a portion of your max health, so it's really good against like these sort of viscous and these more Creel setups that want to sort of build that durability.
Do it with Shiv side air dash. Very, very powerful. Well, the air dash didn't do anything with Flash either. I'm guessing air dashes probably don't do anything.
Like having a silencing
Real time live view, yeah.
Something that's really powerful against, you know, heroes that just want to throw that ultimate out, like the Affliction or like the Frozen Shelter, for example. Really, really effective. I think Mina's great. You do need, I think, to get out of the early game, you know, in a positive form. So, you know, I think being able to pair with an Abrams and just have a pretty oppressive lane assignment.
Side air dash works on Shiv, wait, really?
Off the ground.
Yeah, fine, I'll test it. Jesus. We go to keybinds. Rick. Let me change my lash settings just so I don't forget.
Bebop. I got one of those for the mists. Big fan.
Confirm cast. Oh, I see. Yeah, wait.
The Baxter Society send me. Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
All right. What game? That is so funny. That is way too funny. It's kind of sad that you can't see it that well because, like, you know, you're like, you've got the item UI overlay, so you can't, like, see it that well. What is his arm doing? I don't know. Well, got a little break. 4-minute break. We talk about some stories. What's everyone's favorite food in the chat?
I like pizza.
Run ads.
The chat though, sorry.
Is that your favorite food? Ads? Wait, you guys like eating ads, I hear. Let me run some ads. Oh, fuck.
Scrooge McDuck over here.
Scrooge McDuck. Potato. Burgers, because I'm a fucking cliche. Okay. Kebab. Okay. Kebab. Wait, we got 2 kebabs. Aishin legume. That seems very specific. Sushi, okay. Coconut water is your favorite drink. Chicken wings. Teriyaki chicken, no cap, okay. Meatball sandwich, extra sauce, really, okay. Good nachos, okay, that's very specific because I do assume bad nachos are not uncommon, right? Bad nachos, in fact, I think are quite common. Your mom. First message. Can we get some first time chatters? Mod him. Came in hot. Yeah, bro came prepared. Mod that guy. VIP him
the
now.
First
Guys,
time chatters haven't missed today.
they haven't missed.
No.
All right, guys. What do you think my favorite food is? I think it's pretty well known. Yeah, well, yeah, everybody in chat knows. You guys all know. It's true. It's true. I can't hide it. Lasagna is good. Hazel 39. Penis. Okay.
Oh, you do like the maple croissants. I forgot about that.
I do. I had one yesterday. I didn't have one today, though.
Yeah.
I don't have one every day. I have one like every other day, maybe. Or like every 3 days, maybe.
What's your favorite
I like vegan
food, Flammable?
cheese. Yeah, what's Flammable's favorite food, actually? That's a good question. I think I rub your belly. I'll pass for now. Thank you, though. I got you, LSK. I got you. And then it started a war, LSK. Me signing in 2 profiles, it started something I didn't even comprehend.
No, you did comprehend. You just still did it anyway.
I did not comprehend what was happening. No favorite, just anything that tastes good.
Jesus Christ.
All right, well that might be one of the most boring answers I've read, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
a fucking support player playing Sinclair and Kelvin.
Bro is like
that.
bro is thinking about his macros. He's like, if it tastes good and it's got the protein, the carbs, and the fats, I mean, I'm happy.
I'll eat whatever my carry players want to have.
Oh, thank you for the prime evil gay alligator. Can you tell me a little bit more about yourself, evil gay alligator? I just want to like. Here's the thing. Everybody behind the screen is a human. And I'm like, you made a Twitch account and you called it evil gay alligator, and I just want to know like what led you to that decision. I actually like. I'm actually interested. It's a good name. It's a good name. Dumplings with non-meat fillings. Dumplings sometimes don't have meat. Probably being evil and gay, but if he's evil and gay, he wouldn't name himself evil gay alligator, right? If he was evil and gay, he would name himself like straight like angel alligator, no? Evil, gay, and alligator, all of the above. Okay.
Oh my god, he is a first-time chatter. That's so good.
First message. Oh, I'm just saying, guys. Am I on Fent? Like what?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
What was that sound when we just came back?
Himself, Jason Kaplan, ready to go with another round of NA.
Defi's on Tylenol.
If they made viscous in like
I'm not on Tylenol at the moment.
How many would they sell?
What conversation did I join to? Don't worry about that.
Infinite.
Deathy, you look like your name is Michael. My name is not Michael. I don't take offense to that. You're the Prime Tarnley. My name is Pierre Alexandre. That's my name. Twitch chatter tier list. Yeah, that'd be good. I need to get that.
There's no time for snow in the
What question did I dodge?
competition. Uber, what did you just witness from Hydra Nation? Who did you give MVP to, and why did you love him?
Yeah, I think we talked at the end of the game. Rokane, right? Demeanor play was.
Does he sound? What the fuck was that? I don't know.
Sacks the mid to late game.
Aggressively kicked by us.
Sacked it. Yeah.
Is it crazy name?
Setup. You know, it felt like
crazy in what way though? Is it like crazy good? I feel like my name is kind of like crazy good. No, you know what I mean? It's like intimidating a little bit. It's like it feels like it could be the name of like a knight or something. No.
Talked about the itemization. I think there's like a spell breaker picked up towards the end. So like when you're picking up those kind of items,
I just feel like it could be.
So very, very strong showing. And also Yamato, you can cancel.
I feel like it could be a knight in ye olden times.
Strong showing. Flying strike can be canceled. You can learn a lot here on Fight Night Night Shift.
I'm French? No, I'm not. I'm French Canadian. I'm French Canadian. Oh, so your name is Detsy and you're a French Canadian, man. I don't know, man.
It's like watching USA Olympic flag football squad. We didn't know their names. Now their household names taking down the juggernauts, Team USA.
I thought you were going to go with the 96 Dream Team, the best basketball team the U.S. has ever assembled, ever.
Or Deathy of House Deadlock, okay?
I mean, this is a star-studded lineup.
Guys, I just finished watching Game of Thrones. I just finished the last episode yesterday. Last episode. Yep. Finished last episode of season 8 yesterday. Well, I do see the decline that the people are talking about after like season 5, 6. I will say that I think until season 7, it was still completely fine, I think. And then season 7 was definitely a decline, significant decline, but it wasn't bad. I don't think season 7 was bad per se. I think season 7 was bad compared to what was previous. Okay, but I think the thing is the previous seasons were so good that season 7 was fine. You know what I mean? And then season 8 was just like a nothing burger. People told me like the ending is like terrible and all that stuff, and like honestly, I'm not gonna do any spoilers in case people haven't watched it, but like I don't think the ending is that bad. It's just a nothing burger, which makes it bad because all of Game of Thrones like was really good for the most part. So the fact that the ending is a nothing burger is terrible. No, I didn't purposely ignore it. I don't know. I just didn't watch it.
You know, he's fun-loving guy. He was one of the first, I think, to really pick up the pocket and honestly just look incredibly good. So really trends towards, or just really gravitates towards like a lot of the high mechanical requirements of Deadlock.
Yeah.
Felt rushed.
Should I check out House of Dragon? Is it worth it?
You put the time into really refining that particular
the first season's good. The second one is a bit of a nothing burger.
No, it's bad. It's good. Interesting.
I hope you know, he pops off down the line, of course, as a Deadlock player and streamer, and you know, you can have
first season's good because of Paddy Constantine.
On night shift.
That's pretty much it.
Trying to disrupt the stream tonight.
Is it like Game of Thrones vibes, or like is it a different type of vibe of show?
No, it's the same sort of vibe.
I did like Game of Thrones a lot. I liked it a lot. I will say like the end is definitely like disappointing, so I understand how people feel about it, but yeah.
No, I don't. So I might get some hate for this, but you know what? I feel like I'm justified in saying it.
Game of Thrones peaked and declined a bit. Yeah, exactly. Like season 6 and season 7, like season 6 was actually like fine. I think season 6 was totally fine. Maybe slightly worse than before. Season 7 was just like not great, but like totally fine. Like season 8 was just like nothing burger. That is Ryan Central, yes. The last written book ended with season 6. I thought it ended with season 5. I thought the last source material was like halfway through season 5.
Yeah, it's like 5, 6-ish. Depends on the
character. But yeah, I mean, obviously it makes sense the quality drops when they don't have source material. That's classic. Bro, he's never gonna finish the books, let's be real.
It was more of these comfort picks that they should be playing, which makes me wonder, why weren't they just playing comfort before with
Endgame Game of Thrones vibes? Not much what you, not terrible. Okay. Have you watched The Magicians Netflix show? No, I haven't. I don't know what that is.
We saw drifters, we saw victors. Would you rather see
Watch The Boys? I've watched a couple episodes of The Boys, but I didn't really get into it too much. But I've heard it's really good.
I like the guys hanging.
Why did they ever put hydration on Page? I think that they just didn't have heroes for him.
Until 4 or 5 a.m.
Cool little hats.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jason Kaplan. I've never been to such an establishment. Definitely not until 4 or 5 a.m. 5 days a week. That's not something I would do. But you know, I mean,
Boys isn't good past season 1. Okay.
Doing a bit of drifter gameplay was fun. I think we saw him like when he first came out here, but I'd be surprised we saw it make its way into the draft. I thought we got to see that. It was good.
Why have you put I'm a caster for Overwatch 2?
Wait, what?
I've never casted
When
Overwatch
did I do that?
2. I don't know.
I didn't do this command.
Didn't have any initiators at all. And still find success.
I don't. Here's the thing. You have to understand about my stream is that the commands are out of my control.
Okay, we're just gonna let the game come to us. So
okay, there's a lot of commands that happen. Thank you, Kizzle. Wait, I didn't do that.
Holiday, but you do need to get a great
Did you ever play Bebop?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think I did.
Jason, I don't know if this is.
I didn't fire
played
him.
Bebop a little bit when we had Wallix on the team because I just wanted to learn a bit more about it.
Never mind. Keep it in. It's accurate.
They told me last week that Hydra Nation lost before it even.
You think Baron has 2-0's Hydra Nation again? I'm not sure.
Ranger said I'm the best coach he's ever had, and I was like, "Are you fucking high? Like what?"
Well, I mean, yeah, makes sense. Take away from Do.
guy that might be one of the best coaches in the like NA.
Well, here's the thing you have to understand is that there's not a lot of real esports coaches.
So I don't know what changed, but that
I
has
think.
kind of been the excuse they used in the last 1 or 2 weeks. And I remember talking to
I'm wondering where this is going because this could either be a nice compliment or like you could just be like.
Well, it's a nice compliment. I think you took your craft seriously. I think you were prepared. And like, you know, yeah, we didn't have the results to speak for it as a team, but that's okay. I don't think that's necessarily like, you know, the coach is only part of the equation. You know, the team didn't have results. It is what it is. I don't think we would have had results with a different coach. Watch Ido for no delay. Now I'm watching the main channel, and then I'll go on the I'll go in game once the game starts.
Discussions happening within the team.
Why does he get banned so much? Very strong right now.
To come through, but for them, I think they're feeling prepared this week. And
It's Kelvin.
take that title back.
So they changed the roster when they lose 2 games, not 1.
We had to go with Ryan because there just ain't any good coaches.
Wait, Kelvin got through, and now Baroness have the potential for Kelvin Shiv. Can you explain why Abrams is S tier caught on you in Deadlock community? No worries. First of all, welcome to the community, Jawways. We're very happy to have you. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. First of all, here's the first thing you need to understand. Bebop is evil. Okay, now I will explain why Abrams is S tier. Abrams is S tier for a few reasons, but really it boils down to a very simple concept, which is Abrams is extremely difficult to kill, but he also has the potential to one-shot you. Right? Once he gets Phantom Strike or Warp Stone, if he gets on top of you, you are dead instantly on most heroes. Right? And that is really the reason why Abrams is S tier. If he didn't have the one-shot potential, he wouldn't be S tier, because just being hard to kill is not enough to be S tier. But he is so threatening despite being really hard to kill. We don't know Young Cow, we don't. I would assume we'll get a balance update soon enough. I was Moin Curl 1 tier S tier when he can't one shot. Well, he's S tier because he's unkillable, but he can also disable you permanently. And he also does like a non-negligible amount of damage, but not 0. What's your opinion on Pudge? Is it the same hate as Bebop? Here's the thing about Pudge versus Bebop, right? Is that Pudge is a lot less annoying than Bebop. Because his hook is like way less annoying than Bebop hook.
In the 3rd round, is that what I just witnessed here, or is Mirage stronger than I know? Like normally in a fantasy.
I got you, Jawways. I got you. Feel free to ask any questions. We're here for you. Ivy first pick can't be right. It's been happening in both EU and NA. Ivy's really strong right now.
That's what they did.
Yeah, I might be American, but I've been living in Europe the last 13 years of my life. So
Golden Trees isn't as annoying. It's true though.
I've never played fantasy football.
It's like
because in Pudge, in Dota, you have Lincoln Sphere and you have Lotus Orb.
Yeah. Okay. So
and like the hook itself is not as scary.
When they could go with him like as a last pick, because
the hook is also way slower.
Unless he can, boot the ball 70, 80 yards like we've seen the last season.
Oh, thank you for the tier 1, Jawways. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually,
you're welcome
I
here.
Imagine they're gonna take it for Rokane most likely. But again, they do have the flexibility across the roster. I think one thing I did want to mention though is we just had an interview with Lightbringer, and he
being permanently disabled is bad.
Damn strong
well,
Kelvin is like him.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Are two of like the strongest heroes in the game right now, and because
we're just move on. Who are you rooting for? Well, I mean, I'm rooting for the Baroness Hotel. I've never rooted for Hydronation in my life, unfortunately. Look, there's some people on Hydronation that I like. There are some people on Hydronation that I like. It's true. I like Ranger. I like AVG. I have nothing against Lomain as well. I like Lomain. Hydration, I just don't really know Hydration. Don't really know him. Rokane, I don't really have anything against Rokane.
Well, I don't know.
I don't really have much against most people on Hydronation now that I think about it. There's actually just Lefa. It's actually just Lefa, really. It's actually mostly Lefa.
To throw a doorman in here at the moment, I'm not so sure.
Yep, so saving those initiators for like second wave of bans. It's quite interesting now, like the way like our bans.
Why Lefa? Well, there's a lot of reasons, but essentially Lefa is just not a very good person in the way that he acts and treats others, and he's just very annoying to play with, and he's also annoying to play against. And yeah, I don't know. He's just like not a fun person to have around, you know? He's not the type of guy you want at your party. He's good. He's good at the game. Very good at the game. But not a very likable person. It is what it is.
Obviously, deny any further away.
I don't think he's like some evil mastermind or something. Like the reality is he's probably just not very socially good. But you know, that's not really an excuse.
Because well, it's John, so I get it. Billy getting picked up here. So Abrams obviously not available to Baroness.
Leffa versus DMB as to who I dislike less. I mean, I think DMB is a lot more. I think DMB has good moments. You know what I mean? I don't think Leffa. Okay, I've never had a game with Leffa where I'm like, damn, that game was fun. You know what I mean? Like to play with Leffa. But I've had games with DMB where I'm like, okay, playing with DMB was funny. This was funny.
They want to just hold W and run straight at you. In Hydronation, they need some sort of like disengage or way to keep them away. I feel like a Lash would be decent with the ultimates.
And DMB also holds himself accountable. Like DMB knows he's done bad things. He knows he shouldn't leave games. He knows he shouldn't do these. And he's like apologized to me a few times about different things and stuff like that. So I have a lot more. I have like 10 times more respect for DMB.
Patreon for just $5 a month.
You have news about Salty? Ryan said he spoke to him recently. Apparently he moved into a new house, or he bought a new house.
He's getting
buying a new house.
Yeah, in the process of it. Yeah,
in the process of buying. That's cool.
The Baroness Hotel or Hydronation that has you tingling.
I think that like Jason correctly.
I love getting to see once this game has a real esports team, we'll never be able to true.
I think everybody's doing good. I speed the point a little bit.
Yeah.
Prevent the Baroness Hotel from having these like ideal engages, especially set up with.
Is 62.5% win rate on Inferno is good. I mean, yeah, that's a good win rate.
Forcing him back to sort of arm's length. And
what does Salty do? Salty does he does like models. I think he does like 3D models, like rigging for models and stuff. I think it's like it can be used for games, it can be used for like VTubers and stuff like that. That type of rigging, yeah.
Baroness Hotel is pretty scary.
Kaplan, is this game over before it begins like last week according to the chat?
I look at this.
I don't think he quit Deadlock, no. But yeah, he still plays for sure. I don't think he's looking to play competitively though. I think he's probably done with that for the time being. Maybe he'll try again when the game has a real competitive scene. But I think like I think that we put a lot of effort on TF2 Boomers, obviously. Even though from a results perspective, maybe it didn't look like it or whatever, but it's very easy to burn out from that environment, and also for the amount of like reward, and stuff.
And you don't have a ton of damage.
Deathy VTuber.
I mean, I guess you have decent damage.
Guys, I don't think I'm a VTuber.
Deal with those 5 players pushing straight towards you with the frozen shelter, with the lasso.
I did get recommended some VTuber stuff recently though. I saw, what was it, Iron Mouse's like new song or something.
Extending the game to that point where Leffa can carry later on.
Chat's arguing, who does Ido play? There's no Pocket. Pocket was banned first by Hydronation.
French Canadian Lumberjack. You have a first stream one day. Everything has a price.
That's what chat is.
Everything has a price.
I can tell you're getting used to the streaming life.
And you could probably find out
because it's just people in chat could be like, do a Warcraft, and you're like, everything has a price.
I'm gonna watch it for Ido.
Well, here's the thing, Ryan. I've been streaming. I've been content creating full time for a year now. Isn't that crazy? Over a year. A little over a year.
We have about 4 days left.
I went from the 9 to 5 to just content creation, just like basically like in a few weeks.
Or 100% off. Use a Prime, like Dark Shocker just did.
And then I've been doing it for a year,
we are at 750,
which is actually crazy.
1,000 sub goal. They are now 25%
On
off if you live in the state
Saturday,
of Get it done. Games on. Baroness
2 days
Hotel,
time,
winning back to
it'll be the
back
10-year
in
anniversary
DMB.
of Watch Central.
He's got to take down Hydronation.
Yeah.
The channel that down the hit scan and then Ryan Central.
Overwatch Central.
10 years.
How quickly did I quit? I actually quit hella quickly. For those that don't know what happened with my job, basically, here's what happened. I started making Deadlock content the moment the NDA dropped. The moment the NDA dropped, I just dropped a random video. It got like 50 or 60k views. I was like, what the fuck? I'd never gotten that many views, so I was like, oh, let me go do more. So then I just kept doing stuff. And then after 2 weeks of doing videos, I was doing 1 video a day. Like, I was literally like, my idea was like, I'm just gonna post videos, even if they suck. I'm just gonna keep posting. Type exclamation point watch time. Okay, I will. I'm just gonna keep posting, and then I saw the revenue, and the revenue was shit, to be honest. But I was like, in my mind, I was like, oh wait, I was like, oh, right now I'm making like, I was making I think like $50 or $60 Canadian a day from the YouTube videos or something like that, which is not terrible. And I was like, okay, I'm making $50 or $60 Canadian a day, which is like about 35 to 40 USD a day from the YouTube videos. And I was like,
yeah, I think that's gonna be
kind of
interesting lane. I think if you can engage,
maybe I could live. I was like, if I make like double this, maybe I could live off of it. And then I don't know, it got to the point where I'd kind of given up on making video games my living, because for a long time I wanted to be like an esports pro, and I tried stuff like that, and I'd kind of given up on that, and I just felt like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna become like a corporate type of guy, and I was okay with that. I was honestly okay with that. But then I don't know. Then at that point I was like, hey, you know, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. If I don't take this opportunity and give it a shot, I'm gonna regret it way more than I'm gonna regret just having quit my job. And so I just quit my job basically after 2 weeks of making videos.
I think one of the lanes I'm looking towards is actually mid lane.
I stream full comms, by the way, if interested. No, I'm gonna watch in game.
North America than we see over in EU. That radiant regeneration fairly.
Was your job? I was a consultant. No, I was not a finance bro. I was a consultant. I did initially I did marketing consulting, but then I transitioned into automation for like CRMs and systems like that, basically. I did tell my coworkers, yeah. Actually, before I quit, I was telling my coworkers about my YouTube and stuff like that, because most of my coworkers were like pretty young, like in their 20s. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I love Salesforce. Well, you know, Salesforce has its perks for sure. 20s is young. I mean, when you're working a corporate job, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Did any of your ex-coworkers watch the stream? Maybe a little bit, maybe here and there sometimes. I didn't leave the job on great terms. Well, I didn't leave on bad terms, but I kind of left like very randomly and very suddenly. And I wasn't just like a regular, like I wasn't just like a worker there. I was a team lead as well. So I was like managing a team of like 7 or 8 people. So it was definitely not, I didn't leave on the best terms. Let's just put it that way. It wasn't that bad. Like they understood, but you know, obviously like for the kind of role that I had, I should have given them like a month notice. But I basically didn't give them any notice. And I was like, sorry, like I got to do this, you know? And they understood, you know, I don't think they were mad, but obviously it's not ideal. Not your problem anymore? I mean, that's true. Kelvin the best hero? Bro, why is my sound fucked? Let me restart my game. The sound is fucked. I don't know why. Don't owe jobs anything. I mean, that's true. At the same time, though, they weren't like a big corporate company. Like we were like 30 employees. It was a much smaller business, and you know, they were good to me, right? Like, I don't think they like treated me poorly. I think they treated me quite well. And they gave me good opportunities. So I felt pretty attached to them. So, you know, it didn't feel like if I worked for like a big company with like 20,000 people or whatever, it's different, but. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I do regret a little bit the way that I quit, but, you know, I don't regret the fact that I do quit, because like, obviously, like, you know, I'm here now.
It could have been worse.
Yeah. Ido's in-game sounds muted the whole time, yeah. Oh, wait, Ido pause. It kind of depends on the job. What kind of degrees is required to do consulting? It really depends what you do consulting for. Really depends. Like, generally speaking, the most important thing about consulting is people don't really care about your degrees. Well, it kind of depends, once again, what you consult for. People care more about your experience, right? So like, have you worked in the specific field before? Like, do you have experience implementing these types of softwares or these types of solutions? Do you have blah blah blah, right? So you're planning on quitting within 2 to 4 years because you don't want to be living where you are? Oh, interesting. Why? Are you living in a bad area or like country or?
Headed to Greenwich.
It's never good, like breaking up someone is always hurt. Yeah, exactly. I've always worked for smaller companies too. So my first job, like my first like real adult job, I worked for like a company where I was the 5th employee there. I really enjoyed working for smaller companies. I think I was never like really meant for the like big corporation life. Like, does Ivy 100% presence tonight? Yeah. Can we gamble channel points? Oh yeah, can a mod do that? Wait, guess what? Can you do that? Can you create predictions so we can gamble? If you're a contractor, do you really get fired though, Eigen? Because if you're a contractor, don't they just like put an end to your contract? Is that really the same as getting fired? I feel like it's the same. I feel like it's not the same, sorry. You gonna do Movember? That's a good question. Middle of nowhere in Nebraska, not really any friends or families. You got this, King. One day you'll find a job for you. Yeah, for sure, man. And look, if you have no friends or families in Nebraska, you're always welcome to come hang out on the stream anytime. We're there for you. But I hope that you find whatever you're looking for. Oh wait, you're an esports coach in Nebraska. Wait, like at a school or something? That's like, what are you in esports? That's really cool. Whenever I retire from like Deadlock stuff, which I, might be in like 10 years or like 15 years or like whenever that happens, like I would want to do that, I would want to be like an esports coach at a school or something. Are they trying to make sure Ido can't play the game again? Who knows? I mean, that's fair, Stellify. At the end of the day, what you're gonna remember from your life is the time you spent with people, not the grind that you did. And I say that even though I'm like hella grinding right now, but I see my grind as like, okay, I'm spending a lot of time grinding right now to hopefully spend less time grinding in the future. Anyway, Ido's having a pretty good start. Yeah, of course. You're friends. Yeah, you guys are my friends.
Parasocial relationship.
I think it's parasocial. Well, it's parasocial if you start caring about a bunch of weird things, but I do think that there is like, I do think that the size that I'm at right now is like the perfect size where I can have like, I can know my chatters, right? I can know a little bit about them, etc. I'm not so small that I know like everything about all my chatters, but I'm not so big that like your message just gets lost in the chat without ever getting a chance to interact with me. What she said.
Scout's going for some really ambitious lassos.
Hey, you gotta get, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, Me and Deathy gonna get dinner tomorrow. Typing in chats with 80k viewers. Yeah, like literally just gets lost in the sauce, and I mean that's obviously I'm very happy for the success of people that have 80k viewers, but at some point like it just gets completely lost. Like I think if you're typing in a chat of a streamer that has more than like 3 to 4k viewers, it's like the message is basically just noise. Those streamers like they can't, I mean maybe not, but what's up, Bear Official? It's going good. How are you? You're my favorite. Well, Cabin, you're definitely up there. I would put you as an A tier chatter.
Tailist your chatters.
Basically my 3 income streams, Mighty, are streaming, YouTube, like videos, and coaching. I do one-on-one private coaching, exclamation point coaching, not an ad. Technically it's an ad, but it's me, so is it really an ad? Think about that. Paradox POV? We'll look at the Paradox in a sec. 9-1 right now though, laning domination for sure. Take a look at Dew's build. I know Dew's been playing more gun shiv. Like I know he doesn't really like spirit shiv. These chats moving so fast they'll never see you have a lash body pillow. Oh, first message.
Yep, another first time chatter. Just horrifying.
I'm missing. Yep. It's an ad for my coaching company. Yeah, technically I don't have a coaching company per se. It's just part of my private. Like technically all of the Deathy channel, stream, YouTube, and coaching are all kind of part of my self-employment business. Did your students get better at the game in terms of rank? I would say on average, yeah, definitely. I mean, pretty much everyone that I coach improves. Now, how much they improve is a little bit up to them. I've had some students that have improved very significantly. I have students that have climbed a lot of ranks. I have students that have climbed a little bit. I have students that like improved and they took a break from the game, then they got decayed, They got worse. It's a scam. Okay, bro. And Baroness Hotel is kind of dominating Hydration right now, though. Not even close. Shiv Kelvin is such a disgusting combo. Best support, I think it's Holiday. Well, I don't think Holiday is like a support necessarily, but she can be. Strongest character in the game right now, I think it kind of depends. I think there's a lot of like contenders. I don't think there was one hero that's like, okay, this hero is clearly stronger than everybody else. I think like Ivy, Grey Talon, and you know, for matchmaking, like Ivy's really strong too. Mina's really strong. Abrams, Mo, and Krill. It kind of depends on your skill level too.
Scouts go back into the fight on 98 HP.
I mean, cutting members definitely like cutting members constantly is definitely like a, you know, not a helpful thing for your team. Let's just put it that way. 100% agree.
Time to start a riot.
DMB showing why Billy is highly prioritized in EU.
I see Viscous.
Having a great start. 14 kills to 1 right now. Like, that's actually disgusting. Ranger has the only kill on his team. As Doorman. Uh-oh.
He's bottom of farm.
At least Leffa's scaling, though. Leffa is scaling. Your students call you sensei? No. This match is best of 3. Yeah, Hydration is consistently chatter tier list after this game. Nah, today's probably not gonna be that long of a stream. Today's probably gonna be like whenever this ends. It's probably gonna be it. Going on Saya Haido, how do you beat that? Well, they're obviously very good.
They can try to stop me, but it's
I guess you can't.
for them.
We couldn't.
You want to be called sensei? Not particularly, Lichy. I'm good. I mean, you can just call me Deathy.
You prefer senpai?
Definitely not. Mod tier list. Well, in F tier, I'd have to put Toasted Crumpets. He's the only mod that I've ever removed from mods. I have to put Toasted in F tier mod, unfortunately.
What did he do?
Well, you know, just wasn't. You know, he was more like my enemy than a moderator, really. I gave him mod, but then he was actually like he was actually public enemy number 1. He just kept like pinning like he just kept pinning like irrelevant things, like the maid outfit or the like floppy pastas or whatever. And then anytime I would ask like, hey yo, can a mod do this? He would never do anything. He was just useless.
You're just describing me. All I do is fucking pin stupid shit and then do nothing else.
Yeah, but it's like different, you know. Maybe you're an F tier mod too.
Probably. I mean, the other reason why I have mod is because he won't give me VIP.
Well, I could, but I'd rather give you mod. What if you need to ban someone for like calling you like? What if you need someone to call you the Beastler?
The Beastler?
Yeah, British.
Oh.
I can't believe you fell for that one.
I know. This team is there's so much trauma behind it. I was like, oh good god, what am I not thinking of here?
I don't think there's one best player Bearofficial. That's my opinion. I mean, a boring opinion, but I should have said bald. Bald would have been a good one too.
Bald British.
The beasts are bald. This guy really typed in YouTube chat, dumb. He did not find that humorous in it.
From here, only misery will follow.
There's nothing funny about being British.
Oh, you're right. Not funny. It's very serious.
It's a serious condition. No cure.
Fortunately, it's the same as being French Canadian. It's like you're born with it. Branded. Over. Talk about the game, but right now, I mean, honestly, Baroness is playing pretty textbook. You know, they're like putting pressure on like literally every lane right now, and they're just winning all of their fights. And Hydra Nations only have 1 kill, so this is like looking completely over. Is this just individual skill diff? I don't think so. Like, I don't think that the players on Baroness are that much individually better than on Hydra Nation. Individual skill diff might have something to do for it, but I think the players on Hydra Nation are all individually at a similar level. But this is like clearly like better game understanding.
They've just, yeah, historically Hydra Nation have been bad when behind because they're so used to being ahead that they don't know how to play behind.
It's true.
But I don't know how true that is still now.
I think it's still very true. I mean, Hydra Nation is a team where 90% of their practice has been just playing from ahead. It can't be team diff because these people are literally made a week ago, but it can be though. Because Hydra Nation has never been a team that like plays well as a team. They've just been a team that has like the better players.
They pound for pound diff people, yeah.
Like you've never looked at Hydra Nation and been like, wow, their drafts are so much better, their synergy is so much better. It's just like their players are good. Yeah, this game is pretty over.
I don't fear the gym.
There's the time thief.
Damn, that was a really good dome though. That was a really good dome.
Ready to jump in and grab him.
What would your ancestors think hanging out with a Brit after they had 100 years war? Well, my ancestors luckily are, you know, I don't have to worry about what they would think. Do we hate Hydra Nation? Well, we don't love Hydra Nation. Oh, you're ready to hate anyone. Bro's ready to hate. He's like, I'm looking for someone to hate. Are we hating Hydra Nation? Or like, are we hating like Baroness Hotel? Like, which one? Like, I'm ready. Just tell me which one to hate. Hydra's gonna recruit Deathy if they lose again.
If Hydra Nation actually disbands, we bring the band back together.
I'm done.
But like the band, like Boink,
okay,
Tankman,
we go back
Benji.
in time. We bring back Benji,
Yeah.
Benji, Boink, Tankman. Okay, Tankman still plays. I don't think anybody else still plays though. The original from the OG, like Mirror Man. Oh, wait, no, Mirror Man's not OG though. Fuck.
No.
I guess I would need like Shrugger. Shrugger was like OG. He was like our backup.
Mm.
Maybe we get Lansky. I don't even know him. Okay.
Who am I forgetting?
We're definitely forgetting people. More TF2 players. Oh, Merriman's in the chat. There he is. More TF2 players. I mean, OG was like me, Benji, Boink, Tankman for sure. And then there was 2 other people. Oh yeah, there was Scientist. Or Scientific, sorry. Scientific. What the fuck, Scientist? Scientific. Alright, you remember Scientific? Maybe you don't.
I don't think I was on the team.
Yeah, Scientific was like OG. Yeah, I'm 70 years old, it's true. Wait, how does DMB ever die? I just noticed. DMB has plated. He has like plated and everything. Like, bro, this guy is actually unkillable. He's plated, escalating, heroic.
What's his name? We had him playing like Infernus for a bit. It just never went anywhere.
Infernus?
He went and played on fuck, I feel bad now.
Oh shit, wait, big fight? Oh wait, the dome, here we go. Okay, Scout shooting Casper. Fortunate. Gal's going to do POV. This fight could actually be kind of close. Left is 1 HP. They got the urn. Okay, never mind. It's actually not. Oh yeah, Zach. True.
We forgot Zach. How did we?
We forgot Zach. Yeah, that's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. Nobody in chat said it either. So. Yes.
Because Zach played for a bit.
What'd you say?
He played for like a bit. Like he,
yeah, he did.
Played
a decent amount, yeah. Zach, you guys didn't even spell it properly. It's Z4K. All good. Nice try, guys. Why is AVG on Paradox? That seems unusual. That is unusual. I don't know why he's on Paradox.
No, we had Mirrorman, Goober, Warlex.
I think it's possible that Hydra Nation might be losing their team identity at the moment.
Yeah, because their team identity was winners. So yeah,
their team identity was kind of winning. That was kind of their team identity. That was kind of their thing. Now they're not winning, so they might not have an identity. Anyway, Ido's getting gone on, but it doesn't matter. He ults. He dodges the knockdown. Good dodge. Bunch of money. His scout dies. They lost one. Alright, they're just going to reset here. They're chilling. Alright, they got their second kill. Hydra Nation just doubled their kills that fight. Let's go.
Yay.
Ranger's not playing. Ranger hasn't played carry on a team. I don't think he's going to play carry on a team. Ranger doesn't seem... I mean, I think initially Ranger was like a carry player, but he hasn't played carry on a team. Like,
we had him play carry because we didn't have a carry player.
Yeah.
For eons.
We need pro player tier list now. You guys just want fucking tier lists, bro. Like, hello? Make your own tier list.
What? You've been a YouTuber streamer for a year? Like, yep, that's it.
Why does everybody just want tier lists?
Your last carry was Benji. Unironically, yes.
Yeah, that's true. You sure Shiv's upgrade? Of course. Oh wait, he went max ult backs bloodletting. Yeah, that's because he's playing gunship. Makes sense. I think I'm curious what the process for picking players for Deathslam is like. Is it based on community presence or completely random? Well, it's not completely random. It's based on an algorithm. It doesn't have anything to do with community presence, though. The algorithm will look at things like, you know, amount of games played. It'll look at things like hero pool. It'll look at things like the rank. It'll look at things like answers from the forum, like, you know, the availability of the player, like the willingness to, like, you know, play, stuff like that. Why doesn't Hydra Nation just swap to crit screen? Wait, good question. Good question. They need a crits to a green item tier list. I mean, DMB is actually like kind of unkillable, no? Like, he's got 23% bullet res, but that's without counting. I don't think that 23% counts heroic core. Yeah, it doesn't. He's got 38% bullet res, and then that doesn't count escalating resilience. So he can probably get easily to like 55% bullet res, and he's got plated. Oh, we've got a big fight here. DMB's in. He's slamming them. It's over for them. They're getting slapped. They're getting bitch slapped. I mean, Dew might be dead here. He has 1 HP. There's no way. Oh, he's a... Oh! Okay, I mean... Okay, low main kills him, but at what cost? Low main lost his entire health pool. Wait, this fight's actually kind of close, though. Can Leffa clean up this fight? He maybe can. He does a lot of damage. I don't think he can, though.
I don't like being this exposed.
NA Deadlock crash out tier list? Well, Calc would have most of the S tier spots.
They couldn't have gotten far. They have the rejuvenator. We can't afford to be careless.
Damn. Well, this one's looking pretty over.
And away we go.
When is the calmest pro player tier list? I mean, John and Saya have to be up there, and as far as like calmest pro players tier list. Every time I hear Do speak, he seems pretty chill.
Ranger sounds like he's almost asleep most of the time.
Yeah, Ranger is obviously, yeah, Ranger is definitely up there. Lomain is like F tier chill player. He's like the opposite of chill. Lomain is like always perma screaming his comms. Lomain is hype man. Hydration is probably, you know, up there.
Hydration's very chill.
Ido's not a chill calmer, yeah. Ido's probably like, you know, B tier in there.
Goober's not chill, but in the sense of like he's just like chaotic good.
No, but well, Goober is like Lomain. They're the same type of communicators. There's like, I'm shooting on them, I'm shooting on them.
He just
no, but Lomain is not toxic either. I don't think. Is he? I've never seen Lomain really be toxic.
Zergy would be S tier, yeah.
Well, Zergy is definitely not calm. I would not put Zergy as S tier calm. I would not say Zergy would be a calm communicator. Zergy has great comms, but if we're just going off of like calm, you know, he's definitely not the chill. Like Mikhail's would have been S tier, right? Like Mikhail's would have been S tier.
Okay.
Oh. S tier Goon Lord. Hood S tier? Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard Hood come much. Team leader, pro player tier list went. Okay, now we're getting creative. Now we're talking. Want team captain, team captain tier list?
I think Tankman's at the top of the fucking list.
As a team captain?
Like high 90% of the time. So,
yeah, probably.
His comms were pretty chill.
Yeah, Tankman's definitely blasted. Alright, well, this one looks over. 32 kills to 4. That was, let's say there's 4 people on Baroness that haven't died once. Well, that was unfortunate for them.
Rest in peace, Mikhail's like he actually fucking died. He's going to get college education. Like,
I can't stop winning. Ian Deadlock player tier list. Okay, wait. Best Deadlock Jorker. Well, that didn't go very well. Look at DMB damage taken. Well, it shows damage taken post mitigation, so it's not a very good indicator, right? Because DMB's damage taken was actually quite low, but that doesn't mean that he didn't get shot at a lot. But his damage taken was actually quite low, most likely because he has infinite resistances. Ido diff again. I would not say this is an Ido diff, although Ido definitely played very well. But like, you know, I don't think you can say it's an Ido diff when, like, if you look at the kills, it's 32 to 4. Why do you think Hydronation can't beat the streamer team? Doesn't make sense to me. That's a good question, Poshy. My take is that, well, actually, there's a couple ways to go about it, but it'd be interesting to analyze. Obviously, they are getting diffed in lane on average. Like, they are getting diffed in lane almost every game against them. So that's definitely like the first thing. I think it's a combination of two things. I think, first of all, there's definitely the psychological element of, like, you know, they're the ones that are feeling the pressure. Second of all, is they're losing the laning stage, like, pretty bad, right? Like, they're getting diffed in lane, 10k down at 10 minutes. Like, that's really bad. So obviously, like, mechanically in lane, they're getting diffed. And then the third thing is, I don't think they know how to play from behind well at all, because they've never been in that situation, or not much been in that situation. But I think all of that combination results in that. Now, as far as like the specifics, well, I would need to analyze their lane and see exactly what's going on. I do think that overall the team on the left side, aka the Baroness Hotel, just seems to have a better understanding of positive trades in the laning stage. And I think that even though Hydronation has a lot of very, like, mechanically gifted players, and a lot of players that have good game understanding, I think that they also are not the most disciplined about the trades they take in the laning stage. That is definitely biting them in the ass. Anyhow,
were picked up by Hydronation, then they still.
I would need to look deeper. I can't give an answer, of course. You know, I that probably didn't help you much because obviously, you know, you're pretty smart about the game as well. But I don't know. That's just my 2 cents, I guess. I have to look deeper though. I'm down to look at the laning stage. Look, here's what I'll do for you, Pashi. I'll look at their lanes after stream. I'll look at their lanes after stream, and I'll let you know what I actually think about their lanes and why they're losing. Because I can't give you an actual analysis right now because I haven't looked deep enough into it.
It was a Shiv Kelvin lane that really started this snowball. That left-hand side of the map was really, really powerful, and Scout and AVG rather in the.
What's the most important post-game stat to check? Whether you won or lost. But then the second most important one would be, I would say what I look at when I coach people is I look at their trooper damage at 20 minutes. I look at their trooper damage and their enemy player damage at 20 minutes.
Can you break down some numbers for me, Kaplan? Because I'm looking at Rokane. 31,000 player damage seems to be a lot. Because on the Baroness Hotel, you got players around 20k up to 24k.
Hydronation should just try winning. Wait, good point, actually.
No, it's not even that, right? It's look on the other side. Look at Saya.
It looks like we're gonna have a short night shift this week.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it short because I'm off the bed.
I mean,
You're so bad. All right, man.
I'll start shifting.
Thanks for hanging out.
Schedule forward.
Because he's not the
yeah, this was fun. I can't wait to get back into it.
Like basically the highest sustained damage.
All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, chat. Bye, everybody.
All right, everybody say good night to Ryan.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Kiss, kiss.
There's like a siphon bullets rather being picked up there. Of course, there's like 4.
Yeah. So let me tell you guys what I mean with the trooper damage. Okay. So let me show you guys an example. Okay. So example from this game. We'll just take the game that we just watched, right? So what I do is, this is obviously a pro game, so it's not a great example. Okay, so you can see here, Ido. Okay, so this is a sign of like dominance, right? So here's what I look at. I have specific benchmarks that I look at. So what I look at when I coach people is one thing. Trooper damage to me is the most important thing because it shows how much you were able to like farm essentially, right? Because Ido was super rich. If you look at 20 minutes here, he's super rich, 25k, and most of his souls come from troopers. Okay. And you'll see that tends to be the case with players. Troopers is always their number one source. So what I look at when I coach people a lot of the time, at 20 minutes, I try to look, okay, the minimum trooper damage that you should look to have is 18 to 20,000 at 20 minutes. Now, why do I look at 20 minutes instead of at the end of the game? The reason why I look at 20 minutes is because if you want to carry games of Deadlock, you need to have the biggest impact between the 10-minute mark. You need to have the biggest impact between the 10 and 25-minute mark. That's just the reality, because when the game gets past 25 minutes, if you haven't set yourself up in a position to carry, you're not going to be able to carry in most games. That's just the reality. Also, what's up here? So yeah, as far as trooper damage, if at 20 minutes you're below 18 or 20,000 trooper damage, chances are you're not pushing waves enough. You're just not. You might think you're pushing waves enough. The answer is you're not. I can almost promise you. And as you can see, Ida was able to get 30,000 trooper damage. That's a lot, right? Du had 20k. John had 32k. I've actually never seen that. Now, Saya had 12k. He's a support. He's a different role. He's playing competitive. It's a different game. In matchmaking, if Saya was playing Kelvin, he would have higher than 12k trooper damage. And, you know, same thing for a scout, right? Scout's role is to look for picks or whatever. Like, they're playing a different game. If they were playing matchmaking, they would have much more trooper damage. Much more trooper damage. What about player damage? So player damage basically lets me know how active someone was. So let's take one of my games, for example, because looking at matchmaking games is a little bit easier for these breakdowns, right? So one thing that I look at here is like, how active can someone get? So in this game, for example, I don't think my performance was actually that good, because if you look at the numbers here, in the first 10 minutes, I did 5k player damage. And from 10 to 20 minutes, I did an extra 10k almost, which is not bad. That's not bad. That's ideally you'd want a little bit more if you can, but player damage is more of a consequence of things happening rather than like absolutely mandatory. But you do want to have impact, right? You do want to be able to participate in fights and stuff like that. But here I look at my trooper damage, 23, 24k. That's pretty good, you know? There was a bit of a bug, Goober. Yeah, exactly, Nathan, exactly. But it's completely different, right? Because it's competitive. Like, that stuff is not happening in matchmaking for 99.9% of players. A good number for player damage at 20 minutes. There is no good number for player damage at 20 minutes. Unfortunately, it's all relative, because you could be doing really well and have low player damage, and you could be doing really poorly and have high player damage. Troopers, I have a benchmark for. Player damage, I don't have a benchmark for. Other than that, the only other stats that I look at is I tend to look souls by source and be like, okay, you know, what are we looking at, right? So like, did you farm neutrals enough? So one thing that I look at is like at 10 minutes, for example, I see, okay, this Shiv had very low neutral souls at 10 minutes. Usually that tells me that they didn't do sinners, right? So for example, if you see at 10 minutes, I had 1800 neutrals. Now that means I had a good start to the game, right? I did a lot of sinners in this game specifically. Whereas this guy didn't really do a lot of sinners. Now that could mean maybe he wasn't able to do sinners, or it could mean that he didn't prioritize them enough. Yeah, you need to catch every wave. You need to push the waves. How you get more damage on waves is not only catch every wave, but it's also, you want to make sure you're always going one more wave if you can. What if I buy a trophy collector? Well, then you're throwing, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry about that. A little explanation, you know, a little free coaching out there. A little free coaching. Hope you guys enjoy. If you guys want to support and you like the free coaching, you know, you can consider subscribing. We are waiting for the next game, so I will be running an ad, right? Now, if you guys hate ads, I feel you. I hate ads too, but they make me money, right? And I gotta make money, so I'm gonna be running the ad. If you hate ads, you can walk away. You can have an ad blocker. Do what you gotta do, right? I respect you. I'm running the ads. Sorry, Squish. Deathy teams are shared between all divisions in Death Slam Discord. What do you mean by that? Shared between all divisions. Deathy teams are shared between all divisions. I'm confused what you mean by that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 rat. Your teammate, but you got access to all divisions teammate. I see. What you like about the Desi streams? You put the stream on 1% volume tab out so you get the revenue, but the ad fundamentally fails on me. Damn. Genius, really. I'm looking into the Discord channels right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, the roles do seem a little... I see. About the roles is a little... Alright, we'll look into it. Someone has to make Deathy pay. Wait, my bad. Wait, I scammed Rat? I'm sorry, Rat. Fucked up. Sorry, I was looking at the Discord, so it'll be fun. Ido streaming, that's true, he is. Streamers get some control. That is correct. Indeed. You're finding a coaching vids, you're wondering how often you plan to post them. Can I suggest some content on more of a 2-3 role? Yeah, absolutely. Yo, thank you for the tier 2 Squish. Yeah, so I plan to post them more often than I've been posting them in the past week. The past week, unfortunately, I've just been not posting them enough. I think my goal would be ideally like 2 per week, I think is a good amount. So the thing is, I don't want to post them too much. It's a weird thing, right? Because I don't want to post them too much because it does give notifications to the YouTube people. And I want to also be posting like regular YouTube content. But I kind of took like a break from like regular YouTube videos from the past couple of days. And I need to get back into that. You're rich, let's go. But yeah, like we have some control. We have okay, so Twitch actually offers decent control over the ads. So obviously, like as a streamer, you have some amount of control. Now, if you don't want pre-rolls to play, you have to play, I think, a minimum of 3 or 4 minutes of ads per hour. That's basically like the minimum that you have to hit as a streamer. in order to like not get pre-rolls. And pre-rolls are basically like the death of a channel, because if pre-rolls are playing, then basically like when people join your stream, they might just join and just get like 10 ads, you know. And if someone joins your stream and they get 10 ads, then it's like they're not gonna stay, you know. I mean, I don't blame them. I don't blame people for that. Makes sense. I wouldn't stay either, you know, if I'm getting 10 ads. I will say for that, Twitch Turbo is a good investment. Since I watch a lot of Twitch streams and stuff, I do have Twitch Turbo, but yeah. Yeah, you leave when you join to an ad? Yeah, exactly. So I make sure to run enough ads to not get pre-rolls. And I do run more than the minimum of ads that I need to run, though. I will fully be transparent with that. I do run more than the minimum. I could run less ads. I would make significantly less money as well. But yeah.
But you too can get a framed Jason Kaplan autographed mustache stash.
Why is the streamer team owning? True.
Next to your stash, if you know what I'm talking about.
He was so mad, and you know what I was saying was not even like low effort. It was actually kind of true. We didn't even talk about it.
Like go into the dark side.
I was saying.
I thought you were doing great.
Right now for 100 gifted subs.
What, the mustache?
The mustache, not the hair. No, that requires a lot more. There ain't much left up.
Yeah.
I just gotta know.
And I've had good months off Twitch. I've had bad months off Twitch. I think my worst months on Twitch are like maybe like somewhere like 1200 USD or 1300 USD.
Time will tell.
I think my best month on Twitch is probably like, I think my best month on Twitch ever has been like 4000 USD, which is like really good, obviously. Like that's really good. I don't know if that'll happen again though.
Earlier this week, Jason Kaplan was working on a Minecraft broadcast, and I was working on Call of Duty Mobile.
That was like August, you know, with the big update and everything. August went crazy.
He wasn't on the Minecraft broadcast, was he?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, dude, he's crushing it.
Yeah, that was during August, indeed.
He was shaking pigs around. It was pretty dope.
What's the cost of living where you are? Kind of varies. I think my cost of living is pretty cheap overall. I would say that, well, obviously we have a lot of different things to pay, and my wife has tuition to pay and stuff like that. But I would say if you're trying to just survive or whatever, let's say you rent a 1-bedroom, etc., you can probably live off, in terms of Canadian dollars, I think if you're like living alone, you could probably live off like $2,500 a month. Pretty easily, $2,000. I appreciate you, Filthy Animal. Good name.
As an excuse, like, yeah, maybe the draft's last 2 weeks.
Miss being able to pin random chatters? Wait, why can't you pin them?
The way they're playing these games out. I mean, they had a strong start. They got the first.
I am married. Yes, I'm 27.
But from there on, they completely lost control of that. They lost like 2 Guardians back to back, and it was a snowball.
Hydronation banned Pocket again.
I don't know if I like this ban though. I mean, they get first pick for Hydronation, so I would say you almost have to ban.
I think they're targeting Ido, but they just like got fucking smoked anyway. So I would like for Hydronation to let the Pocket through and just switch up their strategy a little bit. Like obviously targeting Ido didn't work. Married to the game, nah. I'm 27.
Great talent in here, out here. Is it
How much does a good 2-bedroom HK? What is it? 2-bedroom. What does HK mean?
Right? Like if you're gonna go second, and they don't ban GT or Kelvin first.
I understand the 2B. I guess 2B is 2-bedroom.
And they ban GT and Hydration. If you don't take Kelvin here, yeah, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Well, I understand HK is Hong Kong sometimes, but in this situation, I'm not. Bedroom, hall, kitchen. Oh, I see. I guess in Montreal, I would say if for a good one, in Montreal it would definitely be above $2,000 for a good one, like quite good. If you're willing to settle a little bit, probably around 1,800 Canadian dollars. A 1-bedroom I think is like 1,500. Your accent always makes it sound like you're 27.
So is Mina in the hands of Ido? We know he's going to be locking on.
All right, Hydronation first pick to Kelvin. Okay. Okay, Shiv. All right, they don't want to give Hydronation the Kelvin Shiv. Makes sense. I'm an Eldritch entity. Okay. Oh, a house to buy, like a 2-bedroom house. Are you talking like detached? Like, are you talking like, because there's a lot of variance in Canada is the thing, because Canada has like very rural. For example, like if you go rural Canada, you can get a pretty nice house for, you know, 200,000 Canadian or 300,000 Canadian. But if you're in Montreal, you're not getting shit for that, you know? If you're in Montreal and you want a house, it's like $1 million. This is a run back of last week. Just tuned in. Well, you know, it's the same matchup. Yeah, Vancouver, Toronto is like Vancouver, Toronto. If you want a house, it's like $2 million.
That is crazy. And then yeah, we'll get the emote submitted for approval straight away, guys. So don't you worry about that. Okay, so Mo and Krill here gonna be snapped up once more. Now this is all happening long before we're talking about Paradox or Holiday. Like Mo and Krill.
Vancouver and Toronto, I don't even understand. Like, who is able to afford these places? You know what I mean? Who is buying houses in like Vancouver or Toronto? It's like people that had houses before, I guess. You know what I mean? And then they're just buying another house. It's actually insane though.
A legend behind the scenes who just spent his entire paycheck for the month on making sure that Jason's face could be around him more often.
Yo, division and cool.
I like Hydra Nation's draft at the beginning though. I do think Ivy, Kelvin, Mo, I think they have a really solid start to their draft.
Crazy.
Software engineers? Okay, I mean.
Is that kind of a joke, man? What's going on here from the Baroness Hotel? Are they up that
Still issue.
guys? Are they throwing for
Ron was in the army and he went to Vancouver for a couple of years without army housing. He would have literally been homeless. I believe it. What's up, Ghost? How you doing?
But to go Yamato, I mean, Yamato's not really a highly contested pick anymore, I'd say. Obviously, it's a pick that Rokaine
A couple with 2 good jobs can get 1 million mortgage. You need really good jobs. For $1 million mortgage? Isn't usually mortgage like 4 times your income roughly right now? 3 to 4 times your income? That means you would need to be making like $250K a year as a couple. Like that's 2 people making $125K a year. Like that's a lot of money.
But she's just not as dominating in a lane that a Shiv could be. And I don't think she has that carry potential late game like a Shiv can with the ultimates, the clean blow maxed out with the reset.
Yeah, that's true, Zing, man. That's true.
Shout out Ilias. XIV the 14th. Ilias the 14th. Thank you. Quick Panda with the Prime. Incoming. Thanks so much.
He wasn't giving advice, Danilo. He was just saying a fact that like, hey, if you have 2 really good jobs, you can. It's true that there's plenty of people that make really good money for sure. You work in sales, you're about to buy a house in Dallas, so income is doable. 100%. It's doable. Now, obviously, I don't know about Dallas. I'm talking about some specific places in Canada. Canada generally has it worse than the US.
If you have an idea, please send them our way. We got some of the biggest brains and the fastest fingers on the whole internet working on the production end. And I'm told
who's winning draft so far? I do really like the Hydra Nation draft a lot more than the Baroness Hotel draft this time. I think Hydra Nation has a really solid draft. We'll see if they can execute it, but I think their draft is really good.
You know, definitely going to be potent. I think if you
Canada is fake money, okay? What the fuck? Drifter from Baroness Hotel. Okay, they're just having fun at this point. Okay, they're just trolling draft. We're just having some fun.
Okay, I'm calling it now. We haven't seen a successful drift.
That is true. I don't think he's won really any games.
Really?
In DLNS. I'd have to check my database, but I'm too lazy to open that up right now.
True.
Mo and Krill, though, I think Ranger's going to be playing this, and I wanted to point that out in particular.
Guys, how do you guys feel about headrests? Holy, yo, Monkey Fan, thank you for this gifted. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
For playing this very selfless Mo and Krill build to make sure that he could do what he needed to do for his team.
Next major patch is going to be Halloween. We'll see. I hope so.
I think it's a good start here for Hydra Nation.
Duration extender drifter old bro. I was playing against El Ninja Pro yesterday, and he was just buying duration extender. Not yesterday, sorry, Monday. Duration extender on drifter old. That shit was so annoying. You got the headrest with the C7, really? I don't like the headrest. Not of the C7. I just don't like headrest in general. Why everybody hate Baroness Hotel draft? No, I think Baroness Hotel had a really good draft last game. I think their draft was really good last game. This game, I like it a bit less.
Because they stream it so damn much, Uber.
This is like a Warden Kelvin lane is going to be disgusting. Maybe like it's like a Moen.
It's already here.
Paradox
it's already in the chat. I love all of you.
Yo, that was so good.
I love all of you. Sorry to
We're supposed to have access to our DDS number 3 chat. Yours still shows that it's locked. So there. ES tent. What's your Discord name?
But you're missing out on one of the most hideous.
Are you in the Discord? You are, right? So what's your Discord name? Tent. Okay.
I like it. Honestly, it's good. It really
just don't zoom in.
Honestly, I think that captures the best parts of Jason's face and leaves out maybe some of the stragglers.
What's your like actual username? I can't even find you.
So if we could get one, that's just Mitch's forehead. But I don't know if we can.
What's your actual Discord username, if you don't mind?
Zoom out, bro. Just zoom out. We have the technology, man. It's not that hard. I have an aristocratic forehead.
Have you ever typed? Wait, type in the general chat right now. What's up at Deathy DL? What's up? I'm gonna type a smiley face in the general right now. Oh, okay. I see you typing. Alright. You don't have a role. That would explain it. I think we're in the process of doing it right now. What's the job market in Canada these days? You know, the job market is not great in Canada, I think. From what I hear. Obviously, I haven't been looking for a job for quite some time. Because before streaming, I was employed. And then before that, I was employed as well. I just, you know, it's been actually quite a long time since I've been looking for a job. Damn, Citadel, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You'll be fine. Let me see. Tent. Which one are you here? Tent. Team 3, D2.
I mean, he's a character that has endless scaling, but in competitive play, like
I see what's going on. I think that we will figure that out. I think that there's a couple small little issues happening right now. So do not worry yet. Do not worry yet. You are on a team, Danny. You are on a team. Exclamation point teams. Make sure to check, guys. If you signed up for the tournament, type exclamation point teams right now. Make sure to check if you're on a team. Okay. We will add you to the channel and everything. Exclamation point teams with an S. Sorry. Yeah, no worries. You're not doing anything wrong, I don't think. Although you might actually be doing something wrong because the roster thing should be your full Discord name, I believe. So let me add that. So it was Tent. Your Discord name is... you said it was 107630. Let me just add that in there so that we know for sure. Okay. Because that might be the thing. That may be the thing. When is the Death Slam event? October 4th and October 11th. It's actually probably something that you are doing wrong, Tent. Because I think that you probably filled out your username in the form. You probably filled it out as just Tent. But that's not actually your username. One of the days that he will censor the UI. Okay, here's I literally cannot censor the UI, by the way. Oh wait. If I center it, it just looks ugly. Am I like, is this centered? No. Is this centered? Like, no. This is centered, but it looks ugly. I mean, whatever. Good enough. How to join DDS? I know it's closed, but how do you enter it? What's the requirements? Yeah, so there were no really requirements. The requirements were like we accepted we accepted a bunch of people from different ranks or whatever, so there were no rank requirements. If you were a very high rank like Eternus, you wouldn't get in, but other than that. And as far as like how you entered, you just had to fill up the sign up form, which we basically advertised mostly on my channel and stuff. Isn't it wild to think that Neon Prime had 18 item slots, now we're down to 8 plus 4? True. And it's a lot better. You can't be EU. Yeah, this one was NA, but there will be an EU one. There has been an EU one in the past. We'll do it again, probably. He goes down. Sorry, let me lock in. No worries. The UI is just the wrong size. Yeah, exactly. Now that you say not to worry, I'm worried. Oh, fuck.
There's the mole man.
Low in throwing. Who's the faker of deadlock? I don't think there's a faker of deadlock at the moment.
This part of good luck completing the ritual.
Yeah, it's Pufy. Pufy underscore, that's him. Who's the Deathy of deadlock? I'm not sure. Who's the Viper? Oh wait, good question. I mean, laning stage is going a lot better so far. You sign up as a team where you put together with other people. You couldn't sign up as a team. There was no option to sign up as a team. You were put with other people randomly. The problem with allowing pre-made teams is that they have a large rank disparity very often because it's people with friends, and so it makes it a lot harder. Whereas the teams that we make ourselves don't have a large rank disparity. Is there a waiting list for the tourney or not standby list? So in the Discord, you can apply to get the ringer role or the sub role, which is a role where we get people if we need like replacements and stuff like that. But other than that, we will contact people to get replacements. If you signed up, if you filled out the form, just keep an eye on the Discord because we will need replacements, right? So think about it. We just made teams with 264 people. Out of experience, I know for a fact that at least 5% of those people are going to need to be replaced. I know that 5 to 10% of those people are going to need to be replaced because either they're not going to be reachable or there's something's going to have come up and they actually can't like commit to it. So, you know, that's like 10, 20, 30 potential players. You got selected, you put your display name. What's your actual username? What's your actual username? Danny Low _. All right, let me fix that right now. Man, why is everybody putting their display name? True, you're not even subbed. That's actually crazy. That's all good. I'm just kidding. Obviously, no pressure to sub at all. We've all got things going on. You're probably, you know. Bro, why would you make the VCs public? I thought I got chosen. Damn, this guy's so sad. Oh yeah, I'm broke. No, really, do not apologize. Please don't apologize. Like, I'm kidding. It really doesn't, like... Bro, if you're broke, like, you definitely should not be subbing to me. No, do not, bro. Do not. No, don't send money to your PayPal, bro. Like, if you're broke, don't sub to me. Do you think they'll have more strict lane rules in the future? I don't think so. You blame Discord? They should make it more clear. Fair. Well, in the future, we're just going to ask people for their emails as well. You don't like poor people? No, I like poor people, and that's exactly why I don't want them to sub to me. King Roman, his messages are fucked up. Yeah, unfortunately, we had to ban King Roman here. You should only sub to me if you can afford it, guys. By the way, though, if you're watching the chat and you can't afford it and you'd like to sub to me, well, you can. It's 30% off right now. But if you can't afford it, don't do it. Worried about electricity. Wait, the hunt begins. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Rokane's just getting diffed. Wait, there's no way dude's still alive. Oh my god. 30 HP. What? Nah, bro. Wait, Danny, bro. Danny, you said you were broke. Why'd you subscribe? Oh my god. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the tier 1, Danny. But look, bro, do not renew it. If you have no money, don't renew it. If you have no money, don't renew it, bro. Like, it's actually crazy. What to do when you get stuck on side lane duty for the whole game? Every character, every game. Nobody actually gets stuck on side lane duty. Getting stuck on side lane duty is a fake concept. What's happening is that you're not doing anything productive with the downtime that you're having. In between every wave, you have 30 to 45 seconds to do whatever you want. That can be join other fights, that can be active, that can be steal their jungle. You're not using that time correctly. Everyone that tells me they're, quote, stuck on side lane duty and don't know what to do, it's always because they're not using their downtime. Is there a couple people who can't afford to speak now? I think you're gonna be the first ethical billionaire. I'll never be a billionaire because I'm ethical. That's kind of the issue. You can't be a billionaire and be ethical. That's just like, I don't even think that's possible. Like, what reasonable person that's ethical has $1 billion to their name? How does that happen? Like, that doesn't happen. You know, you can be a millionaire and be ethical. You can have maybe $10 million, $20 million and be ethical, but billionaire? Nah. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Twitch TV killed my cross. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime Phelps. Thank you. Except my downtime is rotating to the other side lane to pick up the wave because my team is ARAM. Okay, but like, instead of doing that, apply counter pressure yourself. Like, push your walker, right? Don't rotate to the other side lane. Like, apply pressure on the side of the map instead. Thank you for the gifted ghost. I appreciate that. In theory, one could earn $1 billion ethically. Oh, that's true. I agree with you. One could earn $1 billion, but if you're ethical and you have $1 billion, you're gonna like donate a good portion of it, right? You know what I mean? Like $1 billion, like what is that? At one point, it doesn't change anything to you anymore. You know what I mean? Like I felt if I had like I don't know, if I had like $100 million, I feel like money would just like be like a concept at that point. You know, what could I even spend my money on? Like money would just be a concept, like literally. Like what am I gonna buy? Like I can I don't know, I can eat at like super expensive restaurants literally every day. You know, I can buy whatever house I want, and then I don't know, like what else do I want in life? I don't know. I'm just gonna play video games anyway. I guess maybe that's just because I'm a gamer. Maybe I don't like expensive things. Much better start for Hydronation this time. I don't even use an iPhone, but yeah. Does woke ideology make you play Deadlock better? I can't answer that. I don't know. What do you think of the teleport changes? I think the teleporters are in a good spot right now. I think removing the Walker teleporters was a great decision.
I see, Warden.
Money becoming an idea and not a tangible thing. Yeah, I mean, that's wild to me too. You'd travel more, you'd probably still play a lot of games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess I would travel more too, but like that can't be that, like travel is not like that expensive. You know, I've traveled before and it's like, you know, if you have a few $1,000s, I mean, even if you want to live luxury, like it's not that expensive. Not disagreeing. Could you point me an example? What example? You could build an IRL Deadlock map and hire cosplayers to fight in it. Okay. That's true. I guess that's true. How's Ido so ahead and farm every game? Ido is just a very disciplined player in the early game. As much as I gave him a little bit of shit for being too passive in lane, in my personal opinion, you know, he's disciplined about like not dying in the early game very often, generally, and he's good at farming. Thank you for the gifted once again, Ghost. Deadlock Squid Game. We banned Pocket but not the Sabrams. Is Elon Musk ethical? Of course not. Like, bro. Like what? And he seems so slow compared to you. It's definitely a bit more slow, but I wouldn't say that it's that much slower. It's just that there's a little bit less like happening at the same time, but it's not actually slower in terms of kills. Elon's employees make great money though. That's very possible.
I need to be wise about my purchase.
It's very possible. When is the deathy list being released, bro? My list is just Bebop 1,000 times. My list being, it's never being released because the Bebops are trying to silence me. They were all there. They didn't feel confident about their fighting at that time, most likely. Who's your favorite 1, 2, 3 and ultimate abilities in the game? That's a good question. It's my favorite. Well, okay, so I guess if I had to consider abilities from every hero, my favorite first ability would be Ground Strike. I really like Ground Strike. For second ability, it'd probably be Grapple. I think it's a pretty well designed ability. Now, my third favorite ability would probably be Flog, right? And then to finish it off, I think I would have to select the Death Slam as the fourth ability. Who's worse, the CIE or Bebop? I mean, Bebop, obviously. Good Hydronation Lux in and we get a proper BO3, but it looks like Hydronation is, you know, is gonna win this one. Oh, maybe not win, but they're in a decent position. Doesn't mean they're gonna win, but they're in a much better position than last time. I can't answer that, Daniel. I can't answer that. That would compromise my career. Can we get a meta report on how billionaires spend their money? That's actually a good question. What do they do with their money?
They're marked. I could afford the best.
Is Lash ethical? He is. Lash is an ethical guy. He's an asshole, but he's ethical. More money. Okay, true.
I'll protect the team.
So they're gonna pick up the urn here. Saya picks up the urn. See what they do here.
I see Viscous.
Headed to Broadway.
Close bar against stock, so they actually have a ton of debt. Yeah, but having debt doesn't mean that they're, you know, it doesn't actually change anything, right? The reason that they have debt is because it doesn't actually change anything. Okay, wait, they got a free urn. Okay, and all of a sudden, well, what is happening, bro? Both urns have just been completely uncontested with no counterplay, and it looks like Hydra Nation is trying to push this Walker, and we'll see. Maybe they'll get it. Yeah, Ido's cutting the wave. Kind of. They're preventing him from cutting the wave, but he bought enough time for his team to rotate over. Good movement right there. We can VOD review our dates and get better on the next ones. There's no way. That's crazy. Bebop is currently shit. Almost the weakest he's ever been in the history of this game. Okay, there's Bebop is definitely not shit right now. As far as being the weakest he's been in the history of this game, that is pretty much factually untrue because he was literally buffed like 3 weeks ago in the last patch. So he was weaker before this patch. But the patch before this one, Bebop was actually the weakest he's ever been. That doesn't mean he was weak, but he was the weakest he's ever been. Yes. So I agree with that part. You make a gunbilly build. Lightbringer already made one. You can type ! builds, and I have the builds that I recommend, made by other people that are just as competent, if not more than me.
I don't like them.
Even with the 20% win rate should be deleted. Based. We were comparing it to pre-buff. Okay, fair. Wait, good question, 50. Good question. Why does he look like from Hellboy? Yeah, wait, good kill from Scout. Biggest problem with Bebop is the hook. There's no punishment for missing. I mean, there shouldn't be punishment for missing, but the cooldown is definitely extremely low. Wait, we've got a fight here. The Dome. Okay, looks like Dome is going to get 1 kill. Dew is also caught in the Dome. Might also die. He is caught. It's going to be 2 kills for the side of Hydra Nation. Or are they going to be able to force a Walker? Meanwhile, Ido split pushing against Leffa. Leffa is not scaling as well as you see some Ivies being able to scale sometimes. A long CD early game? I guess that's true, until you max it. Looks like Hydra Nation wants to force mid-boss. Wait, Leffa gets caught instantly. He's dead for sure. Just insta-dead. Wait, this is a really bad mid-boss from Hydra Nation here. I'm not sure if they can do anything here. Wait, Saya goes down though. Ido's doing big damage. Oh, not big enough. Ido's dead instantly. This is a big fight though. Ranger does go down. It's happening left and right. Scout gets parried. We've got a Warden ult here. This should be, the Warden ult should be kind of like over for this fight. Like it should clean up the fight. We'll see though. Wait, Dew kills Roken. He's just tanking the Warden ult. He doesn't care. Dew gets 2. Average is just spectating. Don Don's going in on the Drifter, bro. Don Don is him right now. Wait, but Leffa's back up. Holy. What a fight. Ah, that was crazy.
Traveler's not ready.
Ah, that was actually crazy. Did anyone win that? No, that was basically like completely even trade. Like no one came out on top. Well, I guess you could argue that in theory, I would argue that probably the Baroness came out on top because they were down players when they started that mid boss. So it was actually a really scary situation for Baroness. I don't think mid boss roar, no. I don't think they told Leffa to chill on the farm. I don't think they said that. Who has the better late game team? I would say that most likely Hydronation have the better late game team. I think Hydronation's late game team fights are definitely quite scary. Yep. Uh-oh. Low main is gone. Yo, thank you for the sub, Mopples. 8 months. Let's go. Really appreciate your support. Discus nationality? I have no idea, bro. Here we go. Low main rage quit? No. Low main already kicked.
Feel the fury of the Jinn. I mean, I think there's been a mistake.
I will say this game is very close. It could go either way. This game could go either way. They did just write R on pause. Oh, it's possible that Scout wrote R. I probably had him muted because we were queuing together or something. Are they allowed to change roster between matches? That's a good question. I don't think so, but could be. You never know. One thing I will say about Baroness' draft is, you know, they do struggle to kind of like get a pick hero in this kind of like awkward like mid-game situation, right, where they need to kind of like get something going. Now they can do this by like forcing the urn or something. Alright, dude's got spirit resilience now. He's a tanky boy. He's gonna be TPing over. Wait, actually it looks like they want to push this walker. They're just holding onto the urn.
Excuse me, I don't think this is where...
Yeah, for anyone wondering with the death slam, it looks like our bot had a little issue. Because we have a bot to try to assign the roles, and I think it messed up a little bit. So yeah,
I see paradox.
we're fixing that. So just taking damage from holding the urn. Yeah, he was, because he held it for too long. But he's still taking damage, right? If you hold the urn for too long, you take damage holding it. It's not actually that much damage, but you do take some damage. Wait, let's watch Ido. Wait, Ido's 1 HP. He might just be dead. Wait, he messed up his second TP. Not that it matters. Just trying to do a zoning ult here. Trying to buy some time. He's gonna run away. He'll be all right. On the meantime, though, we've got Dew. Dew is a little deep here. I don't know if he can really live this. He's definitely dead. This fight could actually be quite bad. Fight could actually be quite bad for Baroness. I think that they have to give up on this fight. DMB is actually pushing. He is 1 HP though. This fight looks like Hydronation are gonna take it home. DMB goes down mid. That's 2 picks for Hydronation. I mean, Saya is doing his best to like delay, right? And he will delay. It's pretty much all he can do. Here he just has to play to live. They're gonna try to transition, maybe put some pressure on the mid walker. Hydronation is gonna try to do mid boss here. I don't know if they probably should be able to, but I think Baroness is not gonna make it easy for them. Wait, he's got Arctic Blast on Drifter. Okay.
Let's push Broadway.
Looks like they want to try to push mid. I don't know if they can get it in time. It's quite bad if they can't get it. Looks like they're putting pressure on 2 walkers though, so they might be able to trade it for 2 walkers. Saya's getting in there. He's punching. He's doing what he can. Come on, Saya. Get it. Come on. 1. Okay, got it. He is dead as hell though. Yeah, he's dead. That's all right. Got 2. Okay. This rejuve is not game over, but yeah.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, they want to try to take this fight here. Taking this fight is like okay. Now they have to be careful because they're actually down a lot of numbers here. But they are. I think the Drifter ult just like scared them enough. I think the Drifter ult scared them enough. Max Drifter ult is actually like so fucking scary, bro. Max Drifter ult is actually terrifying. It lasts so long. 11 seconds is so crazy long. I think they're gonna give up the walker here. Warden ult was used. That's really good if they live, but it looks like the MB is dead. So not very good. Oh wait, big charge under the walker? Okay, it forces Dome and Scout's still doing hella damage. And Silence Wave. Okay, actually a big charge. Ido goes down though. Oh, that's not good. Max Drifter ult affects 3 enemies. Yes, that's correct. Half the team can't see shit.
They destroyed our blue walker.
Spirit charge here. Headed to Greenwich.
Let's see what he goes for. I'm curious. He goes for max 3. Makes sense.
Warden's over there.
They picked up the urn here. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a student, Wrath. I appreciate that.
Warden is right there.
So they got free urn. Now it's 20k lead for Hydronation. Rejuve will time out fairly soon, though. I don't think it's got too much longer in this Rejuve. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, you can use Divine Barrier, but that's about it. Ranger does have Refresher now.
Headed to yellow.
Was there a draft? Yep. Why is Hydronation winning? Well, they got off to a much better start last time. Okay, wait, swap. Rejuve is about to time out, I think. I should get the mod with the timers on it so I don't have to count the timers. Warden looking kind of good still. Hey, did you put out a new tier list this week? Yeah, you can type exclamation point builds. Exclamation point builds, and that's where I have. You're waiting for Thresh and Soldier 76 to be added to Deadlock. Well, I guess Soldier 76 in a way is haze, you know, because your ult you don't have to aim. And your dagger is kind of like your rocket, you know, your right click. Oh, wait, that's not good. They're all dying. Unfortunately, I do think that Hydronation is going to clean this one up. We'll see, though. A big dome. Kelvin, pretty good hero. Pretty good hero. Doesn't have the range or sprint. But she has sprint with smoke bomb. Viscous cube theoretically would remove it at max. That's true. You don't want them to win? Well, it looks like they're gonna win. We're gonna get a game 3 though, so we get good content. How could Baroness bring this back? They have to get like one fight. If they win one fight and they get the neg mid boss, they can bring it back. Ranger is actually dead for 40, so here if they catch anyone here, that could be a really good way to get a comeback. Scout's going in. He is dying, but he's keeping them there. That's not even really that bad of a death from Scout. And then Dew goes in. He has E-shift. This is actually like totally fine. Hydronation's trying to turn it around. I do think that, you know, they really have to win this fight. If you're the side of Baroness, you have to win this fight. It looks like Hydronation is going to be able to just reset, so very close though. Very close. Okay, so in this situation, the way Baroness have to bring this back is ideally they have to find a pick on someone unsuspecting, right? That's really the easiest way to kind of bring it back. So it looks like they're looking for a pick on the left side here. They're looking to just start a fight. Dew is going on the Paradox, buying time, press E shift. Saya dies instantly, so that's pretty much GG, unfortunately. Saya dying there. Because now it's also over for Dew, probably. Right, good movement, though. Actually, pretty good movement from Dew there. Okay. Yeah, duration, focus lens, everything. That shit is too good. Does duration work on focus lens? Is that like... It doesn't look like it works. GG. I feel like they threw drops on purpose because Ido doesn't want to play another week. That would be funny. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Ooh, my camera's about to reset. All right, guys, gotta reset my camera real quick. One sec. Turn it back on. Let me put on the stream so you guys can see.
Apparently, so you can combo people who are directly above you from the ground.
What? For real? There was no knockdown at all.
All right, gotta reset my camera. One sec.
I don't remember seeing it though.
Yeah, okay. I did see them slowly drifting down, but I think you're right. That's kind of cracked, honestly. Anyway, there it is, folks. It is one apiece now. That's game.
Water real quick.
I'm digging this, man. You know, what's so crazy to me about this, Ubers, you think back to the last year in Deadlock that we've been doing this now, a very long time. It was like a meme to watch the NA games. It was always a joke because it was always so one-sided. Hydronation would just smash everyone out there. Eventually, we had melee creeps rise to legitimately beat them, and then they eventually fell once again. It was always about EU as having the best teams, but man, NA is turning out to be one of the most favorite regions for me because every week it seems like there's a new team that can contest the best and the best of the region.
Kaplan, I saw a message. It was over on youtube.tv/Deadlock Night Shift that said, "Your father is Kramer from Seinfeld." True or false?
No comment.
No comment.
He'd be like a tall Danny DeVito, you know.
That would be pretty incredible to look.
Where's he gone? I'm panicking. Why does the camera reset? So basically, a dummy battery in it. Because it's a DLSR and DSLR, sorry, DSLR, and it, you know, not supposed to. It's not supposed to be on permanently. And so I have a dummy camera, a dummy battery in it that's connected directly to the power. But for some reason, as I use it, it thinks the dummy battery is being drained. It's like basically acting like as if it was a normal battery. And so after 5.5 hours exactly, the camera like turns off. And so all I have to do is basically turn off the camera for a little bit, unplug the battery, and then I replug it after a little bit. I do have it plugged into a power cord, I do. But like it's through a dummy battery. It doesn't have it doesn't have the capability of plugging directly into the power cord, so that it's a dummy battery that's actually plugged into the current power. I mean, that's what happened. Honestly, this game, it was really just like fights were really close. This game came down to fights. The camera is not overheating because it's too consistent, and also it doesn't feel warm to the touch. It doesn't feel that warm to the touch, and also it's very consistent. Like it's always 5.5 hours. So if it was overheating, it wouldn't be that consistent.
Unfortunately, the drifter difference just isn't felt. It doesn't seem like the pick that, you know, the Baroness Hotel needed there.
Chat, let me know. Do you think it's Ido and the Baroness Hotel taking game 3? Or is it
let me just put on the camera real quick.
On the Mo. Say Mo or Mina and chat, let us know which way you got this one going. It's a game 3. Double it up on the kills this time. Hydra Nation, 216,000 net worth to the 183K. And if you're zooming in on your cell phone, don't worry. Kaplan's got all the big numbers you need to worry about right here for you.
It's kind of against Rokane if you look at it. Most player damage done. And the healing, of course. Like
all right, my cat is here. Did you figure out why your camera was turning off? Yeah, and the fix that I have is literally just after 5 hours or whatever, 5 hours into the stream, I just reset it and then it fixes it.
Together put out 58,000, which if you look on the
I've got my cat here, guys. We've got Stella.
3 players in some cases if you look at them.
Radiant Regeneration is such a troll.
Kind of saying hi.
Item rather. It is just insanely powerful, man.
Kind of saying hi.
Like you're getting like stacks of like bonus health regen if you're in like a fight spreading that damage. It's a sick item. It's
Or meow.
To see a Lady Geist have more healing than
It's all meow.
in a one game.
Dumb question from the Call of Duty guy. There's an anti-heal item, right? Like you can make sure they
I did.
healing. Yeah.
I do have a zipper hoodie now, Squish. I don't know if you were the person that recommended this. While we're waiting for the next game, guys, just as a reminder, we launched new merch for Death Slam events, which is my stuff, right? That we do for Deadlock events for like lower ranked players and average. And we got the new design, which is the cat, and we got it on a zipper hoodie. Did get it on a zipper hoodie. Did get it right here. Hoodie with zipper. Right here. We have that. We have the mug. The mug is sick. It's got the cat thing right here. Legally distinct Ava. I would not say so, but how big is the poster? You've got different sizes for the poster. So you can choose your size. It looks a little bit different based on the size because, you know, the dimensions vary a little bit. But yeah, for some reason it's not loading. And you got the shirt. Shirt's pretty nice. Shirt is pretty nice. And I do think that the Infinite Souls glitch is fixed, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyhow, yeah, we've got different shirt in light colors, dark colors. And then we've got the sweater. The sweater might be one of my favorite looks with it. I'm probably going to get the sweater. I mean, I'm getting everything because obviously, you know, I got to represent my merch. But yeah. Who's the artist? So the artist is Luxarone. Put the slam on a poster. Oh yeah, so another thing is we're probably going to be... So if you guys haven't seen the previous t-shirt, the slam... we are most likely, well, actually not most likely, we are certainly going to be stopping to sell this one. So we're going to retire it essentially, because our idea is kind of like, hey, we're going to do one design after the other and then kind of retire the previous designs. So that there's kind of like this, you know, this collector thing where basically, hey, it's kind of cool. The designs represent like a period of time. A period of time in Death Slam events. So we're probably going to leave this up for another week or two. On the slam. So if you want to get the old designs, the old design, then it's basically your last chance.
Probably not. We're gonna mess with Solomon.
A donate to feed type thing for Stella. Shit.
Before we go.
Good business. Thank you.
No, you know, you can send us to a break actually.
Slam on a poster. Yeah, the slam was kind of
I
sick.
don't know if I'm intoxicated enough to share them. So.
All right. Well, he sips on that. Make yourself a.
Why is he like just chugging the juice?
I'm drinking some water, man.
What will we have a meta report again? On the meta changes. Last meta report was what, like a week and a half ago? 2 weeks ago?
Sorry, I tried to throw
the meta hasn't changed a ton. Would you sign a hoodie if I buy it? Unfortunately, they don't ship from my house. In fact, they don't ship from anywhere near me. So I can't sign it necessarily. It's just like not actually possible. Basically, if I wanted to sign something, I'd have to buy it, get it shipped to my place, sign it, and then ship it to you. At the next LAN, yeah. True. I signed a couple things at the LAN. Is the slime shirt supposed to look like a tarot card? Yeah. All the shirts, so all the designs are basically like, they're basically like tarot cards, right? So like the cat as well, right? So that's basically like the style that we're going to be going for. The idea is we're probably going to do one for every hero, right? That's kind of the idea. And it's also like, you know, I wanted merch, but I'm going to be honest, I don't like really like content creator merch for the most part. Because a lot of the time it's just like, it doesn't feel like it can be easily worn. So I wanted something that's like, the art is cool, but it just feels like cool art, right? It doesn't feel like too gamery, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what we tried to achieve. I don't know if we succeeded. You guys can let me know whether you think we succeeded or not, but that's basically kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Is I don't want it to feel like super gamery. I just wanted to feel like, wow, that's like cool art about a game that I love, but someone who doesn't know anything about the game could just appreciate the art. I do live in Canada. I don't know if I'd call it the icy tundra, but yeah. You ship it to your place, wear it for 3 days straight, and then ship it to me. Oh boy. Can you sign my baby? What? Not corny. Yeah, I mean, we're trying not to be corny, and like I said, I'm not selling merch for me. Maybe I'll do that in the future, I'm not sure, but it's not for me, it's for Death Slime events, and like I don't really take any money from that. In fact, I don't take any money from that at all. It's not that I don't really take any money. I don't take any money. And we're 100% transparent, if you guys haven't seen, about how much money we get. So in every description of the item, you see exactly how much money we get. So for example, okay, the profit varies a little bit based on how many items you get and your shipping costs and blah blah. But for example, for the shirt, we average roughly 1236 USD profits per shirt sold. So I try to, on every product, I try to put exactly like what our profit margin is roughly, so you guys can know like exactly like where your money's going, right? Looks nice, thank you. Pocket next, shift next. Oh yeah, what should be the next hero for the merch? What do you guys should be the next hero? Lash? Well, Lash already had one. Lash was the slam. It's only been Lash and Calico. Only been Lash and Calico so far. Furnace, okay. What do you have in mind for Infernus, Citadel? What's your vision? What do you see? Mina? Okay. Mina is probably like a Gunnar, you know, Mina is probably like winner. Mina would be like the vampire or something. What would the Mina card? What would the Mina card be? Just be the vampire? The bats? Oh wait, it could be the bats. The bat. You don't know, but you vote in Furnace. Page with the ties. Guys, the whole point of the art is we're not drawing the characters themselves. We're drawing things related to the character. For a couple of reasons, but one, we don't want to get into trouble with Valve, and Valve doesn't want to authorize me to, you know, sell merch of their characters specifically. Well, Valve hasn't not authorized me to sell merch of their characters, but they've also not authorized me to do it. You know, but you know, as far as I can tell, they're chill with it. They're chill with what's happening right now. I don't know if they'd be chill with it if I was selling literal Mina merch. Billy as the devil card would go crazy. Okay. Billy the devil. Okay. Abrams book. What would the card be? The Lorded Man or something? What is you're saying is there's a chance you'll in the future be authorized officially to sell Deadlock merch? I don't think so, no. Probably not. But maybe. I guess there's always a chance.
Welcome back to the night shift. It's getting cloudy in here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Jason Kaplan and Uber and
Page with a dragon for the card? Oh, the dragon. Okay, wait. I like the dragon for Page. I like the dragon for Page.
so great. I need more sunglasses. It's so humid in here. Let's jump into the video game discussion because that's why everyone pays the bills here at the night.
The princess. Okay. You think Mina would be the princess?
And so far, it might be Hydra Nation. Or it could be the pickup squad.
Abrams would certainly be Justice. Okay.
Really just one guy, DMB. He's going for the 3-peat. Does he get it tonight, Jason Kaplan?
Yes, it's happening.
Ooh, I don't know. That game.
My wife says, "Stop yelling. We're putting the child to bed." Sorry, continue, Kaplan.
Damn, that'd happen to me too if I had one. Get wrecked.
I don't know if you're talking about wife or kid.
Yo, pro tip from Uber. You don't gotta deal with it.
Just
Okay.
Life, bro. Easy crack.
You guys do this.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're great.
Moen Kaleo is a smuggler, pusher, type, gangster, evil. Okay. Victor as the Hanging Man or Death. Okay.
And then just went off the show.
It was the Executioner. Okay, wait. The hook for Bebop. Fuck Bebop. Bebop's gonna be the last one.
Last week. That's fair.
Good Hanging Man. True. But one thing you have to remember is like we can't really we don't really want to do Victor art. You know what I mean? We don't really want it to just be Victor, because that's like, you know.
Man, it's crazy to be back here for more. And the Baroness Hotel had a very strong game one. Really one-sided. It was like a 25-minute game.
Like we don't want the character. We don't want to do art of the character specifically. We want to do stuff of stuff that's related to the character. For example, you know, the slam was just about someone getting death slammed, right? But you had to know. You had to know. Right? The cat is not Calico, it's Ava, and it just looks like a cat, so it's fine, right? So like no problems with intellectual property. So if we did something, for example, like, I don't know, like Abrams, like a lot of people have suggested, we couldn't actually do Abrams. We could do Abrams' book, for example, and just have like a book that kind of looks like Abrams' book, and that's probably like not really copyrightable, right?
Great talent right now for Hydra Nation.
The frog for pocket. Wait, the frog for pocket actually kind of goes hard. The frog for pocket kind of goes hard.
That's unreal.
Did you just try like
unreal?
That's like circular, bro.
Bottle of painkillers for Victor.
This guy.
Okay. Wait, GT is getting through, guys. They're letting GT through. I don't think they respect it. They don't respect the Baroness GT.
That is crazy work. Oh yes, it's a great year, that one.
Oh, there's Mo and
If you're a moderator, link drop merch shop, please. You can type exclamation point merch. Boom.
Pinto beans? Wow,
Got you.
Good stuff.
No, it's more of like
Brain for Bebop. Oh wait. Ooh.
pork in a microwave with some potatoes.
I don't know who's playing GT on Baroness. I don't know. Do they even have a GT player? Surely they do, right?
What I was trying to say though, before I like the smell of my own burp, apparently, was that Baroness Hotel had the choice of first pick or second pick. And they actually
is GT just gonna let through? Oh, GT's just gonna be let through. Okay.
These teams are heavily favoring like the first pick as a priority because you get to pick one of the.
GT's really good against Mo because the trap is good, and also Mo can not really get to him. But if Mo gets like Phantom Strike, then it's good. But Mo has to get the Phantom Strike.
With Mina and Paradox.
Is there a consensus here that GT is just not that highly valued? But it's been getting banned.
It's been banned out.
Yeah. Okay. So there it is. I mean, Hydra Nation saying we get the Mo and Krill.
Okay.
And if
they got Mo.
Again, if
looking like a rough start for Baroness.
You might open yourself up, maybe just some other picks, but I mean, Shiv is still available, right? Yamato got banned last game by the Baroness Hotel. That's something that's worth considering.
Abrams, you lock him in.
Do you go for the? Good call.
I've watched this game. Seven weeks. I'm in here for 6 of them, Gaplin. I'm learning.
That mystery mist in your room is working wonders, my guy. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Can we actually do something here, Solomon? Can we take?
All right, right now, guys. By the way, for Death Slam, we're working on the rolls at the moment.
Not easily. Okay.
Yeah, don't do it.
I don't. You know, you guys watch on YouTube. You can go back, check out the VOD, and go listen to when Abrams actually came into being picked.
Nation 3S here, Mo's B tier. Okay, 50. Stop the propaganda, bro. It's not. Nobody believes you. Okay, nobody believes you. Flammable was the one guy that believed you. He's not there anymore. Guys, at this point, is a little interesting over Billy here.
The thing was, there's just so much healing that it was just hard to stop, I think. And obviously, with the Kelvin to support as well, yeah,
Bro said what?
Anti-healing, but there's just still so much raw output coming out that it's still really hard to confirm those kills.
What was it, A tier?
All right, so no Warden this time.
That's more acceptable. But I think Hydra isn't gonna pick Billy. Hydra historically has not done that well with Billy. We'll see. Warden ban is good from Baroness Hotel. I do think the Warden had like a really big impact last game. They should ban.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought that Ivy
Banning
was
Dew.
a bit more likely. That was so
Maybe they're banning Dew at this point.
last game.
Is that a
No pocket, no shiv for Dew.
Yeah, both of them are.
like a respect
they
maybe?
literally both are.
Okay.
We have seen this. Like, I mean, I think Pocket and Shiv specifically are those kind of heroes that like they fit into really oppressive lanes very well. And they
Okay, Ivy for Baroness. It's crazy how Ivy went from first pick to fourth pick this game.
Hard to kill. I think you have to take
Okay.
Ivy away from Hydra Nation here. I just don't think you can give him Grey Talon and Ivy in the same game. For me, that's
Speak easy with fiery cocktails for Infernus.
Abrams here again.
For Infernus, I think just
They
like
need something to
I mean,
catch off Grey
Mirage
Talon.
at some point. Like,
yeah, that
obviously
could
you've
work.
got, like, good consistency.
Silhouette of
Down
Geist
to
and
Geist,
Oathkeeper has the
Geist,
lovers.
Mirage and have that
Okay,
yourself,
wait.
build that in. Grey Talon's great. You
A
might
silhouette of
want to
Geist. That's probably not copyrightable, right? I mean, it's just a silhouette.
Hyper carry, or you start looking at the whole.
Baroness draft looks ass. Not a great start, but it's not horrible. I don't think Baroness draft is that bad so far. I think it's fine. I think if they complete it with like a Billy or something, I think that they can get like a really good draft. I think they need Billy. I think if they get Billy and like
That's targeted. To be fair, John is a legendary bebop griefer, so that's definitely something we often ask him, like how bebop's looking whenever.
I don't know what Mirage's win rate is. I don't know.
Is still open too, which would be decent because
They do hate pocket.
Or someone gets hooked, you're gonna
Are there defined roles in pro play to some extent? A little bit, yes. Welcome back though, Revlock. Welcome back. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I'll do what I can.
I don't know if Billy's
I love the Billy pick. I
when
think
you have an Abrams frontline with the Mo.
I'm calling it now, guys. Baroness Hotel wins game 3.
I think Baroness should pick Lash here. No?
Let's
Shouldn't they just pick Lash?
do if they don't. Put your money where your mouth is.
Isn't it just a Lash last pick for Baroness here?
Cut my hair.
Yamato. Okay. Probably for Dew.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm willing to do it.
We need more support players in Deadlock Pro. The thing is, support is a little bit fake. There's not really a ton of like actual supports. You know what I mean?
Waxing and everything, bro. He's looking clean.
Yo, guys, what happened to Lash being OP? What happened to everybody telling me Lash is OP? Why is he not picked or banned? Lash was completely untouched today, by the way, in both the U and NA. Oh wait, I spawned the Lash. I spawned the Lash. I think Radiant Regional Lash is bad.
Will pull out a razor and give himself the lash line. That's right.
That's fair, Potato. That's fair. I might do it though. I mean, I will do it. It's just a matter of time.
It's available to him.
What are the roles? Well, the most defined role is probably like M1 carry, which is just like a carry that shoots their gun. That's probably the most defined. Other than that, I would say pick is probably the second most defined role, which is like a hero that gets things going, like Paradox, Mo, Bebop, Holiday, kind of those types of heroes. And then other than that, it is pretty flexible. Lash is a bad Hydra pick? No. I don't love Lash into the Baroness team.
And the best caster ever, Grace Deadlock.
It doesn't look like an amazing Lash game, but Lash is always pretty good. It might be Comfort. I don't know who's going to be playing Lash on Hydra. I think it's low main, probably. Who's playing Bebop, though? If low main is playing Lash. Why Guy's so present in tournament? Guys is pretty good right now. I think Guy's like A tier. I think she's just solid. One draft. I think it's hard to say. I actually do like Baroness's draft in the end, but I do think that Hydra Nation with like the Mo and Crow, like if Grey Talon has a good game, I think Hydra Nation won the draft. But if Grey Talon has a bad game, then I think Baroness is gonna do just fine. Paige is pretty not picked in comp. She's a little too awkward, unfortunately.
So the chat has requested
At the moment.
call them ladies versus
Yeah,
gentlemen.
my guy's build is meta. I wouldn't say it's meta at a pro level, but I think it's very good. I think I could play my guy's build in a pro tournament and be fine. And I think in matchmaking, it's very good.
Yeah, no, I get that.
They always want Gamba noodles. Give it to them.
He doesn't know all the lore, Kaplan. He's not like you, reading the lore.
Did you mocap all of Lash's cool movements in the game? Yeah, that was me. How'd you know? Why is Ivy first and second in every single skill bracket for win rate? Damn.
Okay.
Because she's very good.
It's all above board, yeah.
She's perhaps a little OP, maybe.
The draft was done hours ago. Peach Pear has subscribed.
We did it. 900.
Well,
shit, we're going in. Oh no, no, we're not.
At 900, we're 100 away from the eyebrow getting a brand new slit. Thank you to Jason Kaplan. You can follow him on Twitter and tease him there at Kaplan on the money.
Federation's overcooked for this draft. We'll see.
Show him some love. Game
Base Fleetfoot. Yeah, she had Fleetfoot when her 2 is active. I mean, you know, it's really just the amount of damage that she's able to output as well as the items that she's able to utilize right now. She's like really like a good abuser of like Cultist Tesla capacitor. And on top of that, having an iframe and all these other things is very strong. Yeah, Ido is a one trick today, it seems. He's only playing one hero. What can you do? Oh, fuck HMC, bro. Never bring back HMC. What the fuck? Why would we want to bring back HMC? Oh, nice. My game is stuck in loading. Let me restart my game real quick. Get into the game. No, I'm not there. My bad. Ooh, what's up, guys? I'm back. Oh, shit. What's HMC? It was heavy melee cancel. It's basically the movement tech that you could do that was removed from the game, where you would heavy melee and you would cancel it with an item like Fleetfoot, and it would require like melee charge for it to go far. But yeah, you would have one trick or two. You loved HMC? Well, that makes one of you. Alright, so it's the Saya Ivy this time. We got the Johnny John Geist. We got the Dew on the Yama. I love this old map Lash mid lane. You mean one of the mid lanes? Either of them? And just stand on top. Stand on top of Museum. Brocane GT. See, the thing is, I don't really know if either team has like. I feel like Low Main has played a lot of GT. I haven't seen Brocane play a ton of GT. We'll see. Yeah, you can still cancel the melee, but it doesn't give you momentum really. Yeah, you can do it for mix-ups. Yeah. What's so good about GT? It's just his damage output, really. His damage output as well as his bird. The trap is also pretty good. The utility is decent, but it's really like the bird in competitive play with coordinated ganks and like global gank potential is good, and the damage output is also very, very strong. Like just melting someone. There's a timeline where 4 lanes continues and we all think 3 lanes were a mistake. 3 lanes have definitely made the game better, in my opinion. I do think that I do think that the old map had a better mid lane overall, though. I do agree. I think the middle area of the map right now is a little boring, and it's probably the area of the map that needs the most work. Not gonna lie, I think Incon nuked Ido's mental for Abrams today. They matched against each other. Incon kept hitting nutty parries. Goddamn, Ido got diffed. What's wrong with current mid? Nothing is wrong with current mid. It just has less personality than previous mid had. No, I didn't. I was a solo laner by I was a solo laner not by choice, but because nobody else on my team wanted to solo lane.
I see paradox.
You don't like how many boost vents are in the new map? Hmm.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Early extra regen in Abrams. Yeah, it's not that uncommon. Just playing to be kind of unkillable. Map is definitely better. Is solo lane harder due to ganking, I'm guessing? I would not say that solo lane was harder. It was just a different type of skill. Solo lane versus dual lane was just a different type of skill. Like, you know, every team had dedicated solo laners and dedicated solo laners and dual laners for the most part. Not every team, but a lot of teams. Just because it's a different skill set. You were a solo laner because you always play solo? I mean, that's fair.
I see the enemy.
Active barrier lane. Okay. Hydronation getting 2 kills. Yeah, I mean, the 4-lane thing, like, you were just getting perma ganks was kind of the thing. Okay, Mina uses ults, but, you know, Ranger's playing Mo. He'll tank it. He'll be okay. Oh, this is quite bad. Oh, wait, huge scoring, though? Wait, Ido actually just died. Wait a second. Wait a second. This Mo and Krill hero B tier, perhaps. I think this hero might be B tier. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. This hero could be C tier, maybe. Maybe we should put him in C tier. Let's see. What items does he have? Oh, he has Quicksilver, really cold front. It's weird. Very interesting. That's very, very interesting there. I mean, really, like, that's probably an F tier hero. I mean, like, he just got lucky. He just got lucky there. Why does heal skill damage? That's not really the problem per se. Only sending damage is fine, but
When Maurice finds you, you are done. With every arrow, great talent.
Doorman gun is S tier according to Ido, but S tier in what? S tier in what though? Maybe I'm just maybe I'm too deep in hating Doorman gun. Here if you can aim, but if you can aim, you're better off playing any other gun hero. By most metrics, Doorman gun is not S tier. Are you playing in Night Shift? No. I stopped playing competitively a couple months ago. Oh, I probably won't return. You ever thought he's just fun? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we've got attack pause. How fun it is? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. You have 40% accuracy? Okay. Why'd you stop playing comp? Just not really worth it at this moment. Having to scrim most days from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. just kind of like was a little exhausting. It was limiting on my schedule. It made it so, you know, even like, let's say I wanted to stream at different times. I basically always had to stream kind of late because I couldn't end stream before 11 p.m. really. And also on top of that, like, it was just a big time investment. That's, you know, I'd be like constantly VOD reviewing outside of scrim hours. Like, you know, after stream, what I would do is I would just sit in Discord and like VOD review for a little bit and stuff like that. And, you know, it's just not really worth it for me at this stage of the game. I feel like I have a lot of things I can bring the community and a lot of things I can work on. A lot of value to bring as a not a competitive player. How can I find this game in client? So you check the match ID bottom right. I'll read it out to you. It's 431-88560. 431-88560. And then you go to the spectate tab. You click search by match ID, top right, and then you go boom. Okay, bro is not B tier. Mo is not B tier, okay? That's LARP. That's LARP. Hey, wait, big. Oh, wait, good combo. I like that. That's kind of cute. Did you play since before invites became public? Oh, yeah. I started playing May 2024. I've been playing this game for, what was that? Like 16 months at that point? I've been playing this game for 16 months. Did he get the bag? He got the bag. He got the bag. Bro got the bag. Wait, left was going in? Wait, big tornado? Can he catch him, though? Oh, I think he's got him. It's over for him. Wait. Oh, Ido's gonna juke him a little bit here. I can feel it. He's just biding time for his TP. Oh my god. Nah, bro. He got his TP again. He's actually out. Oh no, he's dead. But he's dead, but he dropped the bag in like kind of a safe location. Like, he got the bag out though. He got the bag out. That's actually like, that's a big deal. He got the bag out. That is actually kind of a big deal. Scrimming this game as a hobby sounds awesome. Yeah, no, it was. I had a lot of fun scrimming. But like realistically, I only have so much time, and since this is my job, I do need to like prioritize certain things. Realistically, if I played Deadlock like as a hobby, well, I mean, I do play Deadlock as a hobby. But what I mean is, if I had a job and I just played Deadlock on the side, I probably would be scrimming.
I see crew.
If I had a job and I just played Deadlock on the side, I'd probably be scrimming. How many hours do you have? I have over 3,000. Any thoughts on the next update? What do you mean by that? Hey, my bad. How'd you get access to Deadlock? My friend Pi Hero messaged me and he was like, yo, you want access to the new Valve game playtest? And I was like, what? I'd seen like the leaks or whatever, alleged leaks, and I didn't really think much of it. In fact, I didn't really believe the leaks, I'm gonna be honest. I was a leak doubter. And then Pi Hero sent me the invite and I was like, oh, okay. And I started playing it and I became addicted very quickly. At first, the playtest was limited on hours. So the playtest would only run for specific hours. When I joined, the playtest started at 9 p.m. EST. You couldn't play before 9 p.m. EST. And it only ran, it ran from 9 p.m. EST till 6 a.m. And I had a job, so I could only play for a couple hours. And so I would tell my wife, like, okay, past 9 p.m. I'm not available. Okay, pretty even game so far. Slight lead for the Baroness in terms of soul, but they're actually down on kills, but they're up on souls. Remember that? Yeah. Your wife was cool with it? I have a supportive wife, so yeah. And Yoshi announced game times. True. Yoshi would be like, games in 30 minutes.
Time to make my move.
Scrim streams were always my favorite. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. We'll see if there, I mean, I'm down to do a content team or whatever, but yeah. I think the scrim streams were cool. Wife, leave the room. It is gamer time. Wait. Rokane's having a pretty good game on Great Talon, so I'd be a little concerned if I'm the side of Baroness. Got something in my eye.
The urn has been delivered.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little
Oh well. Desi is the wife. Wait, what? I'm the wife? What?
Our blue walker.
Is it weird I have nostalgia? No, it's not weird to have nostalgia for the 4-lane map.
There's no hiding from me.
I will say, I'm surprised that AVG's playing Lash. I haven't seen him play a lot of Lash recently. I mean, he used to play a lot of Lash, though, so I'm not, like, that surprised about it. How old are you? I'm 27. Yeah, it's okay to ask. I'm very open. Asking most things is okay here. Just don't ask my, like, social security number or, like, credit card info. Do you have any funny stories of people breaking the NDA? I don't actually really have any funny stories of people breaking the NDA. I don't really think that the NDA was taken that seriously, to be honest. Yeah, Uncle Dane, but that's like a very publicly known one.
I see Mirage.
I think it was taken seriously at first. But like very quickly, like, you know, when like tens of thousands of people were in the Discord. Because when I joined the Discord, when I joined the Deadlock Discord, there was only 2,000 people in the Discord. In the official Deadlock Discord. So yeah. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, big Billy ults? Actually kind of a big Billy ult though. He is disarmed and trapped by Talon. Alright, we're going to the third person cam for this fight. This is a brawl. This is one of the brawls of all time. DMB goes down, Ranger 1 HP, Scout taken down, Yamato going in, clean up Ranger. John on the guy, she's still in there. Ivy flying, gets eliminated by Rokane, just one-shotting her. Goodbye. Wait, but Deuce coming in. He wants to clean up. Lash is 1 HP. AV Joe 1 HP, making the great escape. It looks like he's out. Hydration 1 HP on the Abrams as well. Everyone is so hurt, but no one's dying. Guys, swap. Hydration in there. The Hydra Nation members are all 1 HP. None of them are dying. Well, unfortunate. Look at Mo doing nothing. Okay, bro. SE commentator. Well, I actually do cast this game when we run the Deathslam events. I think I'm a pretty decent caster. I don't think I'm like, okay, wow, he's the best caster of all time. But I think I'm a good caster at what I do. Obviously, that wasn't professional casting there. I would have put my all into it. 50, I know that you're trying to like be like Goober or something, right? Just like when Goober is like, Viscous didn't one-shot everyone. Viscous is like S tier, or C tier.
I see crew.
I will say counterspelling Molt is one of the most satisfying things in the world. Could you cast my wedding? I could, if you want to. Yep. There's a price for everything, you know? Okay. Contesting this urn feels a little forced here from the side of Baroness. We'll see though. Ashhold onto 1. Ashhold onto 2 actually. I thought it was 1. It's gonna be going down. Ranger does get traded though. Get this fucking Bebop ult. Yo, low main's getting outskilled by the urn right now. Low main versus the urn. Oh, he got it. They are going to trade for a walker, so it's not like the worst thing ever for Baroness. Saya is scaling. I don't know if he needed to use flight there. Right, they're looking for the clanker. They're on the clanker. Kill him. Kill his ass. Fucking eliminate him. Nobody wants him to live. Oh my god. Delete him. Delete Bebop. Him is equal, yeah? These games are remarkably close compared to pubs. I mean, I have close pub games sometimes. Top 3 players in the server. I don't know. Nice last roleplay. Thank you. Need Divine Rapier pubs in this game for exciting late games. That's true. We have Glass Cannon, but Glass Cannon is kind of like the boring version of Divine Rapier, you know? Bebop player, he's a golem. Okay, bro. My longest pub game in this game is probably like 50 minutes, 50 something minutes. I've definitely never had a game that's over an hour. Why do people say NA is worse series? Yes, there is a noticeable discrepancy. The EU teams especially. Okay, so the EU players individually are not necessarily that much better, especially mechanically. EU players have better macro. Mechanically, I would not say that they're better. I don't think there's a significant difference mechanically. Like EU has some really good mechanical players, NA has some really good mechanical players, but the teams, especially in EU, have much better macro than the NA teams. But Asia, look, Asia's a little bit far behind. I know that Disco said that, I know Disco said OT would beat the top NA team or something. I'm sorry, but it's just not true. And it's not because APAC is bad or anything, right? They just have like less players. They're just a little bit behind on the meta. That's all. We'll see though. I mean, I could be wrong. When we have a LAN, we'll see. Please describe better macro. Korea will dominate Deadlock. I don't think Korea is going to care about Deadlock that much. See though. What was I going to say? What were your most played other games? I have 6,500 hours in TF2. I have 4,500 hours in Dota. Those are my most played games. So I guess you could call me a little bit of a Valve boy. As far as better macro is like making better decisions on the map, positioning yourself in better places, right? Like going for more counterplay. Viewers send your match IDs and you guys are ranked based on the gameplay alone. Yeah, guess the rank. That could be funny.
I see crew.
Guess the rank in this game could be funny. Average player in EU is much better. Top players are a lot more close. I wouldn't say average player in EU. Oh, actually, I see what you mean. If you're talking about like Archon, it's true that overall in EU, like the players are like on average better at the game. Like that is true. The yams. Wait a goddamn second. Dorian is in. He's ulting. Ranger is dead. Holy shit. Moncurl was a C tier hero all along. Guys, Rokane hasn't died once on the Grey Talon. Ira cameraman.
This is the perfect spot.
Yep, noodles. You think I'm handsome? I'm sure you are, Connor. Wait, big? He missed. Wait, no, actually, no, sorry. He's stone formed. W stone form. Okay, wait. This GT hero could be. Oh, wait, he's gonna die. Wait, good counterspell? Oh my god, wait, actually, actually insane counterspell. Still alive. There's no way. No, there's no way he.
I'm not afraid to die. Are you?
There's no way.
The detective has been making opportunities for us.
Let's go mid.
Okay. Yeah, they're going mid. That was actually huge that he lived there. We need to kill the GT players not in game. Okay. I disagree. I don't condone the statement. You have this hero in A tier? I mean, I have to move this hero to S tier. It's true. I've been a denier for too long. It's just that when I play it, it looks like shit. That's just I'm a noob.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Give it its own tier. Look, I gotta adjust. All right, I'll adjust some tiers. All right, my bad. Bow and Curl is like fucking. Haven't really seen Rokane on GT. Look, I take it back. Rokane is the GT GOAT. That's my bad. Didn't realize. I didn't realize Rokane was the GT King. I didn't realize he stood on business. Wait, Lefo's caught here though. I think he's dead twice. He's definitely super caught. He's definitely dead twice. That's a very, very big kill. Oh wait, ETPs, can he make it? No, he can't. Nice try. You're gonna have to give up a walker for that, but I think they can trade for base guardians maybe. They're gonna go for base guardians. Don't hate it. Ooh, dude getting picked there is quite bad. Hate Grey Talon more than any other hero. Maybe a top hydration hater. That was fire. Look, real recognize real, right? That was a good play by. That was an incredible play by Rokane. Now he's got Spirit Burn. Bro is gonna hurt. You know, Varanus Hotels done scrims or something in the past week? I have no idea actually. I don't think they've scrimmed much, if at all. Wait, Moncurl ults. Scout's dead. Wait, the idol ults. A lot of damage. Wait, hydration is 1 HP. Still has rejuve though. John's 1. Oh, big swap. Wait, that barely healed him. Oh fuck. Wait, hydration might be able to clean this one up, unfortunately. Not looking good for Baroness. So from these games, it's basically what I'm getting from these games for the most part is I don't think Baroness has like an edge when it comes to like mid-game understanding compared to Hydronation. But if they win the lane, Hydronation has no idea how to play from behind. Draft diff, yeah, to an extent for sure. I mean, letting GT through that long is definitely like crazy. Like the fact that they let GT through is definitely like losing them the game. This GT hero is just it's just disgusting. Warden ban was Cell. I mean, they banned Warden after all the problematic heroes were picked, so I don't think it would have changed anything. What does the S in S tier stand for? I don't know. Super. Super tier? Super TF tier? I don't hero pull Pocket Mina than what? Pocket Mina Abrams is mostly what he's been playing recently. I haven't seen him on other heroes other than Pocket Mina Abrams recently. But he plays Lash as well. What else does he play? Pocket Mina Abrams, Lash. I've seen him play Calico. Like, he plays some other heroes. Not as well, but you know. Oh yeah, Doorman. Yeah, I forgot Doorman. Sorry, Doorman. He's played a lot of Doorman for sure. Oh, that's actually tragic. Oh, wait, this could be a bit of a throw from AVG here. That was a bit of a throw there. Wait a second, what did I just see? Lash to C tier. That was definitely a 3-2-2 moment. Fortunately. Nah, he just fucked up his Majestic Leap. Like he spammed Majestic Leap and therefore he like went down with it right away. EG just stands for Grey Talon, okay. I bet I didn't realize that. Is Lash the worst character in the game? Many people are asking. Okay, show me one person that's asking that. Who's asking that? What is Baroness doing here? How did they get a kill but then they put 0 pressure? They haven't stole a single resource. They didn't really try to get anything done. I feel like they could have stolen like a few jungle camps or anything there. Lash the worst in the game. Alright, fine. This guy in YouTube chat asked. Lash is not the worst in the game, okay? Lash is good. Very good. A 7 banned in every Fight Night game. No, 7 hasn't been banned or played at all today. 7 is gonna dominate the Death Slam though, probably. 7 is like super strong at lower levels, especially when people don't buy Knockdown. I don't know. I'm really excited for the Death Slam stuff. I think it's gonna be hella fun. Speaking of which, let me see where we are on the Discord.
New York is of great talent were not exaggerated.
There's a lot of people that put their Discord username wrong, unfortunately, is what we're noticing. Just picked 0 times good. Fuck that hero. Not as much as Bebop. But, well, 2 kills. 4 hydration. Luckily, mid boss is not up for a little bit, so got a bit of a fight mid here, though. This looks very, very forced from Baroness. I think they can get 1 kill, but they probably can't get any more. Just to be very, very careful here. Hey, John's kind of got the tank. Ooh, mid boss is spawning. Wait a second. This could get ugly. Could get ugly quickly. Could get ugly very quickly. Okay, looks like Baroness have successfully relocated. And I don't think Hydration can just force mid. Are you excited for the league playoffs? I'm excited for the league playoffs as well, yeah. Dying for the Walker there to play. It's very risky. They could have been bad. I don't think it was optimal. I don't really agree with the play. I think that it was very risky, and I think that they could have lost. I think they could have lost the mid boss for it. Now they're just gonna force mid boss. They don't give a fuck. They're burger flipping. It's a burger flip. It's a burger flip. They don't even have Yamato ult. This is literally a burger flip. Wait, what's the vision here? Wait, it's working though. They killed Hydration right away. Wait, they swapped Brocade. Wait, it's actually working. Brocade's dead. They got 2 kills. They're on Ranger. Oh my god, Ranger's getting melted. Ranger's 1 HP. Low main's dead. Wait, Hydration are literally, they just lost. Hydration just lost. Oh wait, I jinxed them. Hey, Lash ult, he's dead. Oh, he didn't even manage to get one rejuve out. That's unfortunate. One rejuve would have been good there, but that's 4 rejuves. Oh, that's painful. No, I mean Ivy is like insane. I mean, they're downing the patron here, like guaranteed. And like this might be GG, to be honest. They don't have Lash ults. Can they just end? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually like somewhat confident they can just end the game. I don't know if they will, because it's like risky, but I'm actually fairly confident they could have ended the game. Because no Lash for 12 seconds, you didn't have Lash ult anyway. And I think Ivy and Billy just do too much damage. Pretty sure that they could have just ended. I'm 90% sure they could have ended. I can show the Billy build. Here you go. We're in the Billy's POV right now. Yeah, Spellbreaker's really good. They've got 3 Spellbreakers, in fact. GT's, wait. Hydronation is going out of their base. This looks really bad from Hydronation. This looks really risky. Like, if Rookane gets caught, it's GG. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's actually over. Yep, GG. I don't see a world in which Hydronation win this fight. This looks like super forced. Sure, they get a Lash ult, but like literally who cares? Oh, it's like not even close. They've only gotten 1 rejuve and they call it. They called it GG. Hydration defeated once again. Wow.
Try being a goat man.
The burger flip. The burger flip. Would love to hear the team speak of Hydration. Well, they're using Discord, but Lord NM wins this game. Damn, yeah, I'm shitting on Ranger. You think Ranger threw and it was Lord NM's fault? It was actually like Lord NM would have won on Mo. Think Lord NM on Mo would have cleared? Okay. We need to make a prediction on who gets dropped. Well, they can't drop someone. They just drop somebody else, right? Like, there's no way they drop. Was this the biggest ELNS throw yet? This wasn't really that big of a throw. They just lost 1 fight into mid-boss and they lost the game. They weren't like... A throw is like when you have a huge lead. Oh, I guess they had a pretty significant lead, though. It wasn't that big of a lead, though. It was like a 15k lead. It's not like an insane throw or anything. Mirage is nothing. I mean, Mirage is not great right now. I think he's fine, but... I don't think it's really Mirage's problem. What's the match ID? I'll post it in the chat. Boom. The match, true. Kelsey Goober, call him Clanker, true. Yeah, I mean, tough. Who are the best M1 characters in comp right now? It's Ivy. Ivy's the best one right now. You need something to spend your winning ons? You have a song request. But yeah, who's getting kicked? I guess we'll see. GG though. Congratulations to the Baroness. Good for them. Good for them. All right, guys. I got some things to take care of with the tournament. So I'm gonna end stream right now. Who do I raid? We raid Jonas. Jonas is doing a subathon. Raid Jonas. Ido? Oh yeah, we should raid Ido. He just won. We'll raid Ido. We'll congratulate him. Hopefully he keeps going. All right, we'll raid Ido. Thanks a lot for tuning in, guys. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Have a good night. Congratulate Ido. Just say our raid message is going to be congrats Ido. That's going to be our raid message.